Bless up, yeah, man. Bless up to each and every one. Manners and respect, in the Tuesday evening, yeah, man. Respect to each and every one that is here bright and early. You know the thing go, yeah, man. We kind of deal with a 360-degree settings at 7:20, so time and space permit more time still. But big up to all the ones and ones who are here. Let me just go through the formalities and bless up all the ones who are here. So for those who might be in the shadows, man, just leave a comment in the chat so I can bless you up and big you up from now. Because sometimes people, the reasoning gets very passionate, so to speak, and we are very much engaged. So sometimes we might not can shout brawling still. So, yeah, man, we just want to shout bright and early. So at least say, yeah, man, yeah, man, Imhotep big TG Media, manners and respect, me general. Big up yourself, TG Media is first. Yeah, man. Godfrey Goldburn. Yeah, man. TG Media first, me general. And big up to my at root, Yeah, man, because say my at root always there bright and early as well. Poseidon, manners and respect, me general. Big up yourself, Black Star Views Entertainment. Black Star Views, blessings, Imhotep and 360 family. Welcome one and all to the university. Remember to like, share, and subscribe to the channel. Please and thanks. Respect to Black Star Views Entertainment. Manners and respect. And as Black Star Views say, do the right thing. Like, share, and subscribe. Ever bless. Big up yourself, my general. Manners and respect, Enzingharably. What you say? You change your name, Sister Arlene, to Enzinga. That's a nice name, man. Powerful name. I know ones and ones, when them hear Enzinga, they might be familiar with the whole Enzinga in Jamaica with the DPP case they still. But yeah, man, Queen Enzinga was a powerful, West African queen there. So big up Enzingharably. Manners and respect. Vioni all. Yeah, big up yourself, my sister. Yeah, man, you know the thing going on. We is a family. Manners and respect every time. Uptown TV. Yeah, Uptown TV, my general. Say respectfully still, Yeah, man, say we not really diss the prime minister or nobody like that still by labeling them way there. So, yeah, man, say we not too deal with it that way, my general. We don't have no problem with the critique of the leader of the country or any politician, but over here, so yeah, we not really style nobody like that, my general. You get what I say? Yeah, over here, so we kind of do it differently. So all we have to do is school the people, the politicians, them. If we see say boy, them a move folly or whatever, all we have to do is just present the information and let the information, do the talking, so to speak. But yeah, man, we not go disrespect no prime minister, no opposition leader, no politician, nobody at all. All right, that's something there. But big up Uptown TV, manners and respect. Dead D. Yeah, man. Big up in a Dead D. Where you going with Dead D? I trust that all is well, Dead D. Manners and respect every time, not Dead D. Because Dead D, them are D1 supporters, Big up. Akon. Manners and respect, my general. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, Akon. 1 second, the Akon. Me drop a rinse there. Quick and fast, my general. Because you know the thing going on. Yeah, we have to make some manners and respect every time. You get what me I say? Yeah, man. So big up to Akon. Yeah, man. Big up to Akon for the check-in. K Young. Yeah, man. Manners and respect, my general. Where you going with? Big up yourself, Yeah, man. Respect for the check-in. Summer. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, Summer. Yeah, man. I trust that all is well. That is code, Dead D. Respect for the the vocal confirmation. Manners and respect. Rayan Williams, bless up, my general. Big up yourself. Private figure, big up. Canon God. Yeah, man, me see you, man. Me know say you're there bright and early, Canon, man. Don't worry yourself, my general. You know how we do it, More time we give one like a 5-hour solid reasoning. So, yeah, man, just go and hold the fort, Canon. Don't worry yourself, we're there. Kemar. For all who don't like the live, they not like us. Well, you know, say that the song the boy my general, the song they gone. I tear up all kind of numbers and them sitting there. On Spotify and them things. Big up in that camera. Manners and respect me, general. Yes, summer, that me see you early today. Yeah, man, respect for the check-in. Boxer Dan 123 Vendetta. Big up yourself, you know, my general. A manners and respect every time. Max Romy, big up yourself, you know. Jatorius, big up yourself. Chanel Baby British, where you going with me sister? Big up yourself for the check-in, you know, and big up the England massive, you know. Big up to Only Good Karma as well, you know. Anyway, you're there, you know, my sister. See, success over hype. Big up success over hype from England as well. You don't know it. Go big up all of the English massive. CKP, the mayor. You get what me I say? Yeah, man. I think Poseidon check in earlier as an English person as well. So big up all of the English massive. Big up to MB too as well, you know. Yeah, man. Big up the one side general MB. Anyway, you them a general. A manners and respect same way. You know what the thing go. Royalty goddess. Big up yourself. Manners and respect. Bless up. Victor Craig. Victor Craig. I think at the first time me actually I see you. Victor Craig. Yeah, man. Big up my general. Manners and respect, you know. Yeah, man. Manners and respect for the check-in. You know what the thing of Victor. Let me see what I go on say now. Julius Diamond. Yeah, man. Big up, you know, Julius Diamond. You know the thing go, you know. Yeah, the Boxer Dan. You know the thing go, man. We definitely want to see a dancehall clash, but that's why me I say let's say that's me have a little musical topic because me see a conversation where people are say boy Masicka coward and him afraid to clash alkaline and them things there. So we definitely want to have the conversation there still and hear some perspective on it still. So big up Boxer Dan. K Young. When you say K Young, today yeah listen to Run Up. Yeah man, a bad song, bad song, man. Bad song. But those were the memories, my general. If you go to and listen to all of the song them, man. Listen All Out, you listen Run Up, you listen Empty the Clip, you know, you listen War Tanker. You get what me I say? You know, yeah man, Start War and Run. A whole heap of song, man. Trust me, man. A couple songs well out there. And a good songs them to me general, you know, class song and things. So yeah, that still, you see it. Real Simo. Big up yourself in my general. Manners and respect, you know. You know how the thing go, you know. Blacks all day. Yeah, manners and respect for becoming a member of the channel. Greatly appreciate the support. Always, my general. Victor Craig, you know, say probably at the first time I see her typing at the chat still, but anyway, I stand corrected. Manners and respect. It's always good to see new faces checking in from time to time, and at least let us know so on there so we can big on up. You know what the thing go. Fully Gaza UTG. Manners and respect, me general. No say I look forward to June and you know how the settings they go. So we definitely look forward to that to me general because you know what thing going on. Yeah, man, I like a reason I always go on around them things there. So big up yourself in the Fully Gaza UTG. Manners and respect. All right, so that is that, people, so far. Yeah, man, let me just big up the ones and ones who are members as well. Because you know what the thing go. Akon, Sonic Frequency Sound, TG Media, Private Figure, Jamon, Vioni All, Humbleman RB, Lone Star, Jack Tory Music, Artist Magic, Jamaica Something, Apostle James, Canon God, Michelle Clark, B.I. Strong, Sweet P, Global Life Records, Rick Livestream, The Free Thinker, Nicky Willie, DJ Congo, Not Your Child Carp, Moodman, Rayan Williams, Only Good Karma, and last but not least, you don't know, go Blacks All Day became a member of the channel. So a manners and respect. You get what me I say? Yeah, man. You know how the thing go. Oh, Victor Craig, you say you're from St. Martin. Yeah, man. Oh, big up the St. Martin massive, man. Big up the Caribbean massive. Big up the Bahamas massive too. Yeah, man. Big up the Guyana, Trinidad, Barbados. You know, St. Vincent, St. Lucia. You get what me I say? Antigua and Barbuda. Any one of them, man, big up on yourself. Big up the European massive, then big up the African massive. A long time, I don't say Enoch, you know, Aigi from Ghana. Yeah, man. Big up the ones them in the Netherlands. as well, you know, Belgium, Germany, Night Nurse, Berlin, DJ Rain, Movement, all them ones and ones in a Germany. You know, big up on yourself. Big up the ones in the Southeast Asia. D Danger, manners and respect. Father Rope in Indonesia, big up yourself. Ones in South Central America, North America, big up on yourself, you know. Yeah, man. Big up to the Peru massive as well, the Mexico massive. Big up the Tex as well, you know. Tex, anyway there, manners and respect. You get what me I say? Yeah, man. You know what the thing go. All right, so people, we have some topics up for discussion tonight. Should be an interesting night, as always still, because you know how we do it. You get what me I say? Please remember to just drop a like on your way in. You know, it does help the stream. It's a very small platform. However, it is very impactful, you know. A whole heap of ones and ones, you know, touch base with me privately and thing and ones I say, yo, them rate the platform. And they also encourage me to continue doing what I'm doing, you know. And big up the national baller to the Jamaican footballer. Yeah, man, big up yourself anyway, them a general. Yeah, man, not to call out your name still, but big up yourself, you know yourself. Manners and respect for the kind words of encouragement. And respect to all the ones and ones them who, you know, continuously, you know, encourage me to go and deal with the things same way and just go and put out the information and go and present conversations that ones and ones can engage in so as to ensure that there is some clarity or understanding when the conversation is done. So manners and respect to that. So people, if you're new to the platform as well, yeah, this is a platform that we always engage in constructive, intellectual, you know, intelligent conversations about the aforementioned topics. You know, we have one topic, government smuggle operation. We want to know if that go on because we see a lot of people, they're actually saying that, yeah, man, the government that try to smuggle some people. And we see where it has gotten political as well. And ones you know, politicize the thing and things like that. And all is fear in love and war, as they would say. So any political currency that can be accrued from this, you know, say, you know, people are going to try and get it. So nothing wrong with that. People are going to do what them do. It's important that at the end of the day, the information or the truth is king and that can stand out. So we're going to speak on that one because a lot of conspiracy surrounding this, playing with the Indians, them people are saying, oh, it's a cover up. People are saying something not right. And please, people, you can also engage with that poll. Yeah, I want to get a feed forward from the poll. So just hit that poll and let me know what your thoughts are as well. Thank you very much. All right, so that is one. We have the Diaspora protest. It's a scheduled protest for May 10th. I don't know what they're protesting, but you know, this whole diaspora thing has become so political as well that it's like the diaspora, quote unquote diaspora. Well, these people, because the diaspora are 3 million Jamaicans. So if 400 people go out there and make some noise and whatever, that's not a reflection of the diaspora in, you know, in a nutshell or a spectrum. But we do understand that a lot of us in the diaspora are very political. And, you know, there's going to be a protest May 10th in New York. I think it's at the consulate. Yeah, so we definitely want to speak on that as well. Also, we will see where, you know, the people are do them exam and people are calling and say, you know, quote unquote, you know, threats, all kind of thing. I'm gonna say something there around there, so and it might explode and them have to evacuate the schools and stop classes and things like that. So we definitely want to touch on that as well. Drake, oh my gosh, a lot's going on with Drake and Kendrick Lamar. We see it in the news. You get what me I say? Be things going on in house. His store in London got vandalized and things like that. So we want to speak on that as well, you know, speak on Kendrick as well, doing some crazy numbers on the Spotify and the charts as well, the benefit of the clash and thing. Kendrick is smiling all the way to the bank. So it just goes to show that clash does have benefits, you know the thing. Michael Williams, yeah man, big up yourself, manners and respect, you know. Yeah man, Akon, respect me general, you know the thing, going to greatly appreciate the recommendation. Dory, the kingmaker, yeah man, the vendetta Chief of Staff. Big up yourself in the family. You know I think man has a respect every time. All right, so that is that so far, people. I just want to Canon God and Rick Storm, just a beg you a couple minutes, right? I just want to play this clip, right? Yeah, I just want to play this clip a little bit just to give some context to it. You understand me I say? Because I honestly think that while yesterday there was a conversation over Rick Storm, I think that sometimes, you see, mainstream media as well, yeah, man. You see, when the vloggers them forward out and them talk some things and a man can say, sure, the vloggers they only deal with the views and the likes and the subscribers. Vloggers do what vloggers do. But you see, when it comes on to mainstream media, you understand me I say? When it comes on to mainstream media, yeah, man, I think that mainstream media, they are definitely beholden to a certain standard in journalism. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, man. So at the end of the day, that is what it is. So I just want to play this clip because a lot of the whole conspiracy, we can't blame the people when we have mainstream media, right, that we grow to know, to love and trust. Because remember say TVJ them they run from JBC and Radio 1 and RJR Group and them sitting there, So at the end of the day, they are beholden to journalism standards. You get what I say? So I just want to play this just to have a little bit of context to show a little thing. All right, so disclaimer under section 107 of the Copyright Act. Yeah, man. Allowance is made for fair use for the purpose such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. So, I write this out there. So let me just play this, people, so ones and ones can really get like a context there for those who haven't seen this before.
Involving hundreds of Indian nationals passing through Jamaica. It all stemmed from the arrival of an unauthorized plane in Jamaica Friday. The details from Dwayne Anderson.
Scores of Indian visitors enjoying the sights and sounds of downtown Kingston on a Sunday afternoon. The issue is, they should not be here, nor should they be moving around this freely unsupervised. We understand the Indian nationals were among 218 individuals who arrived in Jamaica via a chartered flight. The flight, a white and blue Airbus A340, is registered in Germany. It has also since been impounded and remains on the tarmac at the Norman Manley International Airport. The aircraft and those aboard did not have the relevant approval, including the passenger manifest, to come.
All right, so you hear that? The aircraft and those on board did not have the requisite documentation. And this is a reputable TVJ making this brawling absolute statement. The aircraft and those on board did not have the requisite documentation. That's where the general has said. May I continue?
Come to Jamaica. Law enforcement sources told our news center that the chartered airline also did not state it was arriving in Jamaica. Nevertheless,
when you hear that, people, law enforcement sources. You see, anytime when you hear the mainstream media say our sources spoke on condition of quote unquote anonymity, when you hear them use them term, they know we the people would like to get the sources. When you are reporting, we understand that some information can be confidential. But when you are going to say law enforcement sources, right, making such claim, which are what? Proven to be inaccurate. So it just goes to show again, that journalism standards and etiquette must be practiced. You get what I say in terms of the dissemination of information that is very detrimental to national security and to the benefit of the country. So let me continue.
Civil aviation officials allowed the aircraft to land. We were further reliably informed that the flight transited through Dubai and they'd made a stop in the Egyptian capital Cairo, where an Uzbek national was picked up before heading to Jamaica. The Uzbekistan national, based on our checks, is of interest to government officials in the United States. Interestingly, another Uzbek national who also arrived on a previous flight was eventually detained when the authorities started investigating this Indian chartered flight. Now, after this flight with the Indian nationals arrived in Jamaica, there was a lot of discussion among the authorities on how to treat with the situation. It was eventually decided to allow them to deboard and stay at the 4-star Rock Hotel in downtown Kingston under police guard while the situation is worked on. Checks also revealed that the charter had no arrangement to take the passengers back to their destination, which aroused the suspicion of authorities. Which brings us back to these initial images in downtown Kingston on Sunday afternoon, where many of the passengers were seen freely going about their business. Some appeared to be shopping for snacks and treats. We also understand some of them may have also left the hotel entirely. When we pressed our sources on why they were allowed to go to a 4-star hotel, we were told that Jamaica has no detention center at the airport and no space in our remand center for so many people. Our source added that the passengers actually booked to stay at the hotel. They, however, did not pay for the rooms, but the source says that's why officials allowed them to go there. Dwayne Anderson, TVJ.
All right, so that was that. Just to give some, context and clarity and things like that, so nobody can say, "Well, yo, Imhotep, you are make up your own things as they go along and things like that." When you hear the reporting, when you hear the latter inaccuracies in what was reported and in comparison to what was being conveyed up to now. So, Canon God, yeah, man, you check in bright and early. Yeah, man, we can definitely give a little piece of the mic. So go through me, General.
Yeah, man, big up, man, everybody. Good evening, good evening.
Yeah, manners and respect.
I don't know, from a day I'm say Rick check in, I forgive him on the second spot.
Big up,
I
General.
don't know me, I say. You want me give a take on the Indian thing still? Right? We just basically
Yeah, man.
you know,
yeah, man.
yeah, man. Yeah, basically last night, over Rick's stream, I say it, and I think I said it best, me and Rick, we said it best. As far as everything was going, I even said it was only 220 people, and a lot of people were saying it was 253 people, and I know a lot of numbers, and brother, it's a very sticky situation when these people are just allowed to just book a plane and come to Jamaica. Like, we see it in a different instances with even like the rap girl when baby mother when she come to Jamaica with a firearm. You see me I say, and things like that. Like, it's a sticky situation. Carry on though.
All right. But
you think Imhotep?
Yeah.
No, may I say these are the reason why, even though more see people come out and blaze fire, and I don't really agree with the fire where them are blaze, but we kind of understand, because at the end of the day, this is where a lot of people get them news from, and you don't know them deal with it in a breaking news fashion. And a man would have TVJ as a reputable source. So when them come out and say them thing, first thing first, me tell you from yesterday, say when me first hear this, my opinion on it was similar to the ones them where blaze fire, because at the end of the day, it was framed as if a plane with no direction just pick up from nowhere with some outlaws or refugee and drop on the ground at Jamaica, and it make it seems as if somebody are trying to squeegee in these people and whatever. However, when we really check the level and get official statements from like the government and stuff, them say the thing illegal. So in my view still me feel like probably TVJ probably jumped the gun and put out certain information without no former credibility still. That's just my view still. And it kind of would mislead a lot of people into, questioning stuff and so forth. And although me personally not against people questioning stuff, but, I think people would have formulate them opinion and hold on upon it based on what TVJ says still.
Right, and rightfully so for real, Rick, because if me I watch TVJ, I hear TVJ, I say all of this, right? And throughout all these years, primetime news, the whole I will look forward to that. I will find primetime news to be very credible. I will remember when Durian Samuels and all of them used to run it, Michael Sharp, them. Do you get what I said? So long story short, TVJ, a part of the RGR communications group, is considered one second invest. Just mute the mic a second, invest, please. Hold on. Invest. Yeah, just mute a second. 1 second, my general. So my point is, Rick, we have known to love and trust TVJ as a credible news source, right? So at the end of the day, when them a say this and say that, and them a say our sources in the police and whatever tell us this and that, it is normal and acceptable for people to say, well, it goes so because it is coming from reputable sources.
Exactly.
But when we really look at it, it goes to show us at the end of the day, probably people have got to start take where the mainstream media say with a grain of salt.
Not probably Emotep. Me think, and that is me tell people every day, brother.
Right.
We rate TVJ, we rate RJ, we rate CVM, IRFM, and all of them. But brother, these people are not God, brother. So you have to fact check everything. You can't just because a man say it, you just run with it blindly. Because in the end, you will look like fool, especially if it's not something we're clear cut. A man tell us him sources. We know say based on how the news thing go officially, a man not gonna reveal him source if there is any. So from your ear, a man go down that lane there, he say, yo, it's not really a sure thing, you know. Because he can point and say, yo, Emotep say it. That means say, if not, we can hold Emotep responsible and say, yo, you said this in a brother, so where they prove it. The man them say them sources.
And
so
also,
here them say them thing second guess it, my general. You see it? Yeah, man.
Yeah, man,
So,
I read that, man. 1 second, Kenan. Big up to Apostle James. Yeah, man, manners and respect in Apostle. Big up yourself. Yeah, man. Fitzroy Reed. Big up yourself in manners and respect. Ryan Williams check in. Big up. Dan Richards. Big up yourself, Dan Richards. I see the issues, but I do not see the politics. Check out the politics station, them in general. And you will see politics all about. As a matter of fact, it is a political matter as well. That's the reality. You get what me I say? So whether you might not see it, that no means it not exists. You get what me I say? It's just like as ones would say, if the tree falls in the forest and nobody hears it, that no means it no fall. So not because you not see the politics, no means it's not there still. But big up yourself, Lali Bella, big up yourself, Jeremy and A. Simon, manners and respect, big up yourself. The Earth Dweller TV say it was a plan gone wrong. So like a backside, you work with me general with the dumper truck and muddy up the waters, but big up same way.
big up Victor.
Yeah, man. Big up to Anthony Morris, big up to the free thinker, and manners and respect Rick Stampy, the super chat as well, greatly appreciated every time. All right, so Canon, you were saying something, so go through and then we can make invest say a thing after.
Yeah, man, invest, big up yourself to me, G. Let me just say, Rick, we know, say, the news all over the world, we see it with, with Fox and, for the other station, them, the ABC and the DDD and whatever, you see me, I say? So, me now go say CVM and JBC, me look upon them, me also know, say, misleading information will come from them also. And they also have producers that's only going to put out certain things a certain way. It's no different from the big stations. You see me? I said them emulate the whole of the template there. So
yeah, man, I agree.
So, yeah, man. So we're not gonna ever be able to trust them, and for really trust them, you have to come here, so someone like you and Emotep and really check it ground and hear what people are saying from all about, and really measure the thing that way there.
Yeah, man. Invest there and Big Papa. So
all right. Oh yeah. Hold on there. 1 second. Quick and fast. Watch, look and listen. Big up yourself in the manners and respect.
Big up what
yeah, man. Merkaba 360. Big up yourself, my brother. People, 135 people are here. Yeah, man. Just drop a like on the stream with 60 likes. Then look, maga bad. People drop a like. Christopher McDonald. Big up yourself. Drop a like on the stream ones and ones. Big up on yourself. Invest. You can go through and then Big Papa can say a thing after. And Michelle Clark there as well. Yeah, invest. You can unmute, Invest still here?
I don't think so. He never heal me up when I heal him.
No, in the mute.
Hey, bless him. Bless him. My area, yeah, man, big up here. Even check. I'm up on the highway and it might get a feedback. So I go exit maybe like 2 minutes. So me checking back here.
No
All
problem.
right.
But still, mute and just stay in the background.
Yeah, man, no
Alright.
problem, because we definitely, as someone who, you know, is a boot on the ground, so to speak, I am pretty sure you might be privy to some information that you can share with us, you know, to actually solidify whatever clarification is needed. Big Papa, you can unmute your mic and go through me, General, and then Michelle Clark can say a thing after.
Yeah, morning everybody. Morning. Everybody,
Big up, big up.
everybody.
Yeah, man.
Yo, so the news media apparently mislead us, right? So what is the true story? Or what is a running true story? I can change by a little more. What is a running true story?
Well, in terms of true story, we would not work with that term there still. We would work with the story come from like the official people. Because we don't know if them are like either. You know, at this time it hard. We come out and swear for man and swear for people, you know. But according to the government story would a bit different from what TVJ I said, because first thing TVJ would make it look like the flight is illegal. And that is not the case based on what the government has said, you know. And in terms of like the whole argument around the whole detain thing and so forth, based on what me hear the government say, the situation wouldn't warrant that, you know. And at the same time, in terms of like even the person where whatever, where them at the next argument when we see them put forward, were questionable to me. According to them say the Uzbek national them is probably wanted or in question by the United States. And based on what is being said right now in terms of like the latest update where say the man them gone, them say all 200 and other them gone. You see what me I says, and that would include these people that was undocumented. So me I say still, if the United States indeed want them people or so forth, probably Jamaica, them would have, me don't know if Jamaica would have that jurisdiction if they detain them or what. Me don't know.
If the United
Interpol.
Hold on,
Yeah.
Papa.
Yeah.
Hold on, Papa. If the United States wanted them, then you would have seen probably U.S. Marshals and Feds are all on them and them someday.
Exactly.
Them
So
being persons of interest, right, does not mean say they are wanted. And sometimes when the news are say them things, you know, it kind of evil tie into what people are say, oh, them man they wanted man, this wanted man that. Listen me, Rick, you can be on a flight, brother, and every time you travel, them are dig you down and whatever. You don't have a clue.
But that are me.
No,
Every
hold
time
on.
I come back in the United States from
Right.
Jamaica.
So what's this now?
Anywhere me go.
Right.
Anytime I come back and land in Orlando.
Right.
You
So
know
I'm
me have
just
my
saying,
room to go in.
right. So my point is though, a lot of people they will travel, and when them reach certain places, they might subject them to some additional screening and interrogation and things like that. And people that say, why them always a dig me para aggle me? A lot of people might not understand the whole system and how it works. You get what I say? Because once you're in that system, as a quote, and them flag you, so to speak, and there are many ways in which them can flag you. Watch this now. Just the fact that you can have one Arabic name or Middle East name, the system can flag you automatically. So sometimes you will get dig up and you don't even have a clue. But my point is, these Uzbek, them say one Uzbek was on this controversial flight. One next one did land and whatever before, right?
According to TVJ.
Right, according to Now the point is, if these Uzbek men were wanted by US authorities, then the US embassy would definitely go over the airport and hold on them, because the US does have that jurisdiction. You get what I say? Based on all of the bilateral security agreements and the international agreements and things like that. Yeah, man, them have that jurisdiction they hold on them and things like that. But long story short though, right? These people being persons of interest in the US, what that have to do with them landing in Jamaica now? So somebody so hold on. So Jamaica is by extension 50 what? 50 what? The 51st?
53rd. But
how people are saying, oh, they are person of interest in the US. So what? That means that they can't come to Jamaica, or because they are person of interest in the US, that means what? They can't land at Jamaica. And that's how it go. That's not how international laws work, you get what me I say? The US might have them reason why them have them as personal interest. That no means that them wanted. That no means that them have no indictment on them and things like that. So I just wanted to say that for a little bit of clarity. But continue, Big Papa, and then we can make Michelle Clark say a thing after.
Yes.
But me ask still, if Junior Gang they do one song, you know, a long time when say if you're over 10 and believe everything we you see on CNN, you're in too deep. Common sense have to be everybody have to apply common sense in a way you read, you have in a way you listen, in a way you say. Common sense is the most important thing in a God's earth, I think. And if a person knows say you love gossip and all of that them gonna feed you with. Sometimes some people need to just step back, talk less, listen more, and you will hear so much. There's so much in silence.
Right.
There's so much words come out of silence.
Right. And as I say, he who observes, yeah man, learns more. So that goes sometime. Big up to Anthony Samuels, big up to Dana. Michelle Clark, yeah man, you can unmute your mic, sister, and make me hear what I said it.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening.
Bless
Good
up,
evening,
Michelle.
good
We are
evening.
going.
Press up Miss Michelle. Give thanks.
Yes. What me have to say is, mainstream media is not mainstream media no more. These reporters don't go out and do research and them things anymore. Those days are over with. Reporters now get their information from social media. That's the way it's going now. Okay, so with where the newspaper, the news channel put out their or whatever, everybody's gonna grab on that because that's what they listen to, and other news are saying, so them think that 100% because it's coming from the news, right? But I just see it as something, some kind of deal went wrong, and that's the way I see it. It was something because if you hear the pilot talk, he said that the trip was planned, like it was a trip that he was supposed to drop off some people there, and then I think to Cuba or something like that. And this is a pilot that was saying it.
All right. Just for some context and clarity, big up to Tex, big up to Clifford Cameron. It was actually the owner or the director of the company.
Right, the director, exactly. Yes,
right.
Yes.
But you're right. So he was outlining the nature of the itinerary to drop off these people. These people had the schedule. So he was supposed to drop them off, go Cuba, pick up some people, head back to our next location, and then come back to
then come back. Right.
Right. So, but he made a statement which I found very, well, inaccurate, because he's saying that the Jamaican authorities actually breached international civil aviation laws. You get what me I say? By quote unquote impounding the aircraft. But that is a standard operating procedure whenever these anomalies occur in civil aviation. That's just the reality. Once there is any anomaly, everything has to be treated as a compromise or a contamination, and as such it has to be established what the nature of the contamination is. That is a requirement. So when you say that's them impound the aircraft, that is a procedure. You have 2 persons on your aircraft that are not on the manifest.
Oh, well, the thing is that what the owner or whoever is saying is that it was a planned thing. So Jamaica, they're treated now when the plane come into their airspace like it wasn't a planned thing.
No, Michelle, man. The issue was the anomalies with the 2 person. That's the crux of the argument. Big up to Shanette Edwards, Sleepy Landell, big up Ricky Tan, big up. Yeah, so it was the anomalies, Michelle. You get what I'm saying, of the 2 persons not being on the manifest. And watch this now. This airline, they should be also fined. You get what I say? By even the relevant authority, because under international civil aviation laws, everyone on the aircraft must be accounted for as per the manifest. right?
Yes, that's
And
true.
you did not follow the necessary procedures to ensure that that was done. So you, the out here on a Barbo plane was impounded, and this was against international norms. You want to watch the space, people. This airline is subject to penalties under international civil aviation laws. Remember, Imhotep said that in a real life. So him can go and talk about plane impound as if say that is not a standard procedure when there are anomalies of that nature. You get what me I say? Just like how if them find no white powder upon the plane when they reach America, what do you think them do? Them isolate the aircraft, move it from the landing bridge, so to speak, carry it over one part, and do them checks, them thorough checks and whatever. Them all up on the aircraft. Any anomaly at all. So you have two undocumented people on your aircraft, which is your responsibility to ensure that, you know, those laws are followed and the necessary security measures as it relates to the proper documentation of everyone on the flight. That is the responsibility of you as well as the charter flight operator. So watch and see if him now gonna get certain fines and charges. Those should be pending because him cannot go and talk about plane get impound and him not talk about how him have two undocumented persons on his aircraft.
Yeah, but how about how the government handle it too? And that we have to think about too, how the government
all right. So do you think that they handled it in a wrong or right way?
I don't think they handle it properly.
All right. So tell us why.
Because they had these people. If there was an anomaly like what you said, right? And them have these people that it wasn't counted for, some people that wasn't supposed to be on the plane or whatever. How you have them just so and have them up in a hotel and them never pay for the hotel either.
No, but the thing is, it's remember, right? If you end up in America, right, Michelle, and you are undocumented, right? What you think that them are gonna do? Yeah, them are gonna send you back, but at the same time, here we go now. International laws as it relates to human rights, right, and how people should be treated, governments have to adhere to that. So even though these two persons were undocumented, what you think them are gonna do? Lock them up in the plane or make them sit down on the tarmac and everybody else gone at them airport and whatever? No, they have to adhere to international human rights code and principle. You get what me I say? So I don't see them do nothing wrong there, so Michelle. Nothing
I think them
wrong
handle it right, because if it was America or England or one of them other country, that it wouldn't go so. Them wouldn't get for Rome so. We wouldn't get for Rome so if we did come
no, I
America
do agree with
and
that.
that did happen.
Yeah, Michelle, I don't disagree with that. But what's this now? I don't think we should be comparing the US in this scenario because the United States have the resources and the accommodation to facilitate all of these people and to put them in holding areas. And them have to ensure, say what? That they are fed and whatever. It's a part of humanitarian rights. Jamaica.
So how come, okay, hold on now. So how come them never do that with the Haitian people then? Tell me now.
Michelle, that's the problem there. So again, we are talking about Haitians turn up on Jamaica shores or borders, right? Without any documentation, which is called illegal entry. This chartered flight was authorized to land in Jamaica. There was an itinerary. So there's a difference between an authorized, hold on, Michelle, please. There's a difference between an itinerary where people are scheduled and authorized to land in Jamaica than people illegally entering. That's a crime. That's the problem. The difference with the Haitians. And you know
wasn't
me.
it asylum that they came into Jamaica on?
No, Michelle. No. Hold on. The Haitians landed in Jamaica. That is considered illegal entry. That is considered a crime in Jamaica. That is subject to even deportation and things like that and penalties and whatever. I am saying it is not wise for us to try to compare apples and oranges and comparing an illegal entry scenario to a quote-unquote authorized entry scenario. That's all I'm saying with the Asian situation. And I have been a vocal person as it relates to what's going on in Haiti. I've seen where the Asians that have been here from last year, June, the ones that turn up, and they wanted to actually apply for asylum, that is now being brought up as well. So the Haitian situation is totally different from this one. So I would not put them in the same box, so to speak, because they are not the same. One is illegal entry and one is an authorized entry. So that's the difference. Ruby Rose, big up yourself. Jaim, big up yourself. Yeah, that still Michelle. You get what I say? But if you
Well,
say
me
that the
just have a buy
government
what the
did
news I
something,
say.
no, but what I know.
And news that it seemed like the plane wasn't authorized to land at
Yeah,
all.
but that's why I'm sure you say, Michelle, this scenario, that's why I played that news clipping, because when I saw that clipping, me never see it last night because I did busy and and things like that. But when I actually saw it today, I say, but wait, then this TVJ really I put out there, and even the headline, smuggling operation question mark,
No,
and
but
all those things.
That's why I say
but
SD did hold on for the reasoning so steadfast. And
Right.
that's why, as I say, I don't really blame them because, the thing when we are preach still say the man them have to know say, yo, the news landscape kind of change, brother. And I think nowadays it more plain and plain say it's like these people are compete with the bloggers them with this breaking news thing. So no man not really
Yes.
try to fact check nothing and not get nothing thing. Them and them talk on the sites. If they're not sure, then
no,
tell
but
us the sources.
Them now the research is no more and go and
Yeah.
do them things no more. Them stop
no,
with
but
them things they know. They
but
are
but but
competing with the bloggers now and them things. That's what they're doing. And they're
no,
getting
no,
their
but
stories
if the
now
plane,
from social media.
if the plane illegal, if the plane illegal, a plane land from Norman Manley Airport or whatever airport illegally. If them land, I must want emergency. Because if them land, police are going to surround that. Supposed to surround that and investigate. Why are you here? Well, it's like I'm not even immigration so far. I'm like police. That is country's national security. And for a news station to run with it, say them they are illegal plane land. It is so disingenuous and so dangerous where you are trying. I don't know where them are trying raise the temperature in terms of this hysteria to show
Right.
us like, why are we doing that?
That's
Yeah,
Why
the
do we do
society
that?
that we're living in now.
no,
That's
that's
the
a great.
society where we are in and right now.
No, but the thing is, Michelle, and that's the problem, You see, regulated news entities, yeah, man, they have to adhere to certain standards, though. You get what me I say? So you see the fear mongering and the mass hysteria and things like that. Yeah, that the headline there alone is definitely geared towards what? Mass hysteria and fear mongering. Cause you talk about one bag of Indian and people talk about human smuggling and all them something there. That is what
That
you
sound like somewhere L.A. Lewis would have said. That something sound like somewhere L.A. Lewis would have said.
right, or some probably skeptic or one of them conspiracy person that would have said that. Big up
Yeah,
to Nikki
coffee and
Willie.
look,
Yeah, big up to
big
Nikki
coffee
Willie.
now. Go on.
Yeah, man. Big up to Alex Smith, Jaim, big up yourself, John Wick, manners and respect. So I am just saying, right? Um, Michelle, you are holding the position based on what you see in the news, but a while ago. But the reality is that the news reporting was inaccurate and it was sensationalized. That is the real problem. And a lot of people went with this TVJ article. A lot of evil vloggers, we will see Dr. Angela Brown Burke. Remember, she come out and say her sources told her are based on her information. What information, Miss Brown Burke, from who? At the end of the day, you asking for
No,
clarity, nothing is wrong with that. That is your duty. But to insinuate that your sources have told you otherwise, contrary to where the official statements are being, then you are contradicting the official
no,
government.
but Imhotep. If she is the shadow minister of the particular portfolio or the particular ministry where this fall under,
Right?
wouldn't she have a number for the minister himself where if something in a film office, this come in a film office. You talk to the minister go talk to him people them. And then them a go talk to the opposition because the opposition in any country is the government in waiting. So certain information has to run down to them and everybody dep on the same page. Oh, you go have other sources, underhand sources. Like it's so stupid like
No,
our
isn't it
party shop.
supposed to be the minister of transportation or whatever supposed to come out and
But the
talk?
Minister of Transportation supposed to talk to her.
Yeah,
The thing is
well,
this,
him supposed to come
Michelle.
out and make some kind of
No,
statement as
Michelle. There is a process, and big up to indigenous movement, manners and respect, me general. Mark, big up yourself. There's a process, right? And remember, this matter, it encompasses more than one government entity. The
National
Ministry of
security.
National Security, the Ministry of Transport, that is where the civil
Yeah.
aviation comes under. You understand what I say? Yes, so you know, so right there, so you have the Ministry of Transport, you have the Civil Aviation Authority, them people have to get involved as well. And you have the
exactly.
Minister of Health should have out there too.
Michelle, them they have to ensure say whatever they are presenting to the people is a detailed and concise information where they must do, because somebody want to know how go on, they must rush to judgment. No, they have to get the details. The JCAA, the Ministry of National Security, and that comes under PICA as well, when it comes down to immigration, right? They get all the reports, and then they can say, okay, we can provide the public with the details on the matter. That is the right way to go, and that is the way it was done. I don't see nothing wrong in how it was handled. I think people are dealing with the tic-tac approach where we want to know quick and fast. And we don't care as long as them tell we something. That is the problem sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
And whatever them tell me, we not gonna believe. Whatever them tell me, we not gonna believe. And how we perceive it.
And that is true too, and that's another true too, because it's so much lies out there that you can't believe the news no more, because look, them already come out with it breaking. That's what I'm gonna tell you. 4 years now, me no watch TV, me no turn on news, me no watch them things.
So all them journalists here. What the journalist organization name? But we can't hold them because we see one of them they are call one election when nobody whether one they no win, say the one they win, and this one you know I say something. Who hold these people? Put to the fire.
The government holds them accountable through the Broadcasting Commission.
So broadcasting commission around young people, and I've said them have a lot of people to sing gun song. So what about them disinformation and the misinformation where people we're supposed to have ethical standards are pushed towards the country and cause mass hysteria.
Right. I listen to me. I expect some repercussions, right? As it relates to TVJ, that's the reality as well. The Broadcasting Commission has to reprimand TVJ because these type of reporting can also be considered a threat to national security. Because when you know I said that's the people smuggling operation and this and that and all of these things, you're framing it that way, and you're saying that the aircraft was not authorized to land this and that and sources. Who gave you these sources? Clearly, you were misinformed, and you took misinformed information, give it to the public as an accredited news entity, which is regulated by the Broadcasting Commission. That is where some degree of responsibility must be placed on TVJ, because at the end of the day, the dissemination of information from these entities should be as accurate as possible. We know so they're not infallible, but they are regulated. So it should be accurate and concise as possible, especially a matter of this nature.
Imhotep.
And they did it.
So wait, let me ask you something now. So is TVJ the only news news broadcaster that came out with that report from Jamaica?
I'm not gonna say that because other people. You're talking about
talk
official.
about other people.
Hold on,
We're
you're
not
talking
talk
about
about
official.
no.
Hold on,
Yeah,
hold
we
on.
talk
Michelle.
about official
Who's the
news
talking
station like them.
about?
Are they the only one that came out with that report?
Well, as far as I know.
No, but so
Yeah, as far as
have
I
they
know, in
walked
terms of
back the
the news,
information that
Michelle.
they disseminate?
Okay,
Have
and
they
then
walked back the information yet? Now that is proven, it is proven to be quote unquote a lie. Have they
so it's
walked back the
proven to be
information?
a lie. Oh, they prove it to be a lie.
Yeah, man, Michelle,
No.
probably you might be out of the loop on them something.
Then that me tell you that me not watch the news. Me not
No,
tell you that me
that's
not
why,
watch them things.
Michelle, well on the man, but Michelle, them conversation yeah, is a need to know conversation still. That's the reality as well, no, Michelle.
Listen, I listen to certain
Right.
people that talk about it, and this is how I get my little information
No, Michelle,
and
no,
everything there.
no,
Social
Michelle.
media.
Well, I know, Michelle. That's why me call this a university. Watch this now. The time you take to listen to somebody, a simple Google search, and you can check some official sources, and you can get the details yourself, and you read it for yourself, and you can know what makes sense and when it makes no sense. So I think that's the way we should approach it. But this matter is more of
That's
a
why
matter
I
where
asked you.
me
So there was
understand.
proof.
Yes, it was proven that they were authorized and everything. The government said it, JCAA, everything. You get what me? I say? All the details is there. It is there. We just talking about a different kind of reasoning now because we spoke about that last night about Rick Stam still. But yeah, man, it is proven that the aircraft was authorized to land in Jamaica. The Indians actually, thanks to Jamaican YouTube as well. Last night he did, give us some insight that effective May 3rd. Because I never know so effective May 3rd. Indian nationals can enter Jamaica without a visa for 30 days. So that is that. Jamaica YouTube check into. So yeah, man, make we hear myself.
Good evening to everyone. Good evening to the panelists. Good evening
Bless
to
you,
our
my
the
brother.
viewers.
Yeah, bless up.
Bless up.
Everybody ensure on a like up the stream. So big up. Yeah. I am. Maybe the difference is again. I have been in the profession for so many years, the communications and broadcasting field for so many years. I am not. My reaction is not the same as everybody else because I know that media people have always been making mistakes. The difference is that someone like me, and I guess it's different from the rest of the public. I know where to, for example, check where a story where there are errors in a story and so on. I know where newspapers normally publish that the next day and so on. So you'll read a story one day and the entire story is wrong. But most people are already gone with the impression and they never know that the story was incorrect. Because they never read the next day's paper to see the correction. And because the correction is usually itched up because they're not required. So, for example, if an entire front page story is wrong, you're not required to put back the correction on the front page. You can add the correction somewhere in the paper and look a small box and that's it and you move on. Even with report, general television report, you just put a little thing, a little Chiron run on at the bottom and gone and people, but you would have done what was required by law. One thing in the media, people are the most difficult people to come out and say them wrong about anything. I can tell you that. I know that for a fact. Most stubborn set of people, so don't expect the same kind of fuss being put into apologizing or correcting anything. You won't get that.
Right.
So for
So
me,
you're saying they walk back the story?
again, what I can tell is that for someone like me, I am not surprised. I've seen it many times.
Right.
So yeah.
Let me say this really quick there. Big up to Kenny Marshall. Cushman, big up yourself, Lali Bella. Yeah, man, we really not go ponder to conspiracy theories, because you was proven by who? My point was that the aircraft is proven to have gotten the requisite landing permission based on what the civil aviation said. So if you want to kind of try to show it now on conspiracy and lean that way that suit your narrative, then that's on you, my general. But we're talking about what is in the public domain, and me now go suspend my logic and reason to hold blindly to conspiracies. Me not do that. So go to Big Papa.
Imagine, me want to ask one question. Me want conspiracy theory said the government that try push, send people in the country and them a hide something. Who run the airport? The government, right?
Yes.
So them couldn't do the dead of night and just get some people, do what them a do and put in the people in the country. Why them a do it where everybody can see if something where they are hide? What we are trying.
All right. So let me say this, Big Papa. The airport is controlled by who? The Airport Authority of Jamaica,
Yeah,
which
which is
comes
a government entity.
which
A
comes under
government
the
entity.
Ministry of Transport. The Jamaica Civil Aviation Authority supervise all the flights them will land and whatever, which comes under the Ministry of Transport as well. The Ministry of National Security, them out there as well. So you're so right, Big Papa. If them want to quote unquote smuggling people, when you feel like say them need to have some Indian people walk up and down about the place downtown and them sitting there where everybody can see us talk about it.
Everybody turn L.A. Lewis in Jamaica to blow. Everybody with a phone L.A. Lewis.
No, hold on. Lalibela, I didn't say the government manage the airport, though. Don't compare apples and oranges, not the reasoning. No one said the government runs or operates the airport. We know who manages the airport. However, right, when it comes on to the immigration officials, them control the airport in terms of who come and who go. The security, a government deal with that. The airport deal with private security. So you know them will have port security or whoever them employ for conduct to secure the airport. But when it comes on to the access and entry, permission to enter and leave, a government deal with that. When it comes on to the landing and takeoff of aircraft, a government deal with that, not the airport. Because of the civil aviation govern all of that, my general. You get what me I say?
Which is a government entity.
Government does not manage the airport. That's neither here nor there, because we know that it has been quote unquote privatized to an extent. But that doesn't take away the responsibility of the government to control who goes in, who comes out, all the flights. Government, the Civil Aviation Authority, the Airport Authority of Jamaica, you get what me I say, them still govern the airport in terms of that context, because that we really are talking about the access to and from. All right, that's how we kind of there. You get what me I say? Yeah. So no, Lalibela. We now go say operate and manage equal control. Not in this context. You get what me I say? Yeah, because even though the airport operates, right, is operated and managed by a private entity. Remember, some Mexicans, right? They do not control who go in or who come out. They don't control that. That is immigration that deals with that. You get what me I say, my general. So at the end of the day, Lalibela, time and space permit, man, you can check in and present your argument. And so we can clearly understand where I say, and nothing is misconstrued. All right? Yeah, man, big up yourself. Big Papa, did you want to say a thing?
No, me I say still. We just people make we apply common sense, not every action. Just apply common sense. I know it's not too common, but just apply common sense. Everything can be a conspiracy theory. Everything cannot have an ulterior motive. If rain fall, I got to show we sign. If sun too hot, I got true God vex with we. Just apply common sense. Things have a natural process of working sometimes. I know everything a conspiracy theory, man.
Big
Come
Papa,
on, people.
the problem here, you get what I'm saying? The problem here is one, you see, conspiracy and politics is a wicked combination, Big Papa. You get what me I say? And you see when people kind of throw in conspiracy and things, and then it becomes politicized, it becomes very tribal. And people are going to take them side, and no matter what is there, all when the information is there for them, they can check and go do them own research. Once they are conditioned to say, well, here we go on, Andrew Honest, them a try smuggling some people and this and that, and nobody can tell me nothing. That is how we are dogmatic when it comes on to conspiracy theories, mixed up with a little bit of politics as well. That equals dogma in a real life. We just hold on upon it, and once we hold that position, nothing, even the truth or the facts of the matter cannot change. It's always some conspiracy involved, and somebody have to just muddy up the waters. That is just the reality. Somebody has to muddy up the waters, and at the end of the day, it works.
Well, let me just say this. Common sense is not too common. We know that.
That's true. That's true.
But let me just say this. In every conspiracy, there's a truth. In every conspiracy, there's some truth. there.
No, but
And
when you
that's all I'm gonna say.
when you sprinkle
That's all I'm
when
gonna
you
say.
when you have 20% of truth and 80% of lie and conspiracy theory, it doesn't solve any problem because when it is packaged, it's all information is packaged these days, people have a little bit of truth and then sprinkle whole heap of life on it, and then it is presented, and then the message is missed. The mark where I look for is missed, and
It's
everybody
not that it's not about people. That's just straight out lies. But when you hear people talk about the word conspiracy and the meaning of conspiracy, okay, in every conspiracy there's some truth there. That's all I'm gonna
No,
say.
that's not true. That's not true, Michelle. That's not absolute. That's not absolute. So please, that's a subjective statement. That is not true.
me have to disagree with that.
Yeah,
All
does
right,
not. What is now?
can I ask a question, Imhotep?
Oh yeah, man. Got you, my general.
All right, fine. Whenever people unbelieve, they believe. I don't worry myself too much about it. Can anybody who thought that something went down explain what exactly what went down and what was the end game?
Me no know. A government that try something. Me no know. A
All
government
right,
that try
all right,
something.
all right. Watch this now. You know, I need some persons who are of that persuasion. So please, hit the link and call in and present your argument, because some things are easier to type than to really speak. Kenny Marshall, you are asking the question: why have we all heard about it on Monday and the plain land Thursday? The plain land Thursday or Friday? Which one? Where them say Jamaica YouTube?
No, but
The plane came in on Thursday, so you were supposed to get all the details on Thursday when
no,
persons
but
are being
Yeah,
processed.
I don't understand that.
and an investigation is being run. How
Right.
long it?
And it goes over the weekend as well. So watch this now. Watch this
Hold
now.
on, let
Yeah.
me explain something to people. It's when these things are happening, it's not only our security that's important, They are nationals of particular countries. You have to contact them and get certain things cleared and certain things you can check and recheck certain things. You don't just do as you feel like with people, especially when you talk about other big wigs. Remember, and despite the other things, if you read the Gleaner article today, there was also a French national on the plane. So you don't think so these things. You just do as you feel like with these people. That's not how it goes.
Right. People, 218 people are here. Just drop a like, please. And thank you. The likes not matching up. You get what I mean? I said drop a like.
As I said, let me repeat. I just need somebody to make me understand. So what was the end game? So supposing that whatever, what is the end game? What is the benefit? What is the benefit? I am trying to understand.
Lalibela,
I'm trying to understand from the Jamaican side.
Don't them say them
From the
already
Jamaican
process
side.
them and them on them way back, them on them way, them leave. Now that me here today.
Jamaica YouTube.
Yeah, that's what happened. But as me I say, Lalibela, call in me general. Jamaica YouTube have a question for you.
Jamaica YouTube. Right now, me have a bridge to sell you, Cause you can't get an answer for that, Me have a bridge to sell you. I just $5,000. Just give me 5,000 US and take it.
One bridge.
Because the reason why I ask that work permits are granted to people every day for this country, People come from all over the world, come work here all the time. All the time. All different companies in Jamaica, all different places all across the island. People are granted work permits. All over the world people come from. People are working at different projects in the country. So
right.
I'm trying to understand what this is, what some people actually think this is.
People really want it to be a conspiracy in a real life. That is the real problem here, People can't accept the facts that here we go on now. Some people try to enter the country undocumented. Our immigration officials detected that the requisite procedures as it relates to international laws and civil aviation laws were carried out, right? And it is known to the public now. People are going
and the system work. And the system work.
Like say 1 week after or a couple of months after somebody blew a whistle on this thing here. That's the whole problem I'm having with this, You get what I'm saying? People make it look like say somebody blow a whistle. So when you hear evil TVJ, I say sources. You know, make it look like so you have somebody that's telling you things. But the reality is that the Jamaican authorities detected the anomalies and they took the necessary action. That is something that should be commendable. It shouldn't be replete with conspiracy theories.
No, but
Why, you know, how the plane land and, you know, how the people them this and people them that. The people them gone now. So all who are saying, why were they this, why were they that? What is the
no,
argument?
but the conspiracy, the conspiracy, it have to have a motive. You know, what was the motive, by the way? What like what the brother say? What was the motive? What was the objective to be obtained?
Yeah, man. Bless up to George Smith. Yeah, man. George Smith, big up yourself, manners and respect. People, please leave a like on the stream. Thank you very much. That's all we ask for. I don't think we ask for much. Jamaica YouTube, are you still here?
Yeah, man. I'm still
All right.
man.
All right, cool. So Silali Bella check in now, so you can ask him a question.
No, so Lolly Bella never heard the question I asked?
No, I'm
Ask
saying
the question, Benjamin.
Ask the question.
Ask the question, man. Ask the question.
No, man. I said, what was the end game of all of this? With all of I want to know what the people that have the conspiracy theories out there. What would have been the end game of this flight? What they think the end game was?
Okay.
What benefit the government was going to get from this? Because that's the angle I hear some people with. So I just want to hear what is the benefit coming from this particular flight.
There's no need for me to even entertain the unfalsifiable, as in what is the end, what was the objective. That is not known to any one of us at this point. So there's no sense in my even responding to that question. That question doesn't make any sense.
Great answer, G.
No. Hold on, Canon. Hold on. Jamaica YouTube made this question very clear, and he said, for those who are thinking down that road, what is their end game? So, all right, Lalibela, if it's not applicable to you, then that is fine.
Again,
sorry.
Again, the question doesn't make sense because it's subscribed to certain presuppositions.
No. But hold on, Lalibela. If somebody believes in the conspiracy that
what conspiracy?
Hold on. That the government was trying to smuggle these people and things like that.
Okay.
Right? And it is there. It is a lot. It is out there. I mean, if you want to deny that, then I am telling you,
it is being widely said, you know.
Yeah, and it is out there, right? Widely said. So
I'm asking, what would be the end game?
Hold on there, Jamaica YouTube. So, are you saying that you have not seen that Lalibela?
No, I have not heard anyone.
All right, fine.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. I haven't heard anyone of repute make any such assertion.
All right, so hold on now. So, you not hearing anyone, does that make it not so?
I didn't say anyone. I said I haven't heard anyone of repute make that assertion.
And I'm saying,
hold on, before that thing they speak. So you heard why I said all the people that believe in that's the reference. So I am assuming that you are one of them. Or am I mistaken?
So hold on. Listen, it's fallacious to think that accusing one of being conspiratorial making them so.
You heard when I asked the question, why the question was directed at the people who believe this conspiracy. That's where the question was directed.
Okay.
That's where I asked if you heard the question.
Hold on, bro. Logically, you're not in a position to know what individuals believe.
Yeah.
No, hold on there.
But they said it, Lalibela.
Hold on, guys.
Tell them believe that. Believe that.
Lalibela, I think you having them wrong. I think you have them wrong.
I'm not. No, I'm sorry, Miss Clark. I'm not. He's saying that who come out using the word say them believe.
All right, hold on, please. Let's maintain a decorum. Nothing is wrong. This is a healthy conversation, and it's needed. That's why you know the thing. Got the university with a different perspective. It's not an echo chamber. So watch this now.
So what context did I use the word believe in a while ago, but I said I believe that you were one of those individuals.
Regardless of the permutation, regardless of the context, who made the assertion that they believe, brother?
All right, so what's this now? Please, let me just Jamaica YouTube. Hold on, please. Hold on, Jamaica YouTube. No, hold on.
media.
Jamaica
The
YouTube,
hundreds
please hold
and
on.
thousands that we see
Jamaica
on
Again,
social
YouTube.
media.
No, hold on, guys.
Who have
Guys, please,
reputation?
can you guys respect the platform for a second, please? I'm trying to say a little thing. 1 second. All I'm saying is, right, and let us take it back to where it was, because I don't want us to major in the minor. Now, Lalibela is saying that he has not seen any reputable persons positing that conspiracy theory, right? Now, the argument was people were positing that conspiracy theory. The argument was not about if the people were reputable or not. So we just want to make that unequivocally clear here and now. I'm going to allow Jamaica YouTube to respond, and I'm going to allow Lalibela to respond to Jamaica YouTube, and we continue.
Jamaica YouTube, one quick second. What exactly would be the conspiracy? Just the context. Go ahead.
Great question.
If you look on social media, especially look in the comments of the Gleaner, TVG and so on, look at the social media and see the comments by many people across all their social media platforms. Persons are putting forth that the government tried to smuggle these people into the country. And I'm saying, for those who believe in this conspiracy that the government, what is the end game that they think that the government wanted? That is all. Hundreds of thousands of comments are on social media. You can go and look at any one of them now. Go on CVM's Instagram, go on TVJ's Instagram, go on the Gleaners, go on the Star. You see thousands and thousands of comments. I am throwing it out there that people who believe this conspiracy, what do they think would have been the end game?
Do I get to respond now?
I don't think that's a stupid question.
Do I get to respond? My seeing a plane fall out of the sky doesn't afford me the vantage point to know why it fell out of the sky, right? So to the extent that individuals are of the view that there was something, there are degrees of inaccuracies coming from the government, or the government hasn't been clear with information, them being curious or being concerned doesn't necessarily mean that they ought to know what the end game is.
But it's not a question they ask.
It is fallacious to ask someone what is the end game because they have questions and concerns.
But the people that
hold on. I think that's a. I think that is. I think the question is a fair one by Jamaica YouTube, because hold on. I think the actions of someone is gonna automatically trigger a curiosity where someone wants to know why the person thinks that way and why the person is positing that. You know, I think that is human nature. So I don't see that as being fallacious. But let me just say this real quick and fast. Big up to anybody. Hold on, Jamaica YouTube. I'm gonna give you back the mic, my general. Now worry yourself, man. Please, just you and Lalibela go square it off. Nothing wrong with that. We're just a reason. And the information we are dealing with. And ones who are here, just be patient with me, all right? And on the panel. So we just deal with it. All right, so watch this now. This is Wayne Lonesome channel. And you know, I respect Wayne Lonesome. You get what I say? Yeah, but at the same time, I learned to eat the meat and spit out the bones when you deal with everything. Now, the argument here was that some people are positing conspiracy theories, that it's a government cover-up and certain things not right and this and that. Lalibela was saying that you know, he has seen no one in authority or reputable person positing the conspiracy theory, and that is not the argument. So his argument there is a flawed one in terms of his position, because that was
my argument flawed, brother.
Hold on, Lalibela. The argument was please. The argument was that people are positing that. The argument wasn't about who is reputable or who the persons are positing that.
My standard.
Lalibela, please, you'll get your time to speak, my general. Just let me finish.
You know, I'm taking notes. I hope you give me that 10
hours. But please, Lalibela, we have to reason. And we have to make
Please go ahead.
No, but I'm speaking and you're telling me to go ahead. Just hold on, man. Relax.
So you're not going to the diatribe?
No, but you see, Lalibela, this not turning our feelings reason now, because that is ad hominem. Lalibela, that is ad hominem there.
No, you say, the feelings reason are happening, brother.
No, but it's you, first. Hold on. All right, watch this now. Hold on, because we're not gonna do this. Let the information.
Are you put forward the ad hominem saying me have feelings, brother?
Lalibela, hold on. Decorum. Lalibela, decorum and emotional intelligence,
brother,
please.
Apologize for the ad hominem where you put forward toward me.
No. Hold on, Lalibela, hold on, man. Let's maintain the decorum and the emotional intelligence.
Feelings arguments.
Lalibela, hold on, my general, man. Come on, man. Lalibela, please, hold on. Give us a little bit of time, man. Let us cool things down.
Man.
Hold on, Lalibela, man. Just stop filibustering them something. The last time you
nice.
Yeah, I don't want you. Hold on, Canon, man.
Yeah.
Yo, the man, them hold on, my general, man. And relax.
All right, got you.
Yeah, thank you. All I'm saying is, let me just read this quick and fast, and then Jamaica YouTube can finish in point, and Lalibela can respond. So this is the headline he did today. Indian charter flight saga get deeper. Wholeness government lies on top of lies and cover up. For those who want a source of the argument that people are positing conspiracy theories, this is one. Who it is positing it, that's not the essence of the argument from the get-go. So we're not going to put it and say who is reputable and who is not, because, yeah, that is subjective as well. Jamaica YouTube, got to make a point, then Lalibela can respond.
No, I just wanted to ask, I think Lalibela said something a while ago. I think he said something that the government, the information that you can stop me anywhere, Lalibela, if I'm getting it wrong. You said that the government had put out inaccurate information at first. Is that what you said?
No, I did not say that.
Who you said put out inaccurate information?
I'm not sure exactly what segment of what portion of what I said you're pointing to, but if you have a concern related to what I've said, just respond and let's hash it out real time.
Because from all I understand, because that's what I seem to have heard. All of the reports that came out, there was the only official thing I know the government put out, I think, was the statement that came out yesterday.
Okay.
So I don't think any of the agencies that put out anything. All of it was the main speculation that was coming out was the TVJ report.
But Jamaica YouTube, not to cut your wisdom. Jamaica YouTube, 1 second, not to cut your wisdom. I think to have the dialogue in a particular context, right? I think it's good to establish what Lalibela's position and arguments are, so at least you have more clarity. You get what I'm saying in terms of what you're asking. So, yeah, I think we need to just establish that. What is his position in this matter? Did he think that the government did a great job, or does he have any issues with how it was handled? And at least we can hear his perspectives and we can ask the questions based on that understanding. But finish up on Jamaica YouTube.
Let Lalibela go ahead then.
Right.
No problem. I have no issue with that.
So you remember what I'm saying? It's as it relates to the TVJ reporting that you guys are critiquing, other than the influx gaffe pertaining to all occupants on the plane not being properly documented, I am not in a position to argue that anything else that they've asserted is correct or incorrect. And if you guys are of the view that belief in the government based on what they assert without proof is enough, unfortunately, I don't have that level of trust for the government. That doesn't meet my burden. That's my concern, that I don't believe a government because they've made certain assertions. Enough of a reference points historically have pointed to the fact that the government is dubious at best with their utterances. And I think Imhotep made reference to suspending logic. I would be suspending logic if I were to believe the government because of what they said. I don't have the luxury of blindly believing the government.
It's not I wouldn't say it's a blind believing, because at the end of the day, this is something that played out in front of our eyes. Hold on. Your issue is who is presenting the information or the details as to what transpired.
Not true. Not true.
No, but you said
you should ask me what my issue is, bro.
No, but hold on, man. But you just said a while ago, right? You don't really trust the people and we are getting the information. That you say, my general?
I don't trust neither the media nor the government.
Fine, but that's exactly my point, though. But hold on, you're rebutting the point and we agree on the same thing. So I'm just saying, hold on, my general. You take issue with what is being conveyed by the government. That's what you do right now.
All right.
That's what I'm saying.
So let's be clear, though. You trust the government and I don't.
No, I where did I ever say that I trust the government?
If you didn't trust the government, yes, you couldn't argue that TVJ has been contradicted.
No, but hold on, Lalibela. So you're saying because I am applying critical thinking and my intuitive faculty to look at what TVJ said, right? And even the owner of the aircraft who spoke, right, made no mention of said they didn't get the permission. He contradicted TVJ as well and said what? They had an itinerary. So you are using, hold on, you are using one source to try to challenge that. The charter people contradicted TVJ. So all I'm saying is no, right? With TVJ, that was proven to be what? Contradictory. The government contradict TVJ and the charter people contradict TVJ. So I don't, and you want to defend TVJ when hold on. Yes, you are, because you are speaking in the position of TVJ apologists.
A TVJ apologist.
Yes, because you are pushing back at me saying that TVJ was contradicted.
May I speak now?
Yeah, man.
All right. I do not believe anything that has been espoused in the media nor from the government, whether it's TVJ or not. And as it relates to the operator of the aircraft, them asserting that they've been given permission to land doesn't mean that that permission wasn't given while they were entering Jamaican's airspace or way in advance before they left Egypt. I don't know that. So to the extent, hold on.
Did you listen? Did you hear him? No, I'm gonna give you back the mic, man. Just ask a quick question. Did you hear his interview?
No, I don't hear him interview. But
all right, so you don't hear it. Hold on. All right, me I give you back the mic, Lalibela. So you don't hear his interview and you are challenging it, Lalibela.
Okay. Listen to me, sir.
No. I am just pointing that out for you to see as well.
Perfectly fine. And here's why I'm challenging it. Because
you're challenging something you never hear.
Unless someone were to empirically prove their assertions, that's just what they're saying until further notice. That's my burden.
Well, you are the first somebody me know.
No, I'm not the
challenge
first, brother.
Hold on, Lalibela. You are the first somebody where me know I challenge something that you never hear before.
No. Hold on. Again, on principle, Imhotep, I don't believe utterances from individuals unless they can prove it empirically. Hence, it matters not what has been uttered unless there is supporting empirical references. That's my point.
Okay, all right. So no, all right. I'm Canon member saying no.
5 seconds, man.
Yeah, nothing wrong, but remember, me just want to be clear. Lalibela and Jamaica YouTube pacify something. That's why I ask some patients. But go through with your question, Canon. Is it a question or a statement? I just want to establish that.
It's a statement, but yeah, me I kind of forget because you also are jumping against Lalibela, and no, me feel like I feel like we have to defend Lalibela point too.
Hold on, nothing wrong with hold on, man. Nothing wrong. A reason we are reason. Don't say jumping.
Nothing wrong, dog. A debate. Wrong.
And that's why I say sometimes the man is reasoning and nothing is wrong with us having these healthy conversations. Don't say jumping because me and Lalibela are reason. Me and Jamaica YouTube are reason. Me and Michelle are reason. George Smith, they are Rick Storm. Everybody
nothing is wrong with it, though, my G.
Right. So I am saying, don't say me a jump in because remember we are having a conversation. So what I'm saying
is wrong.
Go ahead and make your point, and then we can just move forward. But it's not a jumping thing on my end. We are reason. So nothing wrong with that. That's healthy conversation. So go to Canon.
All right. Comment section. First of all, me just there enjoy the boxing match of vocabulary between Emotep and Lalibela. But nah lie, first time I hear some of my words, them, Because I don't know Canon life is all about numbers one at a time, and you say things that Emotep me forget to me don't want to say that. Big up yourself. Got
Yeah,
you.
but that's alright, Canon, man. So little laughter, man. Nothing wrong for break the ice still. Look, you know it go out and the reason get passionate sometimes.
Yes.
So, all right. So let me allow George Smith. I don't forget him, General. Hold on.
Yes, my brother.
Yeah, just hold on for a second. All right. All right. So Jamaica YouTube. All right. So pretty much, there is at least an understanding as to Lalibella's position.
But I don't. To be honest, I don't even think the question really goes for Lalibela. Lalibela has made his position. No, he does no need unless some kind of documentation can be shown to prove whether the media reports or what the government is saying is correct. Right. He's just waiting on the clarification, and that's a fine position. So he's actually not here to answer it. My question is to those again. It stands.
All right. So
those who think that there is some underhandedness or something,
right?
What do they think that the end game is? That's all. That is a very simple question.
So me just ask a quick question to Lalibela, and then Lalibela can respond, and then.
But before you go any further, though, what I find strange though is that I realize that the Gleaner never went with the initial reporting yesterday. It's only today they have reported on the flight. And I kind of find that strange. So apparently they were waiting for more information to come forth before they published a story. So
right,
that's just my observation.
Yeah, man. Big up to the ones them, Watch this now. The general. All right. I don't know if you're new to the platform, but one thing we don't do over here is to, style anyone. No panelists, no one in the chat. Respectfully disagree. So you're not gonna call Lalibela no PNP cultist or nothing like that over here. You get what I say? Yeah, check in on the panel and challenge Lalibela as so it goes. So all right, let me just ask a quick question to Lalibela. And then he respond, and then I'm going to allow George Smith to at least say a little thing too, because I think Jamaica YouTube's question, might tie into George Smith's position, so to speak. So Lalibela, who can you tell us who are you waiting on to provide the requisite information as it relates to this matter?
That's the problem. Dealing with Jamaica, we probably will never know because the polity doesn't afford us to actually deep dive into this and similar concerns. So I think it's futile to ever expect to truly understand what transpired, unless it's a whistleblower.
All right. So pretty much in a nutshell, you're saying that we may never know the truth of this matter, so to speak, right?
I may never know. I can't speak for others, but I may never know.
All right. So people remember, sometimes at night time we are reason. You get what I say? A man might have just sip a little beer or a blaze or one spliff on them something there. And the reason get at more time, man. So don't worry yourself, man. I'm Kenan good man. Kenan a good youth, a real general. Him like the reason and him a check in, so that a go on. But Lalibela, finish a point and then me just allow George Smith to say a thing, because as you say, you don't trust the system and you don't expect anyone to present any information to you that would be of a certain efficacy for you to accept it to be concise and the truth. So you can just land Lalibela and then met George Smith got you.
Yeah, man. Predicated on my standards, I would be callous to trust the media or the government on face value. And I'm going to leave it. I have a question for Jamaica YouTube. And Kenan, as I said to you yesterday, I really appreciate how you approach this thing. And I think you truly have what it takes to really do extremely well on YouTube. As a front man doing this, I'm check out the thing before. I'm not gonna always agree with you, but I think you have the acumen to be a celebrity on this space.
Thank you, brother.
Jamaica
Talk to
youth
Imhotep
too.
about this too. You want respect.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I think that
not to put the wisdom, Lalibela, right? You know, say, me did just want Jad say a thing, and then you could go back to asking Jamaica YouTube a question.
sure, fine,
At least
go
make
ahead.
him wet him
Fine.
feet, so to speak. You get what I say?
Fine,
And
go
can
ahead.
I remember in my general, like, and don't forget to drop your link in our chat and thing and make ones and ones check out the platform. And you know, the ones and ones who are here and might be even you know, I deal with them little YouTube platforms and them something there. Yeah, man, if you drop on a link in the chat and them something, they make ones and ones, go check out what I go on and do the right thing. You get what I say? So all right, this or that there. George Smith, yeah, man, unmute the mic and go through them in general.
Gentlemen and ladies, all right.
Good evening.
Based on what I've seen and based on what is out there, right? I can say that, first of all, can say that everything that was pertaining to the flight was done within hours of their landing in Jamaica. This was not something that was done like days before or so. So in other words, it would appear that they had no more than, for instance, 24 hours to know that this flight was en route to Jamaica. And based on why I said this.
Are you a background that judge?
Yeah. Maureen, a little bit lower. Yeah. All right.
Got you.
And why I say this is that based on when the immigration look at the papers that they submit, when they were on the ground, when they were eventually led on the ground, the information that they had sent in transit did not match up to the information that was on ground. For instance, it was stating that they were coming on a shopping spree for 5 days. These are information coming out of the immigration. Yet they only had hotel booking for 1 day. So based on the whole scenario, I am saying that I believe that the people who organized this flight, and based on other connecting dots, they were using Jamaica easy access tourism entry point to get these people into Jamaica and subsequently get them into one of the places. I said that one of the persons that they interviewed said they were going to Guyana to work. Other person said that they were going into Canada. These are information coming from anonymous source within the immigration
That's the
team.
problem. That's
So
the
the
problem.
information that, yeah, wait 1 minute, let me finish.
Yeah,
so
man,
the information that were on their what you call the thing that they submit, the flight schedules are what they were going to do, their activity. Yeah, the activity. It did not match up with when they asked the questions as to, it didn't match up. So one, we can say, so I'm saying this, one, we can say that the immigration were astute enough to question these people and see that something was amiss, as well as it was because they were given a hint from the USIC that this flight may be linked to smuggling, and there was 2 persons that they have interest in. So based on those information coming in to our department might have let them be more aware. So we can't just look at one thing and that thing. It's a series and number of things that happen, but they happen in short order and in a close window. But we cannot say that our immigration failed, because if they had failed, then everything would just go through. These people would get whatever paper they are supposed to pick up in Jamaica to make their transition to whatever else where they was going.
All right, so all right, George, big up to Chang, manners and respect, the step of society, big up yourself. All right, so what I think is unwise is to repudiate or push back at an argument with a hypothetical or what me think or what I surmise or what I speculate, especially if in the context of this matter, you get what I'm saying?
All
These
the
people were
information that I outlined
no,
a
no,
while
no. Hold
ago,
on. That's what
they
I'm
are
saying.
in so they are either in the Gleaner or in the Observer. So it's nothing I am speculating about.
No, man. Well, I know. Yeah, but that's whole. That is in the Gleaner and the Observer. Somebody speculating that, and it's in the Gleaner and the Observer. That doesn't
No, they say
change.
that they get it from source within the immigration
Right,
department, and they
source,
put one and
right,
two together.
Fine, George Smith, because I would have said the same thing because it protects me as well from people say, oh, it's a source, you cannot reveal the source. So anytime I want to throw something out there, I can just say my source, and people just, accept it to be so. What I'm saying is, in this matter, all right, I want to look at the logics of things, right? They were coming from what? They were coming from Dubai, right?
That is
Like
correct.
these people, right?
Yeah, that is correct.
These are Indians who were in Dubai. Now, what are they doing in Dubai?
According to information, they did not land in Dubai,
I'm not saying that. No, I ask you a question. I ask you
According
if
to
they are
information,
coming.
they were on the same plane in Dubai. So it was in
No, hold on, no,
transit, like they moving.
George, hold on, no, man. That's why I'm ask you if they left from Dubai, because guess what happened now? Them not born on the plane, so them have to go up on the plane at some point in time in Dubai. So my point is, right? They were in Dubai. One bag of Indians in Dubai. Me just try if it does make little nonsense out of the argument. One bag of Indians in Dubai, right? Charter a flight to come to Jamaica, right? Me understand that part there. You feel so if them want to travel on to other places, you feel so them need to come on one charter flight, or them can easily just make them way come to Jamaica and 5 of them or whatever, and then them can just do what them do after. Me not think I need to charter a flight 250 of them and make it so obvious, but at the end of the day, me not they have to trample upon your reasoning. All I'm saying is, if we are going to challenge me understand Lalibela position, and Lalibela say in Nandi with nothing where the government say or where the mainstream media say. But I'm saying, if we're gonna challenge the official information that is being given to us, then it should not be anecdotals. You get what me I say?
Remember, they did
Me I
not
go with
charter the flight,
Lalabelle.
The flight
Me
was
not believe
chartered
nothing
for
where
them.
the government or the news say.
All right, see the people. So people are out there who just say, "Here what? No matter where the government say, right? Even if it's the truth, them not know if it's the truth according to what them say. So they them not accept nothing, even if it's accurate information. Them are gonna
But
say
remember,
what?
so the US flagged the flight too, Remember, the US flagged the flight because 2 persons on the flight were of interest to them.
No.
That would
I'm
have
sorry.
been
No.
information given.
No, man. The US, where you see that said the US flagged the flight, because watch this now. If
Yeah,
the
man,
two,
that information is out there, Imhotep, man. Don't say that.
no.
Well, if the US flag the flight, that have nothing to do with
You said the
Jamaica.
US flagged the flight. That
Flag
there's
2
no.
persons on the flight. That 2 persons on the flight were of interest to them.
Man. George, man, George, man. If you're gonna say, if you're gonna say A, just say A, not A and B. You said the US flagged the flight.
Yes,
so
because the US
the flight are flagged 2 persons.
And flag the flight because based on the numbers of persons on it, and they flag 2 persons who they have suspected in smuggling.
All right, so what's
smuggling? Them have them name in them database.
Oh, hold on, man. But hold on now. So those were the 2 persons who were quote unquote the Uzbek and the Russian, right, George?
That is correct.
All right, and those were the persons who were undocumented, right?
We're not on the original manifest that was
submitted to them. George, stop, man. Stop, brother, man. Stop, make way do the wordplay things, no, man. Reason, me general.
No, but you asked me question, I must answer.
Well, man, I ask everything.
I can't kick off the next one. Let me tell you when you had it back. I told me on the road.
Yeah, man. All right. Yeah, man. That's how I read, my general. Man has respect, man. You know what I think. All right. So, George, I am saying they were undocumented, right?
Yes, according to the information coming out.
Right. So these people, nobody knew that they were on the plane in terms of the flight manifest or the information. But you are
No,
saying
not
that
to the
US
Jamaican authority. Not
no,
to the
hold on,
Jamaican
man.
authority.
Yeah, that's why I say I'm speaking in a Jamaican context, my general. So I am saying you are putting forward a what an assumption or what, because you are saying all the way. Are saying Judge, right? I have seen nothing out there of that nature. If it's a year go on, the US authorities flagged the flight because there are people suspected of human trafficking. No,
All right. Are you
that
aware
is
that two persons? Are you
Judge,
aware that two persons were
Mhm.
taken for special processing of the flight? Are you aware of that?
But nothing is wrong with that. What is wrong with that if people are undocumented? That's the procedure. You make it look like say it is not standard operating procedure for that to be done.
And I'm
So
saying to you now,
that's the reality.
and I'm saying to you that, seeing that you said that two persons were on the flight, they were taken off the flight. Is it far-fetched to say that information was supplied to the Jamaican government? Say, look, this flight coming in, something shaky. We have two-person interest on it. It is far-fetched for them to get that information. They share aviation information every time, every day, since 9/11. They do this.
No, all I'm saying is, George, all I'm asking for is show us, no man, show us that no, show us that no, show us
No,
something.
we're not connect the dots.
No, that's the problem. That the reasoning more time now. We're
Hey,
trying to connect dots. No, George, you know all my reason already. I don't try to connect dots on them something like that, my general. Because what we're gonna do, we're gonna go to assumptions, speculations, assertions, anecdotals, yes, hypotheticals. That's all we're
no,
going
and a
down.
hypothetical.
But that is where we're at,
But if
George.
it
Yes,
say,
hold on,
if it is,
George, hold on. No. You are first thing you're saying, Friday chat, you don't say what? They were supposed to go on to Canada and wherever else and them something there. Where
because
is
that is
that?
reported in the news.
Where?
That
Which
is reported in the news.
Which news? Which news that? Which news reported that particular one about them going onwards to Canada?
I'm going to post it now. I'm going to post it.
No, I'm saying which you don't have to post
chat.
it. Tell us the source. We can look it up to nothing wrong.
It's the Gleaner, the
and
article that they did.
What?
When the article, it was a very, very long article.
Yeah, man, but just like how that's why I say, my general. The point is, right? Where was that proven officially? Show me, because the plane gone back with all of the people them, right? I'm not seeing no charges laid against nobody. So show me officially. Show me officially where it was found out that them did a plan to go Canada or go wherever else.
I'm going to bring up the newspaper and post that because that is in the news. That is in the news. I'm going to post it.
May I say that's why it's important to get the news from official people. You see what I say? Because at the end of the day, them getting the news from like the Gleaner before even the government and so forth. Are them type of reasoning it bring forth, brother. And me that hear the ones them say them not believe the government. Me not think you have to believe the government, or cause me not really believe them either, But at the end of the day, my only problem is that even though you don't believe them, I don't really think it right for you add on nothing that was not said for try to prove a point. You get to me, I say?
Right, yeah, right. Yeah,
I
mean,
you're within your right, believe and trust the government because it's a government, them always do some shady stuff, so I understand that. You see, but when you go try to add on stuff that was not said, that is a whole different ball game, brother. You deal with the thing on a level make we can't trust you like the government as well.
Are you accusing George of adding on stuff?
The article said, Maureen. The article said flag on flight. Look, the Gleaner article, the headline, flag on flight. Read that, bring up that article and read it. Flag on flight.
All right. Just go through there, Rick, and make a point there. Yeah, make a look for it.
No man, show me the on the road, man. That's all me that say still. You see it? Me just say me don't really have a problem with the ones them I say them not believe in the government. You see it? Because that's an idea. We see where the government and both government, not just one, both of them where govern the place. We see where them keep up all sort of stuff. So me not have a problem with that thing there. But me I say when a man have a reason and then him a add on and say boy this and that and rate. Yeah, that come like say yo, yeah, just I say stuff where that is not out there, brother. I mean, not think that right either. So not believing the government is one, but if you are gonna try to add on and say this and that, where you don't have no proof, that is a different ball game. I just that me I say still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when I time to Emotep, so once because the Jamaican land and the Jamaican airspace are two different circumference. And once the plane come, even if it was a illegal plane, like say, the plane not even have no insurance on it one at a time. Once it touching at the airspace, the authorities reach out to it. Is either we will get rid of this plane, tell it to turn around immediately, or give it permission to land, which which falls onto the basis of like it was a legal landing.
Right. Canon, let me say this real quick since George presented his source, right?
Yeah, man.
And I remember we that talk about man said them a come figure Canada and them sitting there, right? All right, that's how we did it. And so the flag down flight, it says that what? Some of the more than 200 Indians. That's a weird I don't know how them writers are right, but them English.
Like come on.
Some of the more than 200 Indians who arrived in Jamaica on a charter flight from Dubai told immigration officials that they had traveled to the island for a 5-day tour, but checks of their itineraries revealed coverage for only 1 day. Gleaner immigration sources confirmed on the weekend that anomalies were initially picked up with travel arrangements for some of the group of mostly men while the flight was already airborne. And I did see this article. You get what I say? So so George Smith, so we're in this now. They were speaking about them going to Canada.
Read further though, man. It's a very long article, They said that they had worked some indicate that they had some to do in Guyana, and some indicate that they were going to Canada. Read further down, man. I'm looking at it too. If I find it before you post it, I never highlight it.
I heard that
Control
too as well.
F, Control F.
Yeah, man, as me say, when you can go and talk, man. Sometimes when the man them a fight for the mic and when they play silent, nobody no want to talk.
Yeah, man. So
someone bring this up, man.
Yeah, so Lolly Bella, you don't know, man. I agree with you completely, dog. For what you said, my general. And you see, one at a time, when we start to really think, there is a big conspiracy in it. If we really muddy up the water, I'm pretty sure all of us can muddy up the water a certain type of way. Like this is like, how this even 200 people, and when people attack, say, like certain other man, them may have to give them comments, certain type of merit, because the man them check in and man I say, man did forgo yassa, man did forgo yassa for work, and be like me, I think to myself and say, blood cleat, then what? Then if them did just come through silently and nobody never check and send out them, we are just separating a Jamaica and go do them business.
All right. Right. So all right. So big up to Andrea, Big up to all of the ones and people. Big up on yourself, so I just little reasoning. So don't misread the room. Just like the general misread the room and feel like say at the regular YouTube space, them where everybody are war. So no, I just reason and information. Nothing wrong with that. So maybe just read the article where George asked me if he read, right? All right. So he says, let me start off here. Gleaner immigration sources confirmed on the weekend that anomalies were initially picked up with several travel arrangements for some of the group of mostly men while the flight was already airborne. On arrival at the Norman Manley International Airport in Kingston on Thursday, immigration officers discovered that there were also issues with the travel documents for some of the men, right? I remember in a George, just for context, this is an immigration source, not true, right? This is an unnamed source, right?
Right, yeah. Better than the government.
No, well, I know. No matter where we want to put it, this is an unnamed, anonymous source. So nothing wrong.
Yeah, somebody working at the department. Better than the government.
Judge, it is an unnamed, anonymous source. You can put them anywhere. You can put them all in the government. So that's the freedom you have now with this unnamed, anonymous source. But make we just finish this, right? For the purpose of the visit, they said they were staying 5 days to tour the island, but they had an itinerary for 1 day, disclosed one immigration official who spoke to the Gleaner on condition of anonymity. Yes, so you know how that goes. The group was subsequently refused entry, but allowed to remain in the island at the Rock Hotel in downtown Kingston for a few days on humanitarian grounds, while arrangements for repatriations were being finalized. The Ministry of National Security has indicated that expenses are to be covered by the operators of the airline company. Further, Gleaner sources confirmed that the group was transiting through the country, with some of its travelers reportedly destined for Nicaragua in the hopes of participating in a major housing development project in the Central American country. This is weird. Let me tell you why. First, the owner of the airline stated the itinerary. The man said Cuba the plane did figure, right?
Got you.
Right?
But he hasn't proven it, though.
But them being destined for Nicaragua could mean said when they reach a Jamaica, they are going to reach a Nicaragua, right? But I don't know how they're going to reach it still, because which airline goes to Nicaragua? Can anyone enlighten me? From Jamaica.
They could go to a transient country, right?
Huh?
They could go from Cuba to Nicaragua.
But continue reading, my brother.
Yeah, all right, no problem. No problem. Yeah, but remember that they weren't going to Cuba, based on the sources, I said.
Or they could have gone somewhere else.
Right? Yeah, them never. Yeah. So, anyways, reportedly, again, no, vague, ambiguous, destined for Nicaragua in the hopes of participating in a major housing development project in the Central American country. All of that is anecdotal again. So, but anyway, make a continue. Others were to leave for Canada, sources said. Boy, that sound like that source, yeah. Love
so I wasn't making. So you see that this was a makeup. So you can't stop there, so no, because everybody get the point. Because it says not a makeup story.
All right, fine, no problem.
I just want to say this.
Right, hold on, Job. Let me finish. I'm happy that you bring the source here where we could look at it, but I am saying this quote unquote unknown, unidentified source really doesn't prove nothing, nor does the argument hold weight right now. You get what me I say, Jazz? That's just the reality of
things. You cannot say that, because put it this way. If I am a government worker, right? I sign a secret document that I cannot disclose anything pertaining to my job. So you see, even if I know this information and it's something bad, I have to. Maureen.
God, your background nice, man.
Maureen. Easily. Sorry
about Maureen, that. Give me a few now.
Yeah. So even if the person know this information, the person have to be careful in how this information come out. And if you are willing to undermine this information and feel it more justified if you follow the minister, we don't work in the department, don't know what is going on in the department, then I can't see a rationale about that, because in other words, then you are given two antidotal information.
No.
Dashra one, and yeah, we one and say, oh, this I come from the government, so this me I go use this one, but this come from out here, so I'll do it connect.
No, George, hold on. I think the disconnect here, is that people think that with some of us saying that the government said this and the government said that, people are trying to frame it to say, oh, so you accept what the government says as gospel. Nobody is saying that. What we are saying is that the government is the official source of the information, and we are happy to see anyone challenge the official narrative, but challenge the official narrative with sources, not talking points and anecdotals and conspiracies, because at the end of the day, this Gleaner article is talking about an unknown quote-unquote source, right? And it's all about speculation and assumptions and anecdotals. Nothing of substance, because watch this now. Not one of them, right? Where is the document for sure? What the document that? Why never send the document to the Gleaner for sure? So yeah, man, the man them did want to go Canada or Nicaragua if you go invest in a housing development. Nicaragua.
Let me say this.
Hold on, George.
Hold on. Chime in after George.
Yeah, hold on, George. Big up to Rowan Noble, you know, manners and respect. GW876 production, big up yourself. I am saying right here, that Gleaner article, right, in my opinion, proves nothing. And if anyone wants to challenge that, I'll be happy to hear what they have to say. So
let me just say this. I'll finish. Let me say this, I'll finish. So you think no, make the whole away, put on the thinking cap. A man going full up a plane with 250 odd persons, fly them halfway across the globe, say them a come on a shopping spree for 5 days. When you take it, them have 1 day, and nothing sinister isn't in this. It is just a joyride from across the globe. Come here, and we find out that the paper is not right, and we ship them up, and there's nothing else to it. It's a nothing burger. Is that George, your belief?
Yeah, but
that is
George,
what I want to know. Is that your belief, and other people who are on this panel, that is their belief?
Can I ask George a question, if you don't
mind?
Right.
Yeah, man. All right.
George, what I'm trying to seek here is the clarity of the government involvement in this quote-unquote conspiracy. That's what I'm trying to find out. Where is the government
and what I'm saying,
plan to bring them into Jamaica? Not James Bond, man. Not James Bond. Yeah, man. That's all I'm asking.
What are them, you know, George? You do it all the time.
Yeah, the voice sounds similar to me.
No, but just look at the screen though, so you can see.
Oh yeah. All right, Jamaica YouTube. What I'm saying is that these people who book these flights, hear me good enough. I don't say the government is involved in any conspiracy. These people who book these flights to carry these persons, they know that Jamaica Tourist Gateway is an easy access gateway. They don't hassle tourists. And they was planning to use this gateway to get these people where they need to get them.
George,
However,
you are man. No, George, hold on, man, please. But George, hold on, man. Remember, you know, you have been speaking for a little bit. 7 now with there. All I'm saying is, my general, can we speak about the matter based on what is in the public domain and not where we just kind of throw in and try to connect that and we just have muddy up the waters in our real life, bro? Can we just speak on the matter based on what is being said? Because the people them gone back, the people them gone back there. So I am saying that Gleaner article did not prove nothing at all. It proved nothing. So I'm saying, George, please, I really don't want us to muddy up the waters and say,
let me ask you this question.
Is a place where people can easily come and say them are tourists and gone.
Right. Let me ask you this question. You believe in your wisdom that flight fly all the way from halfway across the world and come here for these people to spend 1 night in Jamaica? That is your belief?
No, hold on. So, what's this now? Based on where me say in the official, what is official out there, right? Is that one, the people them say them come to visit, right? That is that. Now, from May 3rd, right? The Jamaican government allows Indians to forward 30 days without visa or something like that. what I'm trying to establish now, because we're not talking about these people, I'm soon get the mic Jamaica YouTube. We're not talking about these people, and this is no disrespect to, you know, certain places in Africa and things like that, but for socio-economic context, we can refer say even a Somalia, a Eritrea. So these are not people coming from those places in terms of impoverished areas and things like that. These people are coming from Dubai. It didn't say them left from India, go to Dubai and then take the charter flight, you know. Dubai. You look at Dubai, tens of thousands of Indians are in Dubai. They are dominating the tech industry. They are dominating all kind of industry over there. Just like how the Indians dominate the tech industry in America. The Indian people in Dubai, people, Dubai, I mean, say Somalia or in Eritrea, Holland, are even in Haiti. Just to say that, in terms of the poverty. These people are coming from Dubai. And people are saying, no, them are come from Dubai. And people want to frame it, say, oh, them did figure this out, and them did figure this out. But yet still they are provided no evidence to validate that. That is just my bone of contention.
Were there tourists in Dubai, Imatet? Were there tourists in Dubai? Can you say?
George, I don't know, but I'm saying they were in Dubai. And what's the people?
They were on a plane that was in Dubai. That is the mistake you made.
No.
They were on a plane that was in Dubai.
No, where did they board the plane? Where, George, unmute your mic and answer. Where did they board the plane according to the report?
Question.
Well, it didn't say that they board the flight in Dubai. They said they were on the plane in Dubai.
George, don't suspend your logic.
You have something to say that they board the flight in Dubai?
George, hold on, man.
No, I'm asking you. Do you have something to say that these people boarded the flight in Dubai?
Details, the charter company. Hold on. Did you listen the chairman or the owner of the company speak?
We can't listen to the chairman. He do it all the while. He fly these flights all the while.
All right,
they know him.
So George,
they know the company to do
George,
this.
hold on, please. George, stick up in now, because as me I said, right now with your position, nothing presented will convince you. So watch this now. Nikki Willie. George, hold on, man. My general, please, my general, man. I hate how we there, man. Nikki Willie, thank you for the super chat. Nikki Willie said, thumbs up the live stream, people. Please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you. So, let me just allow Jamaica YouTube now to say his 2 cents, because if nothing that can be said is accepted, then I don't understand why are we even having these conversations. When at the end of the day, you are said the man where I talk about the itinerary. The itinerary is there as well for everybody. The relevant authorities got the itinerary. So where him attack, him have a copy. Right? The airline have a copy, the airports them have them copy, even in Egypt them have one copy of the manifest and itinerary or whatever. And the man said that, and you are going to try to challenge that and say, you know, I'm going to believe the man saying that there was an itinerary. When there are many different places where have the same itinerary for the aircraft and the manifest for the aircraft. But George, hold on, George. Make Jamaica YouTube unmute him mic and go through.
No. My question still stays where it was from before. I'm just intrigued. I can agree with basically 99% of what George is saying, because there may have been a smuggling ring. My question is, how is it that we have fingered that there was government involvement? Also, the same article. Also, I would like you to read where they quote the Indian High Commissioner. I think it was the last 4 or 5 paragraphs. That's very interesting what that immigration officer was talking about. I'm not going to say what it was. You can read it and or post it so that persons can actually see. But wait.
Same article you're talking about?
Yeah, man, the end of the article. The last five paragraphs after they quote the Indian High Commissioner.
All right.
And
so
what does that look like? What does that look like to you using your common sense?
All right, so what's this now? What's this now? It's a what? Still, the government is yet to confirm the purpose of the Indians' travel, indicating only that the Jamaica Civil Aviation Authority was aware of the flight ahead of its arrival on the island. The Gleaner has learned that the police are investigating a possible human smuggling operation. But that is normal. That is standard operating procedure as well. If there are
No, that is not
anomalies,
operating procedure for flight coming in Jamaica, for tourist flight coming in Jamaica. No, you can't say that, man.
George, stop
Tourist
over.
flight coming in Jamaica,
George,
United.
just
That's
stop
not
over
standard
talking.
operation, sir.
Just stop over talking and listen to understand and not listen to respond, please. I am saying it is standard operating procedure for the police to investigate an anomaly of this nature. Me I talk about the bag of people them come in and there are discrepancies. Me not talk about no flight, brother. Listen, no man, to understand me, General. That's what I'm saying. So let me just finish this. The flight carrying.
Where I'm talking is much lower down in the story.
Yeah, man, no problem.
5 paragraphs.
All right, so let me just read the part where them say arrived legally. The Ministry of National Security in a statement yesterday said the flight arrived in Jamaica legally, having received the requisite approvals for operation from the JCAA. And the JCAA is the Jamaica Civil Aviation Authority. The ministry said despite having arrangements in place for accommodation and departure from the country, the passengers were refused entry by immigration officials, and we know the rest of that. So me just go look for the part where, hold on now. Yesterday, right? Cool. I just wanna let me read from yourself still, quick and fast. The ministry said that upon landing in Jamaica, it was discovered that there were 2 passengers on the flight who did not appear on the submitted passenger manifest. It said this led to further investigations by PICA, and based on those enhanced checks, this decision was taken not to grant the passengers leave to land in Jamaica. It said that given the duration of the flight, as well as civil aviation regulation, for the minimum rest period before clearance is given to safely operate, it was deemed impractical to detain the passengers in the plane or at the airport. Crew members and passengers were allowed to leave the airport and escorted to the hotel by law enforcement and immigration personnel. This form of supervised release is in keeping with the provisions of the Immigration Restriction, Act and Aliens Act, the ministry said. Yesterday, India's High Commissioner to Jamaica, Masicka Rongsung, said the High Commission was working with Jamaican authorities to secure the safe and smooth repatriation of the Indians. One immigration official is insisting that the matter underscores the importance of border security officers who are in some instances being replaced by machines. I don't know if it's the management of the Passport, Immigration and Citizenship Agency advising the government, or the government just believes visitors needs to move through the airport quicker. So pretty much I think they're saying that the human element is also still important, because it's the human element that identified this. And just imagine if them did I go to one kiosk or something like that. So I guess that's what the point, right here. Yeah, so that is pretty much it in the story. You get what me I say? Yeah, me not see nothing more. I don't see anything else, pretty much. But the reality is that I'm just saying nothing is wrong with challenging the official narrative or the official information. However, to challenge it with talking points and anecdotals and what I think and what I surmise or what I speculate, I think that is not ideal.
You might have read it to the end. You have not read all of it.
Oh my gosh. All right. 1 second then. Let me just deal with it. One more time. Quick and fast, people. Pardon my tardiness. The management is going to tell you that people who use the kiosk are low risk, but as long as you have, for example, a Canadian or American passport, though the country may be deemed low risk, not every holder of its passport is low risk, the source asserted. Yeah, I agree. However, Indians, the source told the Gleaner, are monitored nationals globally and are so manually processed by an officer upon arrival in Jamaica because of their risk profile. Yeah, where is that noted? That's an interesting point this to Jamaica YouTube.
Hence why I told you to read that last live, the last
Yeah,
live paragraph. It's very interesting that the person is leading the thing in a particular direction.
Right, thank you. Because that is not so. Indians are not monitored, globally, and has to be manually processed. No go so. As long as them have the requisite documents, them have them visa and them passport, it no matter. So when them say they are being monitored globally, by who? By who? You get what me I say? Nothing no go so. Nothing no go so like that. So me I show you how this article definitely a butter up everybody and frame the narrative to a point where even George Smith is convinced that this article is of credence and validity to say Indians are being monitored globally.
Yeah, they are monitored globally, Imhotep. They are in tier 2. They are in tier 2 of the human trafficking
George
category.
George, I'm not challenging that. All I'm saying that Indians are not monitored globally. Everybody that travels is monitored globally because them check your documents, whether it might be a kiosk or whatever. So when it's a monitored globally, me not understand that because everybody who travel them information go in one system and then check the system, and the system will flag who they want to flag, and the system will say, all right, you meet the requirements and you're good to go. And that is that. Everybody said of the Indians who are monitored globally.
What he's saying is that there's more scrutiny when it comes to Indians, no different than West Africans and Jamaicans when they travel to a lot of countries. Am I wrong, George? Is that what you're saying?
No, yeah,
that is correct. That is correct.
The article says that, but the whole article, that was a very lengthy article, and guess what? That article did not prove anything at all.
No, so hold on, but I'm not.
No, but the mere fact that they're in tier 2, it proves that they are monitored.
No, George. We're talking about the article.
So hold on, but yes. we were just talking about the scrutiny for Indians. We maybe can debate the categorical article, but we're just talking about George's assertion that there's more scrutiny for Indians, right?
Right.
And you're saying that you didn't glean what he was saying.
No. I'm not saying. I'm saying to my original point. That's where I went back to. That the article, while being lengthy, still did not prove anything of substance. That those Indians were on their way to, Nicaragua and go Canada or wherever else.
I'm glad you're saying that, because now you're rising to my standard when it comes to scrutiny and efficacy of information.
No. Let me tell you why. At least if me I say government or official releases, official release comes from where? The Jamaica Civil Aviation Authority, the Ministry of National Security, the Ministry of Transport, the Prime Minister. Yeah, man. Those are the official, information being presented. And those are the officials when me are talking about. Me don't know who you are talking about.
Fine, but we can count how many times the government has lied to us.
No, but that does, well, man. But that doesn't mean that because it has been sold, everything the government says a lie either.
No,
and we can conveniently use that one and say they lie to us all the time, people. So therefore, they lie to us now again.
I'm not making that assertion though, right? What I'm saying is that you've made the assertion, and I'll find a timestamp in the playback. You and others have made the assertion that TVJ has misrepresented the facts. And to
no, hold on. Yes, hold on. Yes, the official, you know what I said? The official information presented. Yes, it was contradicted. Yes, it was. The official government, hold on. What came from the government contradicted what TVJ said.
I'm not disputing that.
Then that is what I said, so I don't know.
Respond to what you said, the language that you use and Rick and others have used on this platform.
What type of language?
A language,
yes,
that more precisely pointed it. You guys were castigating TVJ for misrepresenting the facts.
No, but rightfully so, because guess what going on?
You don't know that.
Hold on, man. What do you mean I don't know that? What do you mean I don't know that?
Do you know that for a fact that TVJ misrepresented the facts?
No, hold on, man. I am saying the official accounts contradicts TVJ. That is what we are saying.
Right.
Good.
And you
So
guys
none of us will
admonish
know.
TVJ
But
for
we but what I
misrepresenting the
know,
facts.
what I know, man. But where I say is that the official, and remember, it was
Okay.
corroborated by the operator of the chartered airline.
That
So
doesn't
at
mean
the end of
anything,
the day,
Imhotep.
no, well, I know, man, Lalibela, member say your position is nothing will come from the media or the government is
Okay.
not so, or what you're not deal with it, you're not accept it.
Okay. Okay.
Right. So based on that position, it is futile right here. That's the reality. Because what I'm saying is that what TVJ said was contradicted by the official reports. That is what we are saying.
Okay. To the extent that you are of the view that the TVJ was contradicted by the reports from the government,
right?
Empirically, it has not been established that TVJ is wrong. Hence, I think it to be premature to admonish TVJ.
Well, big up to Sanja, bless up Sanja, bless up Fly Eye. Well, guess what go on now? The well on is who's the device now? Damn. What I'm saying is this, right? The official government reports, right, is what everybody uses to validate their position, right? Wait, James Bond gone. So at the end of the day, Lalibela, you done all your position already. So you saying empirical, whatever. All when the government present the empirical, probably 1 million Jamaicans say, yeah, man, I saw it go. Probably 2,999,000 say, yeah, I saw it go. You are gonna say, boy, no, you're not trust the government same way. So I don't
No.
with that. I'm talking about this matter. I'm talking about this matter because
right,
you
so
don't
I'm to
trust
respond to what you said.
No, but it's a statement I make Lalibela because James Bond they are wait a little bit.
Yeah, but all right, I have a few
go
things to
through and make a
respond to,
point.
see?
Yeah, I'm not
As
gonna
an
respond.
empiricist as relates to these approaches,
yeah,
if facts affirm the government position, I am okay with that. So let me touch on a few points.
No, but I did ask you, what on Lalibela, hold on. Listen, we say we're gonna if facts from who? Facts from who?
Facts. It doesn't matter from whence it comes.
It doesn't matter from whence
it comes.
Yeah, but remember I asked, I said, who do you want to present you with the facts?
No, it doesn't matter from whence the facts comes, as long as I can confirm it to be factual.
Okay, and how can you confirm it now?
Tangible information. Like, for example, to the extent that these guys were authorized, quote unquote, to land in Jamaica in advance of that flight departing from Egypt, they can easily furnish that with chronological data. Easily. We can get it from multiple sources, so that can be easily confirmed.
Right, and the government did present that, right?
No, hold on. The government made a statement. I haven't seen anything to support any.
No, the JCA
to support the argument.
The JCA spoke. The Minister of Nationals of Transport spoken as well.
Yes.
Pika gave statements about it, like
fine.
The whole details of the.
However, none of them have provided supporting data.
But hold on now. So they have done their investigation and they have presented the findings, and with your empty hand, I said they must provide supporting information to convince you more, but at the same time, not know what them say cannot convince you. That is just
hold on.
Hold on. Man. You make it clear and not know what the government say. You not gonna work with.
Without supporting facts.
But as I said, they present the findings of the investigation. You hear empty-handed, and I say,
have you seen the findings of
the argument? SD, respectfully, James Bond, they are good little while I wait, probably about 15 minutes, and we respect the patience too. So let me just allow James Bond to say a thing, and then SD after. Lalibela, please hold your thought. Me really respectfully have to make James Bond say a thing. He has been here a long time. And we can make SD wet him feet, and then you can respond, and then we can just go and, make the reasoning circulate. So go to James Bond.
Bless up everybody.
Yeah, man, big up.
My question
bless up.
Why is it that it always has to be some form of conspiracy theory even when it is plain that it, you can see plainly and straightly what happened most of the time in Jamaica, but we always have to rub up like a politics night, like a conspiracy theory night, like a whatever night. And I mean, if the government has put out an official statement with the National Minister of Security, an official statement, I'm gonna give that credit over any other statements I see anywhere, whether newspaper, man a call from no one same name, no one say this, because one thing with the Information Act, if the government put out a statement and you think it's not accurate, I'm pretty sure TVG or one of those media houses, they can submit to get the document and not to match up what's going on or what say or who says what. So I mean, like it's to prove the government line is not very hard. So there's no conspiracy theory where I have to go down the road there. It easy. And I mean, like, what benefit? Sometimes when we're doing this conspiracy thing, we have to ask ourselves, how will that benefit in the government? What benefit it is to, you know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes we just see things for what it is, man. It's not everything is a conspiracy.
Is what you're saying applying to me also?
No, Lalibela, because that means that Jamaica YouTube is of the same premise, and you say it's not applicable to you.
No. That's
hold on, Lalibela, man. Hold on, Lalibela. Jamaica YouTube, when he asked the question, it was in reference to people who believe that the government is involved and Andrew Honest them a tell lion one bag or something, because people out there really believe that. So that is where the argument is.
So Imhotep, I don't know how long James Bond has been here, hence I'm not mindful of how much he was able to glean, hence I'm seeking clarity. Plain and simple.
Yeah, whatever Lalibela said.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. But as I said, that wouldn't be applicable to you either way. You get what I say? Because you say you are not of that persuasion that you know, the whole conspiracy thing there. You just say, boy, nothing with the government. I tell you, you now accept it. That's just what you're saying. And we can't fight.
Hold on. Can I just wait before you go, Lalibela? Just before, sorry, I'm not going to stay long. All right. You talked about in terms of refuting the TVJ report, correct? All right. The TVJ report said that the Indians should not be here, and basically said that when the manifest didn't have them come into Jamaica. That has been, even with the sources, forget about even the government, even the sources said yes. What the problem they said yes, they should be in Jamaica. The problem is that they said that they shouldn't be here for 5 days, as they said. It's 1 day. So that was incorrect in the initial reporting.
So
you can go ahead.
Yeah, so me personally, again, unless there's empirical supporting data, I'm gonna trust no source. And James Bond, yes, it's easy for the government to substantiate their claims with facts. That's not being disputed. And I'll speak for myself. My position is not one of conspiracy, whether you perceive it that way or not. My concern is that I don't necessarily trust anyone who've lied to me in the past. They never get the benefit of the doubt. And that's how I approach it. I have a question, 2 questions for you, Jamaica YouTube.
No, Kellan God. 1 second, Lalibela. Yeah, man, sometimes too.
10 seconds.
Big up to the moderators, them still, if you go and maintain the respect and decorum in the chat same way. Go to Lalibela.
Sorry, Jamaica YouTube, I have 2 questions for you, right? Which one do I want to respond to first?
Yeah, because Lalibela member say SD want to touch a little piece too. So I don't know if we should just make SD say a thing and
2
then it's
simple
over
questions,
to you ask Jamaica YouTube.
Sorry, I have so many things I want to respond to that are queuing up from the start of the call.
Yeah, but Lalibela member say either with and as me did say after James Bond me they want SD if you wet him foot. The mic went back to you, so just bounce it back to SD and then he pass it back to you and then they can go through.
The thing is that with this approach, things are always tangential and going elsewhere.
No. But the thing is this, you know, again, now we are reason and we have to allow others to say a thing. So what's this now? Some you can say, all right, let me tackle this one, and next one you can just make that one that go on because there are 8 of us here, so you know the thing or the mic I go circulate. So make we just do it that way. They still.
I understand, and with all due respect, that does affect the efficacy of the reason. But
no, I understand, and that's the reason why sometimes we have to just acquiesce That's just the only other way. We have to just acquiesce and say, here we go on now. That argument where James Bond said, I want to respond to it, but here we go on. In the interest of everyone on the panel and stuff like that, let me just acquiesce and make SD say a thing. And then probably when the mic reaches back, I might tackle James Bond. So sometimes we have to just approach it that way too. When there are multiple people on the platform, if a 3 away or 2 away, then you know the thing go. That are easy 1, 2, 3. But where there are 8 people or more, then sometimes we have to acquiesce in the interest of the reasoning of flow. Let me just make SD say a thing. He has been here for about probably 15 minutes or 10 minutes too. So go to SD, let me hear what I say.
All right, but I just want to ask the man some question. All right. They said that these people were trying to get in the country for more than a year now, right? And they've turned them down once already, right? Then get in touch with some sort of sport ambassador Jamaica or something like that, right? For lobby for them to come in the country, right? Who is the person who gives them the go ahead, right? Say, okay, them can come. Because when we get to understand, when the flight reached Jamaica, right, the powers that be, right, were surprised. Them get the go ahead to really land, to really come to Jamaica, in which they keep turning down these people to come to Jamaica.
All right. So SD, so that's an official report from the authorities, or just somebody,
No, official thing, no official thing.
All right. So you are saying that the Jamaican government said that they have been turning down these people,
they're turning because they're trying to come to.
Yes. No. So you're saying officially the government was saying that these people who have been trying to come to Jamaica so long and want to come to Jamaica from last year, to the point where they might try lobby one sportsman to lobby the government on their behalf. So these 250 people have links to a top sportsman for lobby him, for lobby the government. So that means that them Indians have links. But when I say, where's the official government report on that particular narrative?
Well, the government never come out with nothing official about that.
But I really right there, so me kind of lean. I understand the other ones and one's position still, but I'm just saying, sometimes when people are going to throw out them own anecdotals, at the end of the day, it cannot challenge the official government narrative if it is just anecdotals. You present the source and say, see the source, the governmental lie, expose them and clout them and whatever. But if people are going to challenge the official narrative and it's just anecdotals, then that is where, it is problematic. You get what I say? But you can go to a land SD and then we make
Lalibela can go to.
And then invest there as well. So go to Lalibela.
Yeah. It's when it comes to sources and it relates to journalism, I can always go back to Watergate, right? And journalists always protect their sources. Hence, I don't find it peculiar, unusual, substandard, or anything wrong with the Gleaner or any journalistic outlet protecting their sources. And I've heard you imitate multiple times highlight them protecting their sources as they ought to. And I think as it relates to reporting, it is futile to attack journalists when they protect their sources.
All right. So me not have no problem with journalists protecting sources, but the sources should present things that are substantive enough that can be validated and cross-references and proven to be so. So that is just right where I sit with that. Invest. Yeah, you're checking.
We can give a quick second now.
But Lalibela, you don't have to respond to that, my general. That's just my statement.
No, but
that's just my statement. That's just it's a statement. Nothing.
Wow.
Let's stay with that. The all me I say is that nothing wrong with the sources and protecting them, but as long as the information being provided by the sources has some degree of efficacy and validity and can be proven to be true, then yeah, protect them. But to use the word sources whenever it's convenient to mask over the ambiguity and vagueness of a matter of this nature, yeah, I am all about, yeah, man, a matter of this nature, I want to see the proof and the evidence and the official reporting and things proven to be so, not no anonymous source.
So let me say this real quick, right? Yeah, so when I engage on this platform or any platforms, my objective is to ensure that the audience has the best proximity to that which is. And this doesn't reach a level of Watergate, and those sources were protected. If we approach this from an ephemeral perspective, then we make the position that you've made. Allow things to flesh out before we arrive at a conclusion.
Well, but that's a safe spot to stand in now, because then you're all in the position of what is to come or what might be, and that is where I am not going to stand at this point. But let me just make Invest say a thing quick and fast. Yeah, unmute them and Invest and go through them in general, because you know it go. And now you know where they are the reason at. All right, so Invest not ready yet. Let me make Canon say a little quick thing there too. Canon, yeah man, go through them. Let me hear what you say.
Yeah, this is no bias towards anything at all, whatever. But as far as when we're talking about sources, for big media or any media, I'm sure even Imhotep or we're not gonna show it on the bus, but any media facility or company, when it comes to protecting their sources, even the main editor for the newspaper, sorry, even the main editor for the newspaper would check them, the biggest journalists, and be like, you sure your source is right? And they would say, yes, my source is right, but I'm still not going to give you what my source is or who my source is.
Right, but the problem here is that a narrative is being framed that there is a source, and as Lalibela said him not believe nothing where the media say, right? But at the same time, me see him say, boy, yeah man, him a defend the Gleaner and then sources right now. You get what me I say? So what I am saying is, when protect all sources, but guess what going on now? The information the sources is presenting should be of value where it is validated. He mentioned Watergate. Watergate was a bombshell that forced who? A president to resign because the information presented was factual and proven to be so. Force our president to resign and one bag other people. So yeah, me not a problem with that. But when you talk about when I use an article now and say a source, and then now with the people I say a matter of this nature, yeah man, we need clarity from people. We don't need nobody where you who are anonymous in this matter right now. We don't need no anonymity right now in this matter. We need clarity. We don't need no ambiguity. We need clarity.
Hold on. You see, when these reports came in the New York, the Washington Post, it was only by way of the adjudication was it substantiated enough. It didn't get substantiated within a day or a month. It took time. It is the adjudication that substantiated it.
Yeah, but you see, at the end of the day, now,
Lalibela.
No, hold on, man. What I'm saying is, this Gleaner article talking about sources, all I'm saying is, as far as I see, nothing, no proof up until now. Akito, yeah, unmute your mic. And let me hear what you have to say now. I think at the first time
Imhotep, a robbery. Got to go here later.
All right, Invest. You don't know. Big up yourself.
Godspeed, brother. Godspeed.
Yeah, man. You don't know Invest, man. Just be safe out there. All right, Akito.
Yes, boss. Good evening, everybody on the panel. So,
bless up.
Boy, the whole thing to me, I don't know. There's a lot of things that I have questions with, because if a lot of people on the plane, the passenger manifest, all them just let go the man them. So everybody does that. This is the big question I have. And therefore, because a lot of I don't know if you guys remember back in the days when Air Jamaica used to fly. A lot of them plane get seized because them land with drugs and stuff on it, So a lot of times them hold the plane fee. That's one of the biggest problem make here Jamaica went bankrupt, you know. So how these guys were allowed to leave the country just like that? I don't understand that part. If somebody can explain to me how this works.
Yeah, somebody I think the simple explanation is as far as everybody documents really checked out, and I think the most and the cheapest way and the best way to deal with the situation is to get everybody back out of here and get this out of our situation, because we got a lot going on. Somebody can go more deeper.
All right. Hold on, George Smith. Do you want to chime in?
Yes, my brother.
Yeah, man.
All right. What I will say with this, in other words, then remember, the people flying on an aircraft coming into Jamaica commit no crime, So once they have been checked out, there's nothing you can do more than send them back to them destination if they didn't have a forwarding destination to go back. Because that is what happened. Nobody was designated to go any further from this point. We don't know actually where they would be going from this point. Once they landed in Jamaica, where was the next stop? Right? And that is where the ambiguity comes in. So they committed no crime. What is of interest, though, is that the people who arranged this whole thing, their track records need to be investigated and see what is it that they are doing. Because in other words, then, if anybody on this panel believes that anybody going to fly people from halfway around the world and carry them to a place and say them going to spend one day with no forwarding destination.
24-hour flight, by the way, 24-hour flight.
Then I have a patch of water I want to sell them. If you believe that story.
How long they were supposed to stay in Jamaica?
Based on the itinerary, though, right? Based on the itinerary, based on the reports, right? The immigration person. Remember, you are tying it into that Jamaica Gleaner article with the anonymous source. And as me I say, reasoning from that angle is a bit problematic for me, because it is not something that is substantiated. It is very vague. So I am saying to reason from that position to say, well, some of these people had 1 day and some had 5 days. I think that I'm gonna wait and see what the authorities say. That's right.
Let me ask a question.
Yeah.
Some of them had 1 day in the country and some had 2 days.
That's based on a Jamaica Gleaner article. That's what I'm saying. I cannot reason.
Because in the charter flight, if they come in Jamaica to visit Jamaica from wherever they come from, right? Everybody's supposed to be the same time return with the charter flight.
That's what I'm saying. That statement is predicated on a Jamaica Gleaner article, which I don't know.
But there's something is not right, brother. Something is not right.
But SD, we know something is not right. Hold on, SD. Even the blind man says something is not right, because guess what? There were anomalies on the flight. So we all agree that there were anomalies. That's why we're talking about this now. We know something is not right. Something, what occurred is not the right thing.
We are going with the government official statement. It basically says them a lie too. Them a lie, brother.
Where the government lie now?
The statement where the government come out and go, them can clean up, can release when them, just like what TVJ doing when it just happened, right? And we debunk that the government come out with for them thing, right? And we take it and say, okay, this is the official statement from the government, right?
Right. So where did the government lie in their statement?
Just they said everything. When you look into it, right? There's something just not add up.
Yeah, but give me an example as to where the government lied.
Right.
I think it's going to line by potential omission.
No, hold on, man. Make SD stand up.
It's going to be hard for me to say to yourself. It's going to be hard for me to tell you, okay, the government lie at this point, because them have the angle where them can correct certain things and say, all right, this is how it's supposed to go. That's it, now blow up. This is what we're run with.
Yeah, but you are speaking it in present tense, so you are saying that they lied. It's not like say you are saying that them say something and nobody no find out yet, say them lie. You are saying
Just
that
based on,
emphatically, well on SD, you said that they lied. So I am asking you where in their statement they lied.
and I'm saying to you, I can't prove it, right? I can't prove it to say, okay, the government is lying. But when you look at it, everything, Virgin, that's been coming out, right? We're gonna put, okay, the government official statement, and we're going to say, okay, this is the correct thing, right? And the other rest of stuff that will come from, we can say, reputable, news station, right? Why we have to go debunk them station that run with what the government say?
No, but hold
Can
on
I
now.
can I ask SD a question?
Yeah, because I think
Um,
this is a great answer for you, Jamaica YouTube, who is in
no,
media. So go
I,
through.
I just a question. I just wanted to
Yeah, man.
ask. You said some things earlier on. Just to find out where was that reported about this 14 personality and them trying to come here for a year before? I just want to check. I just want to check the source.
When I heard but I think I was listening. If I'm not lying, I think it was it's not TVG. I think it was CVM today. I was looking. I was because when yesterday when we heard the source and come with Rick Starman and said this is what me hear TVJ say, and then I say yo them station a lie all the while area can right. And
I
these are
I
the two
I don't.
stations.
I'm not sure. I think you said the station them lie all the time, but they make them misrepresent, lying and misrepresenting.
Okay,
Kind
well,
of
all right.
Right,
Let's
and
keep
the
it
man
like
said
then.
the government lie still. So when I ask him, say where
No,
the
so
government
you said
tell the lie, right?
sorry, you were saying it's a CVM report because I
I
want
think
to
it
go
was
and
a
look at it
CVM rule.
myself.
Because
Huh?
I try and find that. Right.
All
It's a
right, so I
CVM
just
report.
want to stick back to the government lie part they do. Where in the government reporting they lied SD? Me really want to establish that quick and fast.
No, as I said to you before we answer, said I can't specific to say, okay, them lie at this because them have the angle where they can clean up everything and say, okay, this is the official report, and there's no way them can come out and say, yo, no, so it go.
All right, so if you can specifically point to where they are lying, right, and you know that they can spin it around to suit their narrative, then where is the reason for you to assert that they are lying then?
Because when we look at everything where we hear from other sources in terms of when we look on other media sources, right? It's not when even the stuff where TVJ come out with yesterday, they never come and even apologize to them and say, okay, this is not how it's going on. They said this is a follow-up. They said this was a follow-up because basically what TVJ said yesterday and where the government come out with it, right? That it'll be okay. What TVJ said that they totally lie then. In which
Well,
me think
at
the government the
at the
government
government
should
line
demand
partner really
the
me
government should
yeah.
demand apology from right
What?
from TVJ or retract them statement.
No, let me tell you
Fair
something. You see
point.
the problem with this matter? The problem with this matter, this matter is a unique matter in terms of the access to the information. Let me give you an example. You see when one man there to a man down the road, you get what me I say? Yeah, man. Everybody have access. One vlogger might go down there, passerby might go down there, video, it take picture, whatever. News media go down there and things like that. This is a matter where here we go now is a matter of civil aviation. So it is somewhat isolated and restricted to a certain degree. So watch this now. The official information or anybody who are sources have to be coming from where? Either civil aviation or immigration, Ministry of National Security or transport. You're not going to hear anybody say, oh, I am from the Ministry of Agriculture and I am a source and I'm speaking on this matter. No, you are going to have the people who are relevant to this matter. They will be the ones speaking. So what I'm saying, all the media houses, whatever sources them get, is from government sources, so to speak. Because these are the people who are documenting everything. Is PICA, I document all the anomalies. The JCAA, I document everything. The Ministry of National Security, I document things, and the Ministry of Transport. So that is just the reality. So we can argue about this all we want. All the sources is going to be where? From government entities. That's the reality of things. So in no matter how we want cherry pick and grab the low hanging fruit and whatever, right there, so there.
So let me respond. Let me respond to what SD is saying. He's saying that there's contradiction observed by way of the respective media reports and the government's reports. And he's of the view that there is some disinformation and misinformation. And at this juncture, we do not know where the misinformation and disinformation is coming from.
Okay, but prove the misinformation and disinformation though.
We're saying that by way of the contradiction coming from the media versus the government.
All right, so question though, is the media, right? Is the media contradicting the government, or is the government contradicting the media?
We don't know who is contradicting the facts.
That's why I'm telling us, I agree. But Bella, the problem in this reasoning is that you have made it clear that no matter which part come from, government or media, you know in and nothing with them. But I'm saying
no, hold on. That's not what my position is. That devoid of empirical data, I will not trust not one source, not one reference.
Right, but at the same time, Bella, how can you establish what is empirical data from what is not in? I'm talking in this context where it's the government producing.
I gave an example earlier.
What?
I gave an example earlier that to the extent that the government and the respective authorities were cognizant that that flight was coming to Jamaica in advance,
right,
that can be substantiated independent of the sources in Jamaica.
Okay, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. But I'm talking about the efficacy and the validity of the government's information.
So usually in a case like this, at this juncture, all we can do is tether to inference to the best explanation whilst soliciting the government for a proper investigation.
Well, I think that is a dangerous precedence where
why?
Let me tell you why it's a dangerous precedence. A matter of this nature, and the official information has been presented, right? And it is not something that is absolute and final, right? The government don't make you know say what. Yeah, man, it is something that is ongoing as well. So we know say there will be more updates and things like that. Now, my issue is people dismissing the official information with nothing at all to challenge it. So only anecdotals.
Not anecdotal. We are challenging a fiat statement that's not supported by anything solid, anything empirical.
No, well, it is an official statement, and guess what go on now? Well, I know, Lalibela, but you know how it got to official statement.
No, I don't know.
Well, I know, yeah, but you know, it's an official government statement. It is from the government entities, right, regarding this matter. So at the end of the day, you know, if you're gonna challenge that,
okay.
I think that it is fair to present anything that will challenge what the government is saying, but to challenge it with what I think or what I speculate, no, I don't think that is the ideal approach to this information.
Okay. Logically, right? Logically, a government statement in of itself doesn't make it factual. Hence, I need more than what you call an official government statement. We cannot count how many times the respective governments around the world, inclusive of the government of Jamaica, have lied, provided misinformation and disinformation to the citizenry in the respective jurisdictions. So from my perspective, what they have shared with us doesn't amount to facts until it is substantiated.
All right. And as you say, first thing first, them can't tell you nothing, right? So
no. Come on, I know that Mr. Brother.
No, I'm saying you will not accept. You will not accept what they say. So you are willing to go to other sources.
That's not my statement, though.
It has
to be supported.
What would the government have to do to validate their claims to you?
a formal investigation with proper transparency, where we, like, for example, as far as whether or not the flight was intended for Jamaica and the government knew about it, I would love to see references from Egypt and Dubai.
But hold on now. So hold on now. So you are speaking on the premise that something
Imhotep,
is
Imhotep,
amiss.
Imhotep. Before you go any further,
No,
before you go any further, Imhotep,
not necessarily
Imhotep,
Oh,
so.
hold on a little bit, man. Hold on, man. You
Imhotep.
ask the
All right,
transparency, man. Hold
hold
on,
on,
man. The
hold on. Go
transparency,
back.
I ask. Go to Jamaica YouTube.
I'm saying go back to the Gleaner article. Read paragraph 2, where the Gleaner is saying something from one of its immigration sources. Cause that would
You're talking about the article that says flagged?
yes, because according to what this immigration source is saying, that they picked up anomalies from the flight was airborne, so they were checking details before the flight even landed.
Yeah, man. Yeah, because the manifest has to be sent off to them.
No, but
Not true.
what I'm saying is that what are we arguing? Because what I'm trying to say is that at the initial report that came out, obviously was wrong because even the sources are countering what was in that initial report. The
Which
initial report
sources
was
has
wrong.
contradicted it? Which sources are you talking about?
Paragraph 2 in the Gleaner's article today contradicts what was in that initial TVJ report.
And what if it is the cleaner that's wrong, though?
All right, hold on there. That's a hypothetical question.
No. It's not a hypothetical.
No, but that is, yeah, you say what if the cleaner is wrong?
All right. So let me say this, right?
All
For the
right,
fact that
hold
none
on.
of us have.
All right,
Hold on.
me I be going to 10 seconds for read a super chat if you can
Before you
fast.
go any further, Lalibela, has TVJ continued to report that they should not have been in the island?
I'm sorry?
Has TVJ continued to report that the Indians were not supposed to be in the island? Have they
I'm glad they
continued
asked
that
that.
report?
I'm glad they asked that. I haven't read anything since yesterday. And my question for you, since you spoke about the general retraction or how media approach retraction, right? Has TVJ retracted anything that they asserted yesterday?
No, repeat that. You broke up a while ago for me.
I'm sorry. Has TVJ? I'm glad you asked the question you just posed toward me, for the fact that I wanted to ask you this from earlier. Has TVJ formally retracted any of the assertions from yesterday?
I would have to check, but they're not reporting that the persons were not supposed to be in the island.
And I'm not
what does that
aware.
mean, though?
Hold on,
What does that
Lalibela.
mean?
Hold on, Lalibela.
Meaning that their report has changed. The initial report said that
No.
persons were not
Have they
supposed.
contradicted the reporting?
I am saying that they have. Hold on. Listen, they have speak past it like they never said it. They have many times. They have the media have
No,
done
but
that.
the thing is this, please.
Hold
Let me say this real quick too. TVJ not retracting the statement does not still make it valid. That's just the
And I'm
reality.
not making
It
that
simply
assertion.
mean
I'm not
no,
making
but
that
that is
assertion.
what you are positing because have they retracted the statement?
Did you hear
You
what I
are
asked
saying.
someone, brother?
Hold on,
Lalibela, hold on.
hold on, please.
this,
I'm
man?
going 10 seconds. Hold on, there,
What
please.
is?
Hold on, man. Master Kirk, thank you for the super chat. Master Kirk say, just here enjoying the reasoning. Big up to Island Spice. Big up to all of the ones and ones them. You don't know the thing of people. All right. So Lalibela, go ahead and say what you say.
Relative to context, earlier, probably an hour and a half, 2 hours ago, Jamaica YouTube in general outlined how respective media outlets go about retracting information. Predicated on his assertion, relative said, I merely asked him, has
Before you go any
TVJ
further, before you go any further, let me correct one thing you said. My statement was basically focused on newspapers, if you would remember.
media outlets, right? Newspaper?
No, well, he
Newspaper.
specifically said newspapers for you.
Okay, fine.
Newspapers.
Okay.
And I said, and I
a-
also said, before you go any further, I also said generally what you find is that generally like television stations and radio stations tend to run along. You know the reason why? Because a newspaper, remember, the physical, the paper is there. It's always easy to catch up on stuff.
Okay.
That's easier always to catch up. That's why newspapers always easily put a clarification in the physical paper.
Okay.
And you know that a lot of
Hold on. Based on my actual notes that I have newspaper listed. I'm fine with that. However, nonetheless, my question to you is based on the assertion that you made then. I just merely want to know whether or not TVJ has retracted anything. That's all.
And I said, honestly, I don't know. I'll have to go and check. But what I can tell you about the reporting is no longer about the persons being in here, being in the island illegally. And I'm saying that is what caused the problem initially, to say that they
Okay.
weren't supposed to be here. Matter of fact, hold on before you go any further.
No. I'm
It
glad that you're saying
seems,
this. I
no
appreciate
man,
what you're saying.
and it matter of fact, it seems that they didn't even realize that Indian nationals, as of the 3rd of May, were allowed to only travel with a passport to Jamaica for 30. You can stay in Jamaica for 30 days.
Hold on. Say that again.
Apparently, they didn't even realize that on the 3rd of May, this month, going forward, Indian nationals are allowed to travel to Jamaica without any kind of visa. You can stay here for 30 days without a visa.
That
But the
ties
thing
into
is,
my
though,
next question.
They didn't
That ties
even
into my
hold on,
next
realize.
Lalibela.
question.
Hold on, Lalibela. I'm going to give you back the mic.
No, repeat. Wait, you said Lalibela?
That ties into my next question for you, but
Yeah, but
go
I'm
ahead,
gonna allow you to ask the question. But right there, that particular argument there, Jamaica YouTube, right? Why would that Gleaner source, the one that we just read a while ago, that anonymous immigration source, be highlighting the discrepancy or the anomaly between the 1 day and the 5 day stay? Unless, because remember, even though they have 30 days, any immigration official can look on them or not be in a good mood and say 1 day, and they have to leave the next day, right?
Imotet, remember that he said
hold
that
on,
the
man.
law was
Hold on, man.
took effect the 3rd. He said
Right,
the
I'm
law
making the
took
point.
effect the 3rd. If they came in the 2nd, that means the law would not have applied to them.
Right. Oh, that is true. Oh, Thursday was the 2nd? Thursday was the 2nd? Oh. Yeah. I stand corrected there. Yeah. Thursday was 2nd. I stand corrected there because I was thinking if that law was applicable to them, well, why would the numbers matter in terms of the time they stay? But I understand now. But let me just allow Jamaica YouTube for making point, and then Lalibela can also respond.
We put the link in the chat, what the Bridget
About
asking about.
But what SD?
When I ask them, say, how long them gonna try to get out of the country?
I don't see it.
No, wait, hold on. We put in a private chat.
No, man, in the chat, man, from the
In the regular chat.
No, man, put it in a private chat so we can see it.
Oh, in a private chat. Okay.
Yeah, me not see nothing still. But K Young, yeah man, respect for the super chat, Yeah man, K Young, I say that Indian thing seems like it's a military exercise. A plane full a man from a country that's very patriotic, something I hide. Well, truth be told, as them said, them a come from Dubai and they are Indian. So them original country is India. That's why the Indian High Commission even got involved because they are responsible for them as well. You get what me I say? And at Dubai, them actually are come from. So at the end of the day, it's not from their country per se. But at the same time, I think them did say Muslim men too. But me not really see no woman, but them say Muslim men based on what me I see them as
Indian and Sri Lanka, them really and truly don't party with females. And it's no gay thing or nothing like that. Them normally
yeah,
not,
I mean
like,
it's a cultural
yeah,
thing.
them not celebrate with females and
remember
and all
again
of that.
now, remember again, these people are coming from Dubai. So we don't know if them over there at work or whatever. That would be interesting to really find out like where them over Dubai are do. You get what me I say? That would be
No, a
very
lot of
interesting.
Indian is in a Dubai, brother.
Yeah, man, no, wholly they're not them
Yeah,
over
man.
there around
And
the
them,
country. And
yeah,
we think over there
them
run the
basically
tech
do
sector and them something there.
construction and everything there. The whole
Yeah,
of them
we
there.
think I run the tech sector over there. Are the Indians them over there? A lot of Indians who graduate from the US colleges are employed in Dubai quick and fast as them don't graduate in a real
Yeah,
life.
but a lot of them want to leave now because the whole fun and thing that Dubai done now, the gloom and thing there.
What?
So a lot of them want to leave Dubai
What do you
now.
mean by gloom? What kind of gloom over Dubai
In
now?
terms of, because most of them was doing the construction and what we call it, dirty work and them thing there. No more work than there for them now. So some of them
What
just,
do you mean? Work still a going to Dubai, man. What you say, man? Dubai? You serious, bro? Dubai?
Most Indians go to hell in the Middle East. When they go to the Middle East, their passports are seized.
Yeah, man.
And they're bunked up in these disgusting dormitory type facilities. And they're precluded from going home when they want to go home.
Yeah, man. Them all the work and not getting a pay.
Lots of times.
Right.
They get substandard compensation.
Yeah, and I'm happy that Lalibela, was very clear in when he said most Indians, because at the end of the day, you have to apply that particular example to the socio-economic construct of the poorer Indians. Poor Indians who will go to Dubai and they'll become like people who are helpers and whatever. You have a lot of Indonesians and Filipinos as well. We go over there and do them something there. However, you do have educated Indians who are in the tech sector. Just like, you have Jamaican teachers are in high demand over there, and them carry them over there and them can work and whatever and live in good conditions. Yeah, if he was a poor Jamaican go over there, yeah, he might go live in some squalid condition and overwork him and whatever. So my point is, you do have Indians who are qualified and are very instrumental in the tech sector in Dubai and the development of Dubai. So you have two different demographic there,
So most people of Indian ethnicity who afford that level of luxury probably came from the West or have a Western education. Like for example, both my brothers work for like Saudi Aramco and so forth, and some of these big oil companies in the Middle East. And to the extent that these countries look for talent, they usually look for that talent that you're speaking of from the West. And as the Virgin mentioned, they usually use Indians, Sri Lankans, and so forth for construction. More than 95% of Indians in the Middle East are doing construction type work. And they have documentaries of Al Jazeera has done reporting on it.
No, I am aware, and that's why even SD mentioned Sri Lankans. You have even Africans down there, in Saudi Arabia as well, in Qatar. Even the whole World Cup. Remember the whole World Cup? It was a big issue, and then cover up all the political things. We're going with the labor man, how much body drop on the sides. I build the stadium them, so we can cheer on the World Cup, and we don't even understand the real slavery we're going in making the World Cup there. A quote-unquote success. And we know the whole corruption going on with the World Cup to Jack One and the whole them, certain people, I think the rest are history. But long story short, these countries, because they have the oil money and because they are wealthy, the thing got them employ poor people from, in Asia and in Africa. However, they do attract also skilled or say, people who are qualified academically. And them can, them can live a decent life in terms of the salary we then get. If I even look at them most of their buildings, the Europeans are making a killing in terms of the design and the architecture and things like that. So a lot of people are making money in terms of who they employ. So yeah, with the Indians, them, you're gonna have, working class Indians who are, college graduated and, them make a little food where them can live okay in Dubai. I have the poor Indians, them who are treated like this and that still. So that's just the reality over them places still,
Yeah, man, and again, to the extent that you have an Indian with a PhD, that person might get 1/4 of what the PhD from the West would receive. And that's how they exploit them regardless of their academic credentials.
Yep.
And it happened all the while, you know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, I've worked with people with PhD in computer science that is getting significantly less than what I was getting. And it's just because of where they came from.
Right. Mr. G, yeah, man, Mr. G, you're not the only one that, I say something right still, I know people I say that still. You get what I say? Me now, I'm going to say everything perfect neither. But at the same time, yeah, me kind of I go and work with the official statements.
I can just lean a little bit here because I actually went. Sorry, I got cut out because I actually went to watch the video. So these are the little things that I always warn people about and be careful about in terms of media. All right, so the Chiron now right through the video. Anybody can go watch it because the link is there. It says passengers roam downtown Kingston despite restrictions. That is right through from the start of the video to the end of the video. So basically, they have moved from that initial thing and they have gone somewhere else now because they have sought the clarification and gotten it. So that was what I said that initially caused all of this thing. The money come down. What the restrictions is about that the money should have stayed in the hotel and not be on the road. That's in accordance to what they're talking about. Now I see where I think it was SD said that the guys were trying to get here from a year ago. They tried to get him like
September.
some of them. They didn't even say the amount of people. They said there are particular individuals who got in contact with the tourism ministry, saying they wanted to come to Jamaica to discuss some tourism interests. And then there's some red flags that came up on them, came up when they checked their backgrounds. So they flagged them and said, no, we're not allowing you. So they were surprised now to see that they eventually got into the island and got the okay for landing.
Who's
So
surprised?
that
Who's surprised?
the tourism ministry.
So the government then?
Yes.
Did the government make mention of any of that yesterday?
And this is one asked question: who is responsible of granting a charter flight to land in Jamaica? Who is the sole person
But
supposed to?
what I'm trying to understand, what do your understanding of what the issue is though? What is the issue? What is the issue? What is your understanding of the issue?
Did the government yesterday make any mention of what you're providing to us now? Yesterday in their official reporting.
Why would the government?
I'm trying to understand
why would the government to make mention of that? I don't see the relevance.
If the government is allegedly,
Why not say why the government need to make?
Let me answer, my lord. If the government is allegedly now asserting that they are befuddled that these individuals actually
no, the government is not saying that.
What did you say about the ministry?
TVJ sources are the ones.
You heard what I said? Alleged, right? Alleged.
No,
right?
you said the government is alleged. No, the government just said allegedly.
Yes, if it's coming from the tourism department branch, right?
TVJ said the tourist department says so. TVJ, everything is coming from.
And that's why I use the word alleged. Am I not covered by alleged?
Who you said is making the allegation? Is it the source that TVJ is getting information from, or are you saying it's the ministry? That's where I'm confused.
Okay.
So who are you saying is making that? Is made by who?
The assertion by TVJ that the ministry
and its sources.
The assertion from TVJ that the Ministry of Tourism allegedly asserted that they are surprised.
Yes, that these particular individuals landed.
Right. That's my position. So let me ask you a question now. See, you spoke about the Chiron and so forth, and you spoke about the fact that TVJ in particular shifted away from the original story. You know, like when a big outlet like Washington Post or New York Times is covering a big issue like Watergate and so forth, right? They may get certain journalists to report on a certain aspect of the news, the issue, and other journalists to report on other things. And once they've, like for example, the New York Times, they may have 5 different teams taking on different portions of the concern, right? And once one team provides their reporting, it is complemented from reporting from another vantage point. And in so doing, the respective teams aren't regurgitating what prior teams have outlined. They're merely adding to the larger puzzle. And one can argue that that's pretty much what TVJ did. So for them not to reiterate, regurgitate what they've referenced yesterday doesn't necessarily amount to them making corrections. Is that correct?
What I'll say to you is that the reporting standards in the United States is much different from that in the Commonwealth.
Fine. But does that
you do know there's a big difference in how reporting is done
Jamaica,
in our jurisdiction and the British jurisdiction from the United States jurisdiction, right?
You saw the many freedom of press award that Jamaica has been afforded and the efficacy of Jamaica's press extolled by the government of the day?
Yes, and I'm saying that to compare to the United States, hold on a little better. To compare with the US reporting, there's no comparison.
Okay. Most a good amount of these journalists in Jamaica went to the Syracuse University, Columbia University, and so forth. Journalism.
Stop showing stuff out there, man. Stop doing that.
No, brother. I have a cousin in Jamaica who worked for the Gleaner who went to Syracuse University, so I can make that our claim.
No, you said a good amount of them. Most of the journalists in Jamaica. Most journalists.
Did I say most?
Yes, you said most. You said most.
I said a good amount.
You said most. We're recording now.
Okay, let me clarify my statement. A good amount.
What is a good amount? How many? 10?
Okay, Wow.
It
So
really
we're
doesn't
gonna
matter.
quibble. So
Jamaica
that's what we're gonna
YouTube,
quibble
me
with.
and you know, so Jamaica, there's no Gleaner House or Media
Most
House in
journalists in
Jamaica.
Jamaica
Has
go to
Hold on. What
full
James
Caraman.
power.
want to say? Hold on. Where's the James one?
Me and you
Most
know that
journal
most media houses are in Jamaica don't have enough manpower to do them kind of reporting that you're talking about. Come
I
on.
don't disagree with you. However, that doesn't mean
No,
that they
Lolly
won't
Bella,
able to
no,
provide
no,
the level
Lolly
of
Bella,
effort and support for
Lolly
this.
Bella. No, before you move from there, sir. Before you move from there, so what percentage of Jamaican journalists do you think go to universities overseas?
To be honest, that's unfalsifiable. I cannot qualify that with an answer.
Can we stop splitting ears?
Yeah, but
All
Exactly.
right, watch this now.
yeah,
Hold on
but
there.
I'm telling you, hold on before you go there, Imhotep, I'm trying to
Yeah.
tell you that majority of our journalists, I can tell you that close to 90% of journalists in Jamaica, either most matter of fact, you won't believe this, that there are journalists in Jamaica, many journalists in Jamaica that just finished high school.
I believe that.
And I can tell you that most of them go to Karamak or they go to UTech and take the short course.
I believe that.
It's a
I
few
believe that.
journalists, we can tell you it's a handful, a very small amount that go overseas.
Are we going down
There's.
this hole to say what? What are we going to?
I
Where
don't know
the
how that
landing
contradict
to
my
this?
Yeah,
argument.
hold
I
on.
don't know how that
That's why
contradict
I'm
my
saying
assertion.
just let me hear the closing arguments quick and fast, and we'll just touch upon the next topic because it's
Okay.
been over 3
Yeah,
hours.
no, hold on, Imhotep.
Yeah.
You know what I don't like is that, listen, big man, we have to be careful when you make it seem your cousin might have gone. Your cousin is probably one in probably 10 in the
Okay.
entire field of journalists. That's what I'm
And I'm
trying
not
to
disputing
explain to
that.
you,
And I'm
people.
not disputing that. I'm not disputing that, brother.
No good amount, most journalists in Jamaica,
So okay, okay.
Karamak, Diaspora, go.
Okay. You correctly asked me to substantiate what good amount is. That was perfectly okay. But don't make it seem as if I am arguing the majority after I've made my correction. Right?
That's why
So
I'm
let me ask you.
saying
No, man, Lolly Bella, that wasn't for you, Lolly Bella.
Oh,
That
all
wasn't
right,
for
there's
you
no
to talk
problem,
about.
see,
It wasn't
because
for
it's a
you.
media reason that gone to, and well, I am very surprised Lalibel have people in the media, but him not trust nothing where the media said and now where the government has said neither. You know, get what I
Because
say?
I don't allow confirmation bias and so forth to affect my judgment.
No, I mean, I was like, yeah, I do understand your position, because even your family member who is a media person, you know, yeah, them will tell us, well, them have to rely on government sources, especially when they want to validate things. That's
My
the
cousin is
reality.
press
And
speaker for the.
in this matter, still all of those sources are government sources. Let me just kind of touch upon a little diaspora protest.
No, hold on. Sorry. Let me ask
Yeah.
this one question for the sake of the audience. Jamaica YouTube, right? You made reference to the 3rd of May is when Indians from India are able to come to the country without visa for 30 days. Let me ask you, as with them being Commonwealth citizens, were they subjected to visa before the 3rd of March, May?
Yes.
So as Commonwealth citizens, they were subject to the visas.
Yeah, just like how we with England, we are subjected to visa and we are Commonwealth too. Not true.
Canadians and others within the Commonwealth, like folks from Rwanda and so forth, don't need visa to come to Jamaica, right?
Bro, it's not free movement in all Commonwealth countries.
Right, that's the point. But we just mentioned
I
England.
know.
With different
Hold
requirements and all that kind of
on.
stuff.
I'm not making that assertion, sir. I'm merely asking a question to substantiate something. That's all. I'm not making the assertion that is freedom of movement for all Commonwealth nations. For the fact that I know that Jamaicans can't necessarily go to most Commonwealth nations that way.
Right, it requires a visa. But
I'm not making that
as we
assertion.
say now, we definitely are going to observe this thing here and see how it pan out, and we definitely will be having the conversation on it as well. And just a little side note, James Bond, Jamaica YouTube, Lalibela, George. So Lalibela listened about the live the other night about the Maroons, and Lalibela said he is willing to have a debate on the Accompang Maroons being indigenous to Jamaica. And I am happy to take on that challenge. I don't know if you guys want to engage in it too. I'm just throwing that one out there. Yeah, man. I will take on the argument.
Anytime when you're ready.
Huh? All right. So
Anytime when you're ready.
Good. So that's George and Lalibela there. So at the end of the day,
let's just make sure we get the years correct though, and who was
No, but
where
hold
when?
on, man. Hold on, Jamaica YouTube. I said a debate, you know. I didn't say a little freestyle conversation, you know, me general. Me said debate where there has to be pathos, ethos, and logos. So at the end of the day, I write this right there. So yeah, man, I will be taking on that challenge, and anyone who wants to be a part of the team, man, you know, either two person or three person. If a next person want said, yeah, man, say, all right, yeah, man, I go stand with Lalibel and George Smith, you know. Yeah, so that's right there. So I will announce the date as soon as possible. Just give me some little time and my pencil out some things, and we'll just deal with that debate. That's going to be the great maroon debate. Trust me. That maroon debate, yeah, I'm gonna be a great maroon debate. So are there compound maroons indigenous to Jamaica? Right, so we're gonna line that up. All right.
So I took 10 pages of notes from the discussion that you guys had.
Yeah, man, no problem, man.
And
no problem.
I greatly appreciate many of what George asserted. And if he's not available, I am perfectly engaging with every single soul who sought to contradict George when he was engaging the other day.
Well.
Okay, Lalabella. Okay.
All right, yeah, man. All right, hold on, man. But just note, George, man. Me sure say that the Reverend there where you put in a 1668 first and the man out.
I never put him in a Jamaica YouTuber. When they put him in there for me.
Make we load that for now.
But anyway, we not forgot this one.
No, hold on. Imhotep, you know what? You know what?
No, man, and we not debating tonight. So
no. We're going to cut out that section there. Me I go cut it out and play it. Just for the photo, because I told you that's why we challenged it. You said the man was there. That's what you said. I said no, that couldn't be.
You said the man was there.
All right, hold on, man. Remember, say George. Hold on, man. Hold on. Lalibella said, hold on, George, please. Lalibella said he made 10 notes. Lalibella, did he make note of that? 10 pages. Did he make note of that? What George said?
Yeah, man, definitely.
All right, so hold on. What is your take on what George said regarding that particular one, the Reverend?
I never said that.
Hold on, George. For the fact that I'm positing that Maroons of Jamaica are indigenous and within reason can agitate for sovereignty, that is not materially impacting on my argument. So I'm not going to quibble when it comes to that.
No, I didn't say you must quibble about it. It's just a simple question. That's all.
No,
hold on. The time when you explained that, you could have responded and said, here you go on. You know, say George, incorrect this, but we know say you got you and George a team now, so nothing wrong with that. I mean, it's 3 musketeer settings, nothing wrong with that.
Right,
that's the diplomatic approach. Nothing wrong with that.
Correct.
But George need to go back and listen to that, and then he will know say here you go on.
No, since we can debate it, we could just move
on.
No,
me don't want you feel like say with the call you down and I say you say
no man, me good man. I laugh off on you know, cause we go back in the history now.
All right, so people, yeah man, stay tuned for the great maroon debate, you know. Yeah man. Lalibella and George Smith, versus Imhotep so far. Anybody else? Who else there?
I mean,
anybody want access to my Berkeley library? Access to my Berkeley library.
Hold on, man. George, hold on, man. Remember you tell we say you didn't follow up Richard Curry and the Maroon nothing need. Come on, stop it, man. All right, make with us go in the diaspora thing. I think it's an interesting conversation.
Let me be facetious real quick. James Bond,
I'm here.
Your birthday name Rodney Price, but in this battle, you are Moses Davis, okay? And I am Rodney Price.
No problem.
All right, so as me as a people, I think this is a very interesting thing, right? Some diaspora, because the last time we checked, or based on what is being said, couple million Jamaicans overseas, not true? I think in the US, them say about what? About 1.8 million. Not true. 1.8, 1.7, something like that.
No, I'm probably more than that.
Right. I'm just saying approximately. So let's safely say over 1 million Jamaicans are in the United States. Right? Let's safely say that. All right. So now you have a diaspora. You have a group, right? That is like it's a organization, a diaspora group. And they are going to protest against the Jamaican government in New York. But anyway, let me just read this quick and fast, just to give some context for those who aren't aware of it. you know, to the audience and the panelists. So just give me a second, please, and thank you. Just mute the mics a second. All right, so this is an article from the Jamaica Observer, and it says, government not shaken by schedule, May 10 protests in New York. Dissident diaspora group ignoring quiet diplomacy. Notice how this is framed, you know. Dissident diaspora group ignoring quiet diplomacy. So them not deal with no quiet diplomacy. That is what the article is pretty much framing. All right. The Jamaican government appears to be holding its nerve 3 days ahead of a planned protest in New York by a dissident diaspora group. The demonstration is planned for outside the offices of the Jamaican consulate at 300 East 42nd Street in Manhattan to press home demands for greater engagement of the government with the diaspora on issues such as crime, corruption, poor healthcare services, participation in elections, and the like. Interesting. Spokesman for the Jamaican consulate in New York, Christopher Benjamin, said any significant media attention attracted by the event is not expected to affect the operations of the consulate. Benjamin, the community relations officer of what is possibly Jamaica's busiest consulate, said neither was the planned demonstration expected to worsen a situation caused by the recent travel advisory of the U.S. State Department. Recent statements from our Minister of Tourism, Edmund Bartlett, indicate that the advisory has not deterred tourists from visiting Jamaica, he said in response to queries from Jamaica Observer. Bartlett reported to Parliament last Tuesday that Jamaica's tourism sector continued to chalk up record performances during the just concluded fiscal year 2023-24, with gross earnings projected to reach 4.38 billion. Keyword projected, that Nigel Clark did used to recently with the budget and then come out and say him short. So yeah, the number, yeah, it looks nice. Projected to be, yeah, it sounds good and look good, but it's just a projection. Anyways, it can happen, and it you know, can also have shortfalls. But it is projected to reach 4.38 billion. So pretty much he's saying that it is increasing. An increase of 9.6% when compared with the previous year. Stopover arrivals are estimated at 2.96 million, a 9.4% increase. All right, so they're giving us an estimation. Don't know why. Like, them not have the exact data or what. You get what I say? And them little things are more time people are going to really look upon and scrutinize too in a real life. Government giving us data, yeah, with this tourist arrival thing. They might forget it right now, man. You can't tell me, say, you know, you can't give us the data like that. That means you can't track everybody where forward as tourists. So come on, government, man. We know how you're estimated. But anyway, still. With cruise arrivals projected to reach 1.34 million, up by 9% from the previous period. So pretty much it's just them projecting some numbers, but they are saying that it is, you know, a significant growth. The market will grow, more visitors and, you know, more money and whatever. So there's a lot of growth. Jamaica's principal airports in Kingston and Montego Bay also saw impressive revenue of US $200.28 million or 30 billion from a record-breaking 6.9 million passengers. Wow, you see, 6.96 million passengers. That's interesting. That's good. Benjamin was careful to note that the Jamaican government acknowledges the right to protest, a principle that is deeply embedded in democratic societies. But he disclosed that the Consul General, Alcian Wilson, had not yet received any request for a meeting with the protesting group calling itself the Jamaica Diaspora Crime Intervention and Prevention Task Force and the newly registered Global Jamaica Diaspora Council. So you guys kind of know who these people are, right? Lalibela, but hold on. This is Rattigan them too. Right, Lalibela? The Global the Diaspora Council. Remember the whole them, man, all of them people, not them this.
Yep.
Right, I'm just saying, you know, just for clarity, you know, Rattigan them, you know, we ain't lonesome them, all them people, you know, it go Herb them and all them people. You get what me I say, Mystic, Mountain or whatever them name or whatever. All them people over the side there. Yeah, it's them disagree with this. All right. So so he's saying that you know, they did not receive any request for a meeting, right? So all right, that's interesting too. Consul General Wilson maintains a welcoming approach and is always willing to discuss issues that affect our community, said Benjamin. He added, the government remains committed to open dialogue and continues to extend an invitation to all parties interested in constructive engagement. But apparently ignoring the government's quiet diplomacy, organizers of the protests were feverishly pressing ahead with plans for Friday's event, saying they had already secured permits from the New York Police Department. Dr. Rupert Francis, who heads the Diaspora Crime Intervention and Prevention Task Force, argued that we are where we are at this point because of a lack of any meaningful government response to our concerns in the past. However, we are willing to engage in all meaningful dialogue, but the protests on the 10th and others will go forward. But why it need to go forward though? If the people them must say when they must reach out and you know deal with it and you know like anyways when they put on the permits and everything planned already. So at the end of the day, them say the ass gone through the gate or the ship sail. Yeah. The May 10 protest will follow one held in Miami on January 9 this year. Other protests demonstrations have been announced for Washington, D.C., Canada, and the United Kingdom. So a whole heap of protests them people are planning to deal with. Meanwhile, at least two organizations here have provided contrasting response to the planned protests. Patrick Cullum, president of the New York chapter of G2K, so you know, say at the JLP that, right? An affiliate of the governing Jamaica Labour Party, questioned whether or not the actions of the protest organizers are politically motivated. But you are speak on it from a political perspective too, in your capacity as G2K. So them couldn't find as a normal person who is not politically, you know, aligned and ask them that question. Yeah. So Patrick Cullum can't say nothing about that. Because he must speak from that angle too. He said that while there are legitimate concerns over some of the issues raised by the group, such as the crime situation, there are enough positive issues like the state of the economy that they could address. And he would have preferred if they had taken a more consultative and collaborative approach. Sadie Campbell, the long-standing president of the People's National Party affiliate, see that again, absurd politics there, right? The People's National Party affiliated Jamaica Progressive League said while she would not take part in the protest, the organizers have a right to do so over the stated issues which are of real concern. So, you know, yeah, man, thank you guys for the patience in me reading that still because it was really a lot. But that is that right there and then, people. So what are the thoughts? Let me hear some perspectives on that there, please and thank you.
I'm gonna ask, what is constructive engagement and what is quiet diplomacy? Based on how it's used by whomever they quoted in the article.
Right. So, I mean, constructive engagement would be engagement that is, you know, beneficial to all parties concerned, or where the outcome, you know, is civil and it is amicable and there are common grounds, or people, you know, speak. Engagement, diplomatic engagement. I think that would tie into the constructive engagement, where diplomacy is used. You get what I say? Because what they're saying here is that they have not gotten any requests for a meeting. You get what I'm saying? So pretty much these people are protesting because they are concerned about what's going on in Jamaica. But
so,
they have not requested any meeting. That's what they are saying. The consulate
allegedly,
is
right?
saying.
Allegedly, they haven't requested any meeting.
No, I am saying the consulate is saying that they haven't.
Right. The representative of the government is making that statement, correct?
Yeah, I quote them. I said the consulate.
Right. If we are to believe Will Rattigan and his cohort, they've asserted that they've exhausted all attempts to get any meaningful discourse going with the government. As a matter of fact, similar to that group that you made reference of in New York, the government has usurped a body that isn't supposed to have any kind of governmental involvement, wherein their leisure, their mission statement, everything that they have them being subordinate to the government. Now, I don't have that information to share at this point, but I truly side with these folks who are looking to agitate the government, especially when it comes to expanding the suffrage franchise to incorporate diaspora Jamaicans so that we can move away from taxation without representation and actually participate in the politics of Jamaica.
Right.
That's what that.
Right. So I don't think there, is a problem with Jamaicans in the diaspora voicing their concerns. However, as I say, the government say, boy, them not get no reach out, so to speak. We're not sure about that with Rattigan them. You said Rattigan said they have tried. I'm not sure if he presented anything to say, well, see one letter they were sent to them requesting a meeting and they did not reply, and see one next one there or something like that. I'm not sure if he presented anything of that nature, but all right, let's just say that
he did.
Yeah, so the government is saying that they have not received any requests, but what it appears to be as well, and I mean we have to keep it real sometimes too, is that this all right, make we say it kind of mix up, with some political undertones as well. You get what I say? Because we can't go around that this.
Politics is necessary when it comes to politicking, See?
Right.
And in this case, it makes sense. And for example, Rattigan also showed 2 articles where Kamina Johnson and Mr. Holness were interviewed relative to incorporating diaspora Jamaicans, starting from as early as 2016, when Mr. Holness was running to become Prime Minister. And they seem to have moved away from that position, right? Hence, their grievance is relative to that. I deem the government and pretty much every government agency dubious until they can substantiate their claims. And Rattigan even went by way of the judicial to engage the government. And he was told that he doesn't have a standing for the fact that he is domiciled in America. For too long, the government of Jamaica have depended on this one-trick pony, which is tourism. Bartlett is now asserting, and we're going to wait until we see it, that 70% of all tourism revenue is spent in Jamaica. Historically, it's around 30%, and the 70% never make it to Jamaica, right? And when you look at the real numbers, there's not one other reference that contribute more to the Jamaican coffers more than remittances. And when you hear the government successive administration talk, they are of the view that they have to talk to their stakeholders, and especially when it comes to state of emergencies, they're largely talking about the merchant class and tourist sector, those who invest in tourism. And for all intents and purposes, tourism benefit those who've invested in tourism and not necessarily Jamaicans. Most of that 30 or 40% isn't spent on capex, it's spent on opex. They've got to spend that money on their operations. They're not necessarily investing in Jamaica for the benefit of Jamaicans, nor am I expecting to do that. It is just that they're embellishing what tourism actually brings to Jamaica, and then they point to GDP, and they're not looking at all the other economic references that point as well as consumer confidence and so forth. They're not talking about any of these kind of things, nor do I expect them to do it because it would be beneficial to them.
Right.
So
I mean,
I support this protest.
Yeah, it suits their narrative. Remember that they are presenting some data and some projections and things like that. And it will sound good. The optics, it will sound good and look good. But in a real life now, when you know that more than half of the money, right?
More than 2/3
is not even staying in the country. The
No, not
government is
even
happy
making it to
about
the
the revenue,
country.
the taxes, and this and that.
Not making more than 2/3 never makes it to the shore of Jamaica.
Right, never makes it to the shore of Jamaica. Because remember saying, 1 million people from America come to Jamaica. 1 million people book at travelly.com and book it somewhere else and whatever. Yes, everything transition and whatever, but that booking thing and everything, the money does go one place and whatever. When them take out this and take out that and take out this and take out that, the government does get probably $1 out of every $100, or not even so much.
But
And guess what?
The point you guys are missing is 10% of a watermelon is greater than 100% of a grape. So when
that's fine. That's fine.
When it comes on to tourism, you have to look at the huge economical impact. I think if you look at employment, tourism has employed a huge part of Jamaica population. So there's you guys can't just throw that broad thing out there.
That's fine.
No, hold on. There's nothing. Hold on, Lalibela. 1 second. 1 second, Lalibela. Make a response to James, man. Big up the lady, the official. Yeah, man. Manners and respect. Lone Star, big up yourself. People, remember to drop a like on the stream. Thank you very much. If you want to join the panel, the link is pinned at the top. Go to Lalibela and respond, because I want to respond as well.
So the government conflate things or obfuscate things by applying the full tourism-related revenue to the GDP. And they can then argue that the GDP is growing immensely. But when you look at the real numbers, you know what I mean? How the consumers are impacted by it, it tells a different story. And yes, for the fact that the government has been derelict for successive administrations, tourism contribute what they contribute percentage-wise to the GDP. But that's not necessarily a good thing, especially since the majority of those who work in the tourist sector are not getting a livable wage.
All right, so James Bond, what I was really pointing out is that the numbers, when you see them, assure you the revenue grew at 4.38 billion and things like that. Yeah, I am saying it is good and it's a good sign and there's growth and whatever. But how much of that money makes it to the shores as well? And we can't go around that as well, because too often, so much money is being made and not even 150% of it, yeah.
But remember,
is in the country or is in the country.
Remember, it's a business,
No, I understand.
And everyone is in business to make a profit.
No, I do understand. I agree.
If the Jamaica government was the ones who building the hotels and putting in all the infrastructure, then we would have an argument, so they need to make sure half of the money stays in the country. But the Jamaica government is not the one who is doing that. We're merely providing a venue. So
and it's about investment and what is now.
Exactly.
It's about investments and what is now. All these investors who are capitalists, what they do, they manipulate the whole system in a real life. We see a lot of even downtown, ones and ones familiar with downtown. Yeah, man, downtown that go on all the while. Right? A man time up, and he knows that the time company start pay tax, new ownership, lockdown for a couple of weeks or whatever, new ownership and this and that, and everybody continue doing that. You get what I say? So there's always ways and means how these people just milk the system and go around the system still. But I don't disagree with you, James Bond, in that regard, that it's business, it's a capitalist or free market economy kind of settings. So the investors, them money and whatever, government just deal with the revenue and taxes or whatever, and that's it there,
Where I say the government need to do better is in terms of ownership. Well, if you're coming to own a hotel in Jamaica, you need to own 50%, 30%, or whatever it is with a Jamaican, like a China does. So again, in business, people make bad decisions too, but that doesn't say it's bad business, because you could have maximized the profit more, but on that case, so we can push the government for do. There's always can be more to be done, but where Bartlett took the tourism industry from and put it right now, he has been doing a tremendous job. You have to give him that.
Yeah, he's doing a good job for the capitalists who've invested in these hotels, right? And I'm not disputing the fact that, as it stands, tourism is significantly important for Jamaica. But that level of exposure is not good for us. And I agree with your brother. They should do better from an equity perspective so that the Jamaican stakeholders are better represented. There is no sense in tourism growing to infinity if Jamaican people aren't benefiting commensurate with our growth. So I get it. And capitalists are the ones who are largely benefiting from this.
Yes, but you
And,
must also but you must also understand, Jamaica is not no astronomically special place. There are other competitors in the market. Jamaica is not even the number one visited island in the Caribbean right now. It's actually
Dominican Republic.
It's actually
But
there.
guess what?
So we have to stay competitive as well. So we can, because we're trying to be greedy, as one would, so to speak, we're pushing other people out because, as I said, there are options out there. So we're actually competing with other Caribbean islands. And right now, Cuba is on the verge of opening up. If Cuba open up,
so we've been here for a long while. And guess what? You see the argument that you're striking right now is the very argument that was struck when Michael Manley wanted a larger piece of the pie related to the bauxite in the 70s. Right? I hear where you're coming from, and here's my concern.
With all the respect, it's two different industries. Bauxite is not found everywhere. So then Michael we'd have a stronger point to negotiate. Tourism is everywhere.
Okay, so I'm glad you said that. And based on the clearly bauxite is not available everywhere else. But guess what? There were alternatives. And guess what? That's exactly where they went, to the alternate locations, right? However, for the fact that they structured their factories to process the bauxite from Jamaica, they couldn't readily go to the other locations. And that's what happened with DR, the same thing. And the same thing is going on with Cuba, where there's a delay in when they're going to come on board, right? The thing is, Jamaica is too dependent on tourism.
Right, George, not to interject, but George, remember to chime in when you're ready into, you get what I say?
Yes, man.
A reason, but you can chime in when you're ready and give your perspective on it as well, because I want to hear your perspective on this matter as well. You get what I say? Yeah, this planned protest for Friday. You get me?
All right, let me just chime in right here. So, all right, let me deal with the agriculture thing. I don't want to talk about the New York thing too. But the tourism thing, is that we've been doing the tourism thing, and we have been doing this, for too long. Is that, are you aware that 60% of the fruits and vegetables that goes to the tourism industry is imported, and is roughly $637 million a year that goes in importing that 60% of food for the tourism industry? And those fruits and vegetables are fruits and vegetables that can be grown here. The next point I want to put forward is this. Sanders own 60% of the hotel rooms, of the Jamaican owned hotel rooms. And Sandals own 1,682 rooms. The total amount of rooms is 31,000. Therefore, Sandals own less than 5.34% of the rooms in the tourism industry. So this thing of that we're getting 40% of the tourism dollars, that is a Nancy, brother and Nancy story. There's no way we can earn less than 7% of the hotel rooms, and we are earning so much of the tourist dollars. So those are the numbers that not making sense, and those are the things that we're not doing right. Because there's no way that we should be spending $637 million to import food, fruits and vegetables that can be grown here. And we have so much technology that can grow all of these products. So that is where the leakage, a lot of the leakage, why this money really not trickling down, because we are not the one building the hotels, but we certainly can provide the food. And that is where I think we're going wrong. As pertaining to the march, the protest, what I feel that some people are looking on it in a context whereby the political undertones are coming up more instead of the real reason of the protest. And I feel the real reason, or based on my understanding of the protest, it is more to deal with the government policies and corruption. The focus is really on corruptions and crime. So regardless of who is going to be the government, regardless of who is going to occupy those offices, if we don't fix those policies surrounding those institutions and organizations, they still have the problem. So it's not a matter of having secret dialogue in our room and you set the agenda and tell us. We are saying that, look, these things need to be changed. There's no way you can have people who are supposed to make statutory declarations, and after the period, say the 31st of March, you're supposed to present your document. Nobody present the documents. Nobody is able to say anything about it, and that can't be wrong. My take on this is that once a time come for declaration, say the 31st of March, right? Once a public personnel or a politician have not submit their documents, okay, after the 31st of March, they should have 14 days. They should get a 14 days notice so that you need to supply your information at 14 days after. If that 14 days expire, then a notice should be placed in the newspaper outlining all the people who have not yet supplied or declare their asset to the IC. So that is not saying that they do anything wrong, but we are just saying that these people have not yet filed their thing, and that is a notice in the Gleaner. All right. 30 days after that, they get a next notice and say, look, if this is not done, then we are going to prepare an invoice to you for the tax office for you to pay the fee for not filing. And after 90 days, I feel that a notice should be sent to them and say, look, the fine is 250. Whether your filing is correct or your filing is not, once you miss the deadline, you pay that fee. And we need to have these level of transparency and accountability so that we can move the nation forward. We have too much secret agenda, too much thing is secret. And that is what is keeping us back. And until we are in a position where we can expose these things, regardless of who is the government, then we're going to be having these same conversation over and over again.
Agreed. I definitely agree.
Yeah, Black Light?
Yes, sir. Blessings.
Yeah, man, big up yourself now. Where you going?
Yeah, man. You're the ones and ones them.
Yeah,
The
man, big
whole
up.
panel chat, you know. I mean, we're not so aware as to what the arguments of the protesters. Because it's the first I'm hearing this, to be honest with you. Lally Bella asked me for join for give me opinion on the matter. I mean, there is no absolute positions. Everybody have a strong point on the panel as to the directive as to where the government should be heading. But there is a balance, you know, in a free market system. If especially from our angle in terms of the leverage that we have, which is not much, if it is a balance to make ourselves as competitive as possible to earn as much. I mean, there is no way that the economy can grow to infinity without a spin-off, or if there is a way that it can grow to infinity without a spin-off, that's is Jamaicans would have to be blamed for not capitalizing on that capacities that would have been created and those opportunities that would have been created.
What do you mean by spin-off? I'm sorry. What do you mean by spin-off?
In terms of, say, all right, if the economy grows by 200% next year because of tourism, there is no way that other industries wouldn't be able to capitalize on that, is what I'm saying, or wouldn't benefit from that in some sort of a way. The degree of
Trickling down, you
benefit is
mean?
what
By
you,
trickle down, you mean?
yeah, in terms of a trickle down effect.
So that's your philosophy. Okay.
Some growth is better than no growth at all, because I mean, where we get with no growth, There's no
growth on paper where the citizenry doesn't benefit doesn't amount to material growth to me. You see, when I know you're not a fan of Michael Manley, right? And when he looked at it and saw how the aluminum partners of America, Canada, and so forth were exploiting Jamaica, and he knew he had a short window to take advantage of the backside that's in Jamaica. He no different, and if you guys were to do your research, you'll see that in many respects that OPEC was inspired by what we did in Jamaica, what Michael Manley did, where they were able to better leverage that resource in Jamaica by aligning themselves with other countries. And when these exploiters rebuffed, they had the leverage that forced them to come back to the table in a way that was more favorable for Jamaica. One of the first pushback that these exploiters had was that, yo, even if we wanted to process alumina in Jamaica, you don't have the infrastructure for it. And what Michael Manley said, build the infrastructure. And you know what that infrastructure is? For all intents and purposes, the electricity grid, largely what we have in Jamaica today. And Michael Manley was looking for the different options. Do we then smelt alumina in Jamaica? Or do we align with the likes of Trinidad and elsewhere where we could work out something where we smelt the alumina into aluminum there so that Jamaicans can better benefit? And unless you guys are mindful of this data, then you guys wouldn't understand what was going on in the 70s and how that functioned as an analog for today in Jamaica.
Lalabella, let me say one thing here. Just to back up what Lalabella said. In other words, then, when Manley came into power, we were earning $40 million from the US in the same year. The next year, based on the levy that he put in place, we got $200 million. We start getting $200 million a year. So that is a disparity.
King George, and what did he do with that money? Invest in school, making education free, and a whole host of things, right, King George?
Right. You can go ahead, yeah.
Thank you, King George. Thank you.
Yeah. Remember, he did that, and he also created the backside cartel as well to them something.
Yeah, IBA.
I kind of shift the whole.
IBA.
Shift the thing where these corporations can manipulate and rape the resources of the country and something there. But right now, it kind of gone back to a phase. Look on backside now. Backside gone back to a phase where, does anyone honestly think that the government know how much bauxite is being mined and leaving the country and things like that? How much of that metal?
No different than tourism. They have a laissez-faire approach to all of this, for the fact that their mendicants function as acolytes and sycophants to these capitalists at the expense of the citizenry again.
Well, the reality is that people are gonna always take a political position. These global diaspora people, I think they have the right to protest, which is their right. But again, now as the ambassador, I think even this article was pretty much the ambassador saying, like, yeah, man, we are open for dialogue. But the Dr. Virginia that spoke earlier, the man say, yeah, what the protest will go on. So I think it's more of them done plan to go protest already against the government, Lalibela, against what, crime and violence and things like that.
That's a wonderful thing.
But against government corruption and crime and violence.
Don't you think that the diplomatic approach to act would be more effective or no?
Is protest the antithesis of diplomacy?
I'm sorry?
Is protest a contradiction to diplomacy?
No,
but if you
no. I'm
invite it,
not saying
if
that
you
it is,
invite it
but
for
Okay, then.
I'm just
So
asking a question though.
I don't understand
And
why you're asking about the diplomatic
it's a good
process.
question because if you're invited to have a diplomatic
Right. It
conference,
is more of an amicable nature, right?
yeah,
A protest
Is
is
the
more
appropriate
what? A
preference.
protest is more what? A protest is more about agitation.
yeah.
And the diplomatic approach is more of
Even
a amicable approach, right?
The
diplomacy
diplomatic approach would be much more of seeking a resolution.
Right.
favorable to the
Much more of a
government, right?
grounds or a
Favorable to the government,
platform for
correct?
seeking a resolution. A
Favorable to
protest
the
is much more of
okay.
seeking media attention and much more of
Ah,
political
come
violence.
on, bro. That's a cynical way of
No,
looking at
but
it.
the thing is doing that. Hold on,
No,
I'm gonna give you the mic. Hold
I'm
on,
not
Black
saying
Light.
that
Hold
you
on there.
can't gain
But hold
political.
on there. Hold on there. But the people who are leading this protest, though, members are the same. Member are the well, we alone some them and Rattigan them and them people. Then
What does
them
that
man
mean?
just start PNP them and hide. Then they not hide Lalibela.
Okay.
Come on, so we don't have to
Okay.
go around
So
the thing.
hold on. You see me? Even the devil can speak the truth. There are ways in which we can logically discern truth. Okay? Now, regardless of we know some or anyone's persuasion, within reason, we can look at what they're arguing and verify if there is any efficacy. So I'm not worried about who these individuals are. I am looking at what they're positing.
Right. So they are protesting against the government of Jamaica, right?
Which is a wonderful thing.
All right. So what's this now? That said government is saying that they have not reached out to them to hear any concern. So what are they protesting about?
So again, my standard is that I don't take the word of dubious references for
Yeah,
truth.
that's true that because you don't say nothing from the government you not accept. So true.
But that
for truth in and of itself, especially for the fact that
No,
I
but you are saying you
saw
not accept nothing from the government.
but
for
true,
the
Black
fact that
Light.
for the fact that I see where the Will, Rattigan and others furnish references where they've started to engage government, and the government has caricatured them in disparaging ways.
Andrea, hold on, Lalibela. Big up to Andrea, you know. Well, on Andrea, man. Remember, say Rattigan, Sewell, Kamina, and Johnson Smith, and them something, man. Come on, man, Andrea.
Which
man.
is good.
Yeah, I'm not saying something is wrong with it, but we know where Rattigan lean already. Come on, man. We can't.
Yes.
We can't do this. We can't do this. No, hold on, George. You know, say
Rattigan is agitating for the people.
I don't have any problem with that, but I'm saying it is this because this protests are people who are of a particular political persuasion, which is a PNP thing.
I don't think that statement is right, you know, Imotep.
No, of course it is. It is.
And I will say this, and why I'm saying the statement isn't right. Give me a minute there. What I said the statement isn't right, because up to now, Rattigan have not put on a political uniform. So to say that he is PNP, I don't think that is a correct statement.
George Smith,
the next point.
Man, hold on, man.
Let me finish.
Yeah, because a black light need to say a thing.
And then you can push back. Yeah. The next point I want to put at, I don't want we to look at this protest as a protest against the government. It's not a protest against the government. It's a protest against the policies of the government that's not going anywhere. So in other words, then it made no sense to say this. Yeah. It made no sense to say that. In other words, then, if I'm telling you that, look, the best way to fight crime is to get out these corrupt people out of it, put in surveillance camera, and you are saying that, no, I don't think that should be done. That's a foolishness you tell me. So in other words, then, you don't set the table for us to have dialogue, because you say, boy, when we think is an approach, it's not. So the policy is right. So the policy want to be thrown out the door. So it's not a protest against the government. Yeah, whatever government is there pushing that policy, it's going to get pushed back.
George, the protests, any protests against the policies of any government is a protest against the government. That's just the reality.
I don't agree with that.
Well, that is the reality. Whether you agree or not, it is the reality.
Because you can have a tourist policy that I don't agree with, but I don't agree. But I love the tourist minister. I can't love the tourism minister, but I don't like a policy where you would allow an
Right,
investor
it is
to
still
get a
government
certain amount.
policy.
So
Yes,
the
so you
policy
are
can be different than
right.
the
So
whole
you
thing.
are still well, I know you are protesting against government policy. It is still the government. It doesn't matter where you want to put it.
That's
So
just the
George,
I
Yeah,
I,
you
No,
can.
but that is
All
like
right,
throwing out the baby
hold
with
on,
the
hold
water.
on, Judge. Make Lally
And
better
the
say
two
a quick
things are
thing,
not
but
the
black
same.
light, long black light want to say a thing and we are cut him off still.
right. So let me say this real quick. I appreciate the nuance distinction they provided, George, for the fact that Rattigan is on the record that these policies, if they were held by the PNP, they would have reacted in the same regard. So that's why I'm glad you made that distinction.
But what is the nuance distinction, Lally Bella?
He made reference to the fact that it's the concern are the issues, right? In so doing, they're not attacking or protesting a JLP government.
No, but again, Lally Bella, you are gonna stand with George Smith to say that the protest is against the policy of the government, it's not against the government, and you cannot separate them because the policies of the government. Hold on, man. Hold on, please. Hold on, man.
I cannot
Let me
agree
finish
with
now.
what you're saying,
Let me
but
finish
that
now,
means
man.
me against you, Imitate.
No, I said let me
So
finish.
you can't conflate the two things.
George, let me
Can't do that,
finish.
bro.
You get your time to respond. All I'm saying is any protest against the policy of a government, it means that you are disgruntled with the approach of the government in implementing whatever policies they made. That being you being disgruntled
so here's
against
why I
the
respond.
policy. Hold on, Lalibela, please, Lalibela. Let me finish the point and let me allow Blacklight to say a thing. So at least we can circulate the reason because he has been here, we cut him off, and then did say a thing. My point is this: once you are protesting government policy, it means that you do not agree with what the government is doing. That's why you are protesting. So that's just the reality, because the opposite of that would have been whereas.
Because you're saying that
I'm just saying. I'm not just saying it to get a response. I just want to say it. That is my position. When Blacklight don't talk, if you want to say something was that is fine. But I'm saying to say that protesting against government policy is separated from the government. Yeah, I disagree with that. But maybe I love Blacklight.
So hold on, Blacklight, affordably, please.
Blacklight say a thing and then you say after them in general.
No, man. Listen, the reason why the nuance distinction matter is for the fact that you are trying to frame Rattigan as a PNP.
Oh no! Hold on. No, man. We can put that part there out of the conversation. The essence of the argument is a protest against the policies of the government is not necessarily a protest against the government. That is what George is saying. So let us take the politics part out of it. We're talking about protest, right? And that is where I am at. I am saying if you are protesting against the policy of the government, it means that you disagree with whatever policy the government has implemented. And as such, you are against you are opposing the actions of the government based on whatever policy you're opposing. So you can't say they are separate. That's my point.
The audience need to know though that to the extent that you've made many attempts to talk about politics in a disparaging way, that Rattigan is a PNP.
No, he is pro. Yeah, he is pro PNP. But hold on, man. But the whole movement. But we understand that, and as I said, nothing is wrong with that because remember, I subscribe to Rattigan, So I don't want anybody to feel as if I don't subscribe to Rattigan.
Hold on, brother.
So hold on, Lalibella, man. Hold on, Lalibella. Rattigan, them, we and Lonesome, all of them. Hold on. They are pro PNP. What I didn't say anything was wrong with that.
So no, hold on. You see the way you interjected the reference at their PNP is meant to show that they're partisan. And what George is asserting is that
that's important, Lalibella.
Of course that's important. Of course that's important. But what George is asserting is that regardless of the administration, these individuals would protest any government of the day.
No. Hold on, Lalibella. Hold on, please. Let me make Blacklight say I think we can fast to man because about 10 minutes now you want to say a thing and you know the reason go. But no, Lalibela, I disagree with that. But make Blacklight say what myself.
That's what they've said.
No, well on man, as me say, me know Wayne Lonesome that well. I know you know Herb them that well and Mystic them that well.
What does that mean?
Jamaican Carlos that well. In terms of being pro Will Rattigan, in terms of being pro PNP, Rattigan sued Kamina Johnson Smith not because it was a matter of irrespective of who it was. It was politically as well. Where they go on that?
Did he sue them because of JLP?
Well, I know. It was political. It was political.
Why was it political?
Hold on, please. Hold on.
The gentleman in charge of the crime.
Judge.
No, the gentleman in charge of the crime thing. What party him say he's what? He was, and he was a representative of.
No, well, I'm not. Who
is that? Disclose his position. He's the only one I see disclosing position and said that he was a member of the JLP and he ran in election for the JLP. He said that. Right. And he's a part of the group. So I don't see why.
No, hold on. So what does that mean though?
It's a non-partisan entity.
No. I'm sorry to burst in the bubble.
That there's balance in the group.
No, hold on, man. There is political bias here. We can't go around that. Maybe just not Blacklight. Say a thing there. Go to Blacklight.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, with the in terms of the matter itself, it may be a valid matter. The climate itself, in terms of the political climate and environment, and the urgency of the matter in terms of the push for a protest, is what makes it appear to be disingenuous and just for political expedience.
Without you knowing anything about it?
Well, the fact that they're invited for diplomatic conversations.
Allegedly, bro.
It doesn't matter. Don't use that to dismiss it though, because at the end of the day, the government is saying that they. Lalibela. The government has said, right, and we're talking about the consulate. They are saying that they have not received any requests for any dialogue from these people. Now, you want to say, well, we don't know if they are lying. That is the approach we're taking now.
Hold on, brother. Blacklight, I know you're a man who enjoy facts. And if possible, I know you've just comment on this playback, and I'll find a way to furnish the information for you.
All right.
Hold on. About what? About what, Lalibela?
About whether or not these individuals did make attempts to engage the government.
Yes, good. And I am saying, where is that? I'm asking. Because I am saying...
It will be posted on your playback, so you'll see.
No, hold on. No problem. The government is saying they have received none. So, yes, I am happy to see that document.
You know what I mean? To me, that the government made them clear.
No, that's what I'm saying. I am stating what the government said. Me not say.
I know, and your material pushes as if it were factual.
No. I am saying that the government is saying that they have not received any requests from these people. And
what does that mean,
I am saying, I am of the view that there is political bias with this protest, and who want to ignore the facts. That's just the reality. So it go. I am someone like this way. When me see a spade, me I call a spade as it is. That's the reality.
Okay, so you're saying it's political, or there's a political undertone.
But even the article I read, the G2K guy said it too, right? I read the article. And hold on.
He represents.
No, hold on. G2K represent the JLP.
Okay, and do you expect them to side with Will Rattigan?
No, but all I'm saying is, it is funny. Listen to what I'm saying. It is funny how the Observer interviewed a G2K person and a person who is affiliated with the PNP as well, and they are comparing and contrasting. The G2K is bashing the march, the PNP person is not opposing it, and things like that. It's not by coincidence. Hold on, man. Lalibela, 1 million Jamaicans there are America. You said they had to consult a G2K person or a PNP affiliated group person to get their perspective on this matter.
And when it comes to journalism, right? When it comes to journalism,
because it's political.
Hold on. When it comes to journalism, right? You want to get the position from both sides. so you can better inform the audience.
No, but you are
That's why
saying it's not political. So by virtue of that, there's no need to get no perspective from this
the
side.
observer doesn't want to come across as parroting the PNP's position.
No, hold on, Lalibela. No, man, hold on. No, make a skip round that one, man. All I'm saying is, hold on, man. All I'm saying is, Lalibela, right? You are arguing that it's not a political thing. And I am saying, if that is so, then there's no need to interview no G2K or no PNP affiliate groups.
Hold on, bro.
Listen. Tie into this conversation. That's my point.
Okay, what's not a political thing?
I'm sorry?
What is not a political thing?
What do you mean by that?
You're saying, I am saying it's not a political thing.
You are saying that this protest is not politically motivated.
Right. So what does it have to do with how the observer report, though?
Because the two people that the observer spoke to are G2K, JLP, and PNP.
Right. So the observer is trying to provide a balanced reporting.
But if it's not political, why they need to interview political affiliated persons?
All right. So if I were to read any reporting on this protest and I only get the PNP position, I would be concerned.
No, but you say it's not a political matter, so there's no need to focus on a PNP or a JLP in this conversation. Right?
What I'm saying is that materially, the arguments laid out by these groups have utility, have material merit.
But you're saying that it is not a political matter, so therefore there's no need to have political commentary.
It's not a political matter in the sense that there isn't any utility by way of their arguments, their concerns.
Right, so I am saying it's a political matter, you know, and you are saying it's not, you know, but at the same time, you are justifying even political people being interviewed.
So you might say, hold on, you're conflicting two disparate things.
No, I'm not conflicting. I'm saying you are saying it's not a political matter. But you are defending an argument of the observer interviewing politically affiliated people to get their perspective. To get their perspective. May I give you back the mic, man, or yourself? You are okay with the observer interviewing politically aligned and affiliated people to get their perspective on a protest that is not politically related.
Okay. All right. You cannot argue from that position. So here's the thing. The observer is mindful of a pending protest. The observer is obligated to approximate the facts. And in so doing, they've got to explore from the vantage point of those who lean PNP and those who lean JLP, and by way of deductive reasoning, hopefully synthesis, antithesis, that we can arrive at a synthesis that approximate the truth. And you
but in this context,
hold on. You cannot get there by only speaking from the position of those who are protesting.
No, I'm not saying that though, but I'm just saying.
So that's why
my point is, my point is, you are of the view that it is not a politically motivated protest, right? Fine.
Okay.
And watch this now. The Observer article is speaking about this particular protest, and the people that they spoke to, are members who are politically aligned. Now you are justifying that interview to say, well, yeah, man, them can ask them questions to get their perspective. But if it's not a political protest, why do we need to get a political opinion on it when it has nothing to do with a political protest?
For the fact that the audience need to approximate the truth as best as possible. Now, you have to understand that the observer function has its own organ, different from the organ of Will, Rattigan, and so forth. Hence, they choose to approach their reporting based on how it best satisfies their audience. Their mission is different from that of Will Rattigan.
Well, as me say, no matter how we are gonna look on it or put it, this particular protest is politically influenced, right? And it is politically influenced from a PNP perspective, and we can't go around it. We couldn't deny it more time than how Peter denied Christ. It is a political protest, I am not
Okay.
saying something is
Imoten.
wrong with it, but to deny. Hold on,
I'm
man.
asking one question.
Hold on.
No, I'm
Hold
just
on.
asking
Hold
one
on.
question. To
Please, hold
Imoten,
on.
did you see the
Hold on,
Miami
George.
protest?
George,
Did
hold
you
on.
see the Miami protest? And what you
George,
say
hold
about it?
on, man. Miami protest was January 9th, bro. Come on, relax, man. Hold on, man.
But it's the same people doing it.
No, I am aware. I told you January 9th. So if me tell you January 9th, that means I'm aware of it, my general. Respectfully, me know it's the same people. And I am saying, right, it was the same people protesting against the government. And I am saying is this. If we are saying that it's a protest and they have the right to protest, I agree. But to deny that it is a political protest or politically influenced and motivated protest, that is where I am going to stand and disagree. Me allow Jamaica YouTube. Hold on, Lalibella, please, Lalibella. Let me just
I just want
allow
to ask one last question.
Jamaica, Lalibella. Hold on, Lalibella, man. Come on, man. Make we just make the mic circulate and then it reach background, no, man. Make Jamaica YouTube say a thing and then you can say a thing.
I'll be patient, man. I don't want Lalibella to lose his train of thought. Just let him go.
All right, go through Lalibella.
When you say political, what do you mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean? No,
You're saying
come
the
on, man.
protest
We're
is
not splitting
political. What do
years,
you mean by
man.
political?
Come on, Lalibella, man. We're not splitting years, bro, man. We're not talking about PNP and JLP, man. Come on, bro. Stop that one.
Imhotep, I am asking you a question Socratically for a reason.
Yeah, but you say when I talk about political, what do I mean? From night me talk. I think I said enough to frame my argument. So people are
Indulge me,
curious
Imhotep.
to what
I
I
don't know
mean.
what you mean by political protest. Indulge me. What do you mean by
No,
political
I said pro People's National Party. I made that very clear.
So does that mean there isn't any utility that supersedes this political affinity?
What do you mean by utility that supersedes this?
Meaning that their concerns, their issues.
No, hold on. Yeah, go to.
Meaning that the issues as they've been presented trump any political position that they might have.
The issues,
yes, the
trump
tabled
any
issues.
Yeah, no, these issues are genuine issues. I don't disagree that they are not. They are genuine
I want to know if they trump any perceived political affinity.
No, but all I know, I'm saying every well-thinking Jamaican would agree that these are issues of national interest or national importance. I am not up here saying, hold on, let me finish my point though. I am not saying that's not the case. What I am saying is that the permit that they applied for to protest, the people who are organizing the protest, the nature of the protest, it is politically motivated. People who are around the protest and govern the protest, it is a People's National Party kind of thing. So if you want to deny that, that's fine. I am going to hold my position the same way. Oh, you Lalibella say whatever the government say, you not believe them. You go hold this. This protest. So hold on, Lalibella, man, please. This particular protest is a politically motivated protest, and that is where I am going to stand.
So
all right?
by that, are you asserting that politics is a principal impetus behind this protest?
I never said that.
No, I didn't say you said. That's what I'm asking.
Right, and that is irrelevant to the conversation.
No, it is relevant.
No. I did not say politics was the driving force or the main.
No, you never said that.
Hold on, man. Hold on. All I'm saying is, hold on, man. Hold on. You can remember, you know.
Based on the agitators, that's very.
Hold on there. You know, sir, you have a whole heap of movements and protests, right? Them start out as, social things and things like that. And lo and behold, people hijack it for political.
In general. But let's focus on this one.
Lalibella, please let me finish now, man. My point is, I'm still holding the position. This protest is politically influenced and motivated.
Okay.
Yeah. So
fine.
Yeah. Right. So let me just make. Let me make Black Light say things. Lalibella, we cannot do this, my general. Hold on, man. And everything we say, I have to respond to.
Let me make a statement, right?
Yeah, make a statement and then Black Light.
When we're having a discourse, it is to arrive at a synthesis. And when that is abridged, then we're engaging by way of futility. You're asserting that this is a political protest, and I'm trying to glean what you mean by that. When I think of something political, I am thinking that's the primary impetus.
No, right. That's the wrong approach, though. I said it's a
No.
politically influenced protest, right? That doesn't mean that the number one factor is a political one at the end of the day.
That's
So
my
yeah,
point.
that is the wrong approach to doing it.
And that's my point. That the issues then should supersede this notion that it's political.
But it does not negate the fact that political influence is there. That's the whole point as well. Sandra, well on the Bella, man. Sandra, what's this now? I said Rattigan is pro PNP. I'm going to stand on that. You get what I say? Him never voted before does not negate the fact that someone can be pro PNP. People who have never voted before are pro PNP, and people who have never voted before are pro JLP. So respectfully, never voting does not mean that right now you can have a particular political persuasion or affiliation. Let me just make Blacklight get a little piece of the mic, and then Jamaica YouTube.
Yeah, Lalibela. I mean, I get your argument saying that if the protest itself is something that is gonna be beneficiary for all Jamaicans, even if it's politically motivated, you're saying that is for all Jamaicans to not pay attention to the political affiliation or the fact that we may be used for political tennis by people that with disingenuous motives, is what you're saying?
So let me respond. No, I'm not saying that. That's why I use the word impetus, the primary impetus, right? To the extent that these individuals have political affinity, I am not disputing that, right? My argument is that if we were to look at the utility of their concerns, their grievances, when we stress test those grievances, if they stand of their own volition, it matters not who is putting forward legitimate concerns. What matters is that the legitimate concerns are tabled.
Right, and one of them can be it's politically influenced. So it's, yes, them have legitimate concerns, and we know say yes, the concerns are legitimate. However, the nature of the protests and what is driving the protests is a political influence. You get me? I say, big up to Andrea. Big up to Andrea. Hold on there. Big up to Andrea. You know. Listen, Andrea. Yeah, man, I'll accept that challenge any day. Because remember, you and Clifford, you are say because Rattigan is not a PNP, some Waterhouse. Tell me which part of Waterhouse that is not PNP. That more ask no. More you tell me. Write in the chat which part of what, because you are say because he's from Waterhouse, he man a PNP. That's what you are saying, Andrea. So tell me which part of Waterhouse is not PNP. Tell me which part. So me I wait for your type that night chat still. But yeah, I am saying it is politically influenced. And yeah, I'm gonna stand on that.
Even the timing of it. How can we not consider the timing of it and the convenience of the political expedience that can be or mileage to gain from it?
Listen me, Blacklight. When they actually interview the doctor, you know what the doctor say? The doctor say, well, them pull them permit and things, so it will go on. In not give no reason. I say, well, you know, we have records. We have on records of countless attempts to engage, and you know, I've gotten no response from them. Yada yada. Not all. The man just say, the show must go on.
Imotet, what was your takeaway from the Miami protest?
I'm sorry?
What was your takeaway from the Miami protest?
What you mean? No. I'm this particular one, the Miami one. No, me not go comment on that one. Me comment on that one here. This one is where I'm standing on stronger ground. And Lalibela, there's nothing disparaging about that. Please do not gaslight.
That is why I said, that is why I said.
No, but once I use them word,
it's the same organization.
Hold on. I am aware of the Miami one. I wish not to go there. I just want to stay on this one, George. Remember, I said
the same people
January 9th.
Evaluate from you.
No, I said we don't have to. No, we don't have to go to the Miami one to validate this one. I am saying this one that's taking place on May 10th is politically influenced, and there is nothing disparaging about me saying that.
And what is the evidence you
about me saying that? There's nothing disparaging I don't know why Lalibela are using that word, disparaging. You know, me not see why you use that word there. You're there up on the panel and you put that in the chat, disparaging. So you just a gaslight the thing in general, not necessary. You don't have to agree, but to use those strong words, disparaging. No man, come on, Lalibela.
Tell me something. Do you guys believe that bipartisan interest will definitely be the majority at that protest?
That's a good question, Blacklight.
Genuinely believe that?
Well, the issues there, as I know it, is corruption and security. Those are the issues that are going to be debated. And I know of no political PNP or JLP speaker that will be brought in to make any speech, any political pitch. I'm not aware of that. So if you are aware of any political speaker, whether from the JLP or the PNP, who would be on the platform pushing their agenda, then you can let me know.
All right,
because
so
as far as I know, I don't know that.
All right, so in order for it to be deemed a politically influenced protest, there has to be a PNP or a JLP speaker there speaking.
Yeah, somebody pushing the agenda, because I don't hear anybody come out and say, I am a PNP. And you alone me here saying it, you know.
Well, man, Judge, that reasoning that can't make no sense in general. We can't reason so.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, come on, Judge. When we know better reasoning,
people are PNP and you don't put proof.
Judge, when we know better
you say that
reasoning,
people are PNP and you don't
Judge,
put forward
hold on, Judge. For you to say that, in order for it to be deemed politically influenced, there has to be some keynote speaker who is a member of PNP or JLP, whatever. No, come on, Judge, man. You know better than that, man.
Okay, so I just got kicked off, right? I
think Blacklight did I ask some questions? Yeah.
Right, now I'm going to respond to what you said in rebuffing my statement about disparaging and reductive.
No. The reductive part, I'm good with that, but disparaging, let me hear about the disparaging part.
The context by way in which you used them being political, the connotation is negative, right?
No, not at all. No, sir. Hold on, Lalibela. May I give back the mic?
Let's pull those in the chat if they view you.
No, it's not about feelings, Lalibela. No, it's not about how people feel. Lalibela.
Come on,
Lalibela, hold on, man. Lalibela, man. We not go reason so and talk about better poll and things like that. But what I'm saying is this now. You're gonna get back the mic to me,
feelings.
I'm sorry?
My objecting to you has nothing to do with feelings, brother.
No, but what you're saying about let's put a poll in the chat on the disparaging part. Make we stay on the disparaging part.
No. Yeah, why me want to do that? See? Because I don't think I'm wrong, and I would love to get the perspective of others.
No, Mr. Tell me about the disparaging part. Disparaging part.
Well, yes, if you reduce someone's reasoning to being politically partisan in nature versus having meaningful utility, that's reductive and disparaging.
Right, and that is where you are wrong, because I guess you're going now. Me expressing my opinion. Hold on, man. Let me finish now. Hold on now. Me expressing my opinion or perspective, right, is not me speaking for anyone. So therefore, it is my position, and I made that very clear. So I don't know where you say a while ago.
Imhotep, I never asserted that you're speaking for anyone else but yourself.
No, but the disparaging part, you're saying that I am insinuating things.
Because you're saying something that's not positive.
No, hold on, no, man. Hold on, no. I am saying it's a politically influenced thing. So that's my position.
Something that's good?
No, that's my position. So how is that disparaging? You're still not telling me.
Fine, okay. Are you a position? I mean, I dispute that.
No, but I'm still away from the disparaging part.
Good? Are you implying something good?
Still waiting on the disparaging part.
No, hold on. That's what I'm trying to say. Are you implying something good when you say it's political?
When I say it's political influence,
yeah,
there's no. I don't see anything bad or wrong in saying it. It is. If you something wrong with that, you can't tell me. There's nothing wrong.
Of course.
I don't see anything bad in holding that position that it is a political one, and I don't see anything bad in you holding the position that it is not.
Are you guys not tell the emperor he's not wearing any clothing?
No,
But
hold
you
on,
don't give
man.
us
So
any
hold on,
evidence
so
to support your
hold on there.
argument, Imhotep.
Hold on, man.
Wow.
Because una na go cherry pick nothing, you know. What me I say?
No, man,
Tell
come
me,
on,
hold on,
man.
man. Tell me what is bad with me holding the position that this protest is politically or has some political influence.
You have any evidence to back that up?
No, George, hold on, man.
George, that's not easy with the George.
George, stop compare apples and oranges, no, man. We said
George,
my position
George,
of this having political influence, right? So it's about if it is bad or not. That is where we're at, George. So tell me what is bad about that position, Lalibela.
So let me say something, right? For the fact that the principal concern, and significantly so, are the issues. When you argue that something is politically motivated within that context, you're reducing the merit of the concerns.
No, not at all. It's show me no. So hold on. Reducing the merits of the concerns to who?
You're saying that this is politically motivated.
And I'm saying, reducing the merits of the concerns to who or of who?
When as it relates to the material reference, the impetus are the issues. And when you say that it is a politically driven reference, you are tacitly implying that the impetus is politics.
Not hold on. Tacitly implying, right? Tacitly implying that the impetus is politics.
Well,
no, you are framing. No, hold on. Hold on. You.
That's redundant.
No, hold on. Man. Hold on. You are framing it that way, and I am saying, what does my position in terms of the impact? Because you're talking about impact, you know, and it be negative.
Okay.
And I'm saying, where is me holding that position negatively going to affect anyone or anything?
Okay. You see, when people are protesting in this sense and you argue that it is political, you're discrediting the meaningful concerns.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Blacklight.
Yes, you are.
If I am out there protesting, if I'm out there protesting for justifiable reasons, right? And you come and say, yo, he's a political hack. He's a political person. Are you really complimenting me?
Yeah, but don't compare that with me.
No, brother, I'm gonna ask you, Black Lives Matter, brother.
No, hold on, what you mean? Hold on, Ladibella, man. Brother, come out of your feelings, the man.
What feelings?
Yeah, but I am speaking. Hold on, I am speaking. I ask, in a matter.
Brother.
Hold on, man. With their reason, man. We not forget defensive them with it. No, hold on, Ladibella. Hold on, me no reason so. And me no want nobody reason so.
I am reasoning logical.
Hold on, man. Hold on. We can reason, but hold on, I don't want to reach a stage. I've seen it, reach stages before, when man I say, I know you may talk to them something there. Yeah, I don't reason on the platform like that.
What does it have to do with what I'm saying?
Hold on, Lalibella, man, please, brother. Just hold on, man. Yeah, overtalk me, General. Let me read a super chat here. Big up the Self-Made for the super chat. Self-Made said, been listening all evening, and gentlemen, I am enjoying the mental sparring, and I am looking forward to the debate. Bless up panel and chat. Respect Self-Made. They know how the thing goes. As I'm saying, my general, when they come onto the reason on the platform, yeah, respectfully, yeah, just respect the platform, each and every one. If you know a reason with somebody, I think it's very petty and childish for a man to say, yo, me not talk to you, and me not reason with you, and you not talk to you. Yeah, I'm making that very clear. I'm just saying in a real life. Hold on, Lalibella, man.
Wow.
Let me stick to the information. We could go back to the information because you are
I
saying
don't think that was the intent. I just think him want to direct it to me. For
no.
Wow.
Hold on, man. Blacklight, please. Blacklight.
Wow.
Blacklight. Hold on, man. Blacklight does make that one there slip by.
It is a critique, but it's a necessary critique.
Is what and I are having
we
different
can't just look at
perspectives.
people's
Is Blacklight hearing
intent and actions without thinking about motive. It's not a natural thing for we're in a relationship. We are thinking about what the motive is when we see people activity and we hear.
Blacklight, you hearing me, Imhotep?
Are you hearing me?
You hearing Imhotep?
No.
You're not hearing me, Blacklight? That's weird.
Him said no. Him said no, I'm not.
All right, but you are hearing me, right, George?
Or me log off and come back.
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Yeah, that's a bit weird though. Yeah, man, Black Light. Check out and check back in. I'm just saying, right? All right, nothing wrong. We respectfully disagree on this, but Lalibela is saying that my position, yeah, is negative, and so on, so on. So I'm gonna ask him, if he just show it to me, and he's saying I am tacitly implying, and those are the words he's using.
Tacitly asserting.
Yeah, asserting, implying, inferring, speculating. Those are the words you are using, and
not speculating. Asserting.
No, it also can be applicable as a speculation as well. For me to say it's let's not major any minor. Let's not major any minor, man. Well, on, man. From me say, it's a this protest does have some degree of political influence. Yeah, that's a speculation as well on my end.
You're saying it's political.
I'm sorry?
You're saying it's politically motivated.
No, I said no. Don't try to frame the argument. No,
it's fine.
I said it has political. I said it has political influence.
Don't worry, I'll find the timestamp. It's fine.
Yeah, nothing wrong. It is, and all I know. I said it has political influence, and I said it is PNP influence. So what is the timestamp? I don't understand what timestamp.
We can move forward.
Man. We can move forward. Come on,
Imhotep and Lalibel. Just want to win. I understand the point that Lalibel is making, Imhotep, because from the viewpoint of persons looking on, and you know how we think generally, a lot of us, that once we think that somebody has some kind of political affiliation, basically it's almost anything come out of their mouth, and some of us just lock our ears without even if it's a legitimate concern. I say, oh, my whole PNP, my whole GLP. So I understand the point that Lalibela is making from that standpoint. Is what they are protesting a legitimate issue.
No, I did make that clear. Jamaica
once the politics, no, but I'm saying once we are, because as Jamaicans, and it's just how we are culturally. Once that comes up, everybody jump on their own side.
Right,
so
and I'm saying I admitted that I agree that all these concerns are genuine. I made that very clear.
So that I think that's a strong point being made by a lot.
But the thing is this, me saying our whole in the position that there is political influence, right? And he's saying that I am saying that, and it is negative and things like that. So me saying that there is political influence makes it negative in his perspective.
But wait, you
never say it like that.
The intent, hold on. The intent on your side may not be, but it can result in having a negative effect. You do agree with that?
But what is remember, my general, it's not the result. So sometimes it's what if what I said, right? Yeah, it cannot be negative towards anyone. It is. It was. Hold on. In this context, where I am saying that this protest, right, has some degree of political influence, and it is towards the People's National Party, I am gonna hold that position, and I don't see how that can be negative towards anyone at all.
Okay.
Yes. So for someone to tell me, for someone to prove to me how it is negative towards someone, right? Yeah, man. Just I'll be happy to hear that.
But what I am saying is, you saying that something is politically they are politically motivated, but you can say that and still agree with their cause. It's like
right. Exactly. I don't disagree. Exactly. That's where exactly.
It's like somebody a block road in a certain area, and you say, well, then people are do it because it's politically motivated. But I agree, them need good road. So I mean, like, I don't say it's politically motivated, but I agree with the cause. It's just like
but the thing is, in Jamaica YouTube,
just like in Congress here. Hold on.
No, that's a James Bond. That's a James Bond. Not
sorry. I don't know why I keep mixing up.
Just like in Congress here, there are bills that people pass where it's 100% political motivated. People have the different agenda why they're passing the bill. But people
Right.
sign on to the bill because it's a damn good bill. And I know it's political motivated. So I sign on to the bill.
That's
But
a
that
contradiction,
fact
though.
that it's
That's a
political
contradiction, though.
motivated.
No, but hold on there though. But
That's a
hold on there though.
contradiction.
That's why I really want to stay in the context right there. Okay.
That's a contradiction, James. But if
you had
something
said
is
it that way, like how you frame it now, I don't think anybody would agree with
No,
it.
no, no. But
That is
James
more
Bond,
tempered.
hold on, George. George, the fact that I made it clear that all of their concerns are genuine, right? I never said I oppose the protests, right? I said nothing of that nature. All I said was that it does have political influence, and it is, you know, towards the PNP. That is all I am saying, and that is all I am standing on. I am not saying I oppose them, but so for someone to deduce that, to say by me saying there is some degree of political influence towards the PNP means that I am opposing, then that approach is more like an assumption. You get what I say? And it is based on a certain approach.
You actually said Rattigan is
political.
unknown, that and that man is unknown, that and
Yeah,
that
man.
man is unknown.
Hold on,
Yeah,
man. I
that is
still
And that
hold
make
that
it,
position.
and
Hold
that
on,
make it
hold on,
contentious
hold
enough.
on.
If you say it like oh you
I
say it
said
now,
known
everybody would be good with
they
it.
are pro PNP. They are pro
that's
Wayne
clear.
Lonesome. Wayne Lonesome pro PNP. I am gonna say that. So
So
what I subscribe to them. I watch them. So what you mean? Yeah, not going like some on the outside talking.
but
The
that's the
January
complete
9th
narrative,
march
though,
that
right?
they did and whatever. I've been observing, not becoming and talk about it. So
But
when
that's
I
not
say
the
Wayne
complete.
Lonesome is pro PNP, what are you going to say there?
What about the pro JLP folks who are within their ranks?
No, that's not the argument though. The argument is about the protest. Hold on, man.
Wow.
Let's not shift the reasoning, man. I'm saying, right?
Wow.
This conversation is about this protest, and I am saying that it is political, has some degree of political influence, and it is, you know, the PNP or people who are politically aligned to the PNP are of that persuasion, right? Yeah, who are in it. So yeah, that's where I'm at. So putting the JLP in that don't really have nothing to do with the conversation.
Okay. When we put on our political science hat and we argue that something is political, that's usually mitigating any utility in regard to a bill or anything that's been presented. You cannot have something being 100% political and then have any material utility. If it's 100% political, there isn't a single slot in that vessel for utility.
So who said it was 100% political?
James Bond said some things in Congress are 100% political, and then
but that's a different. But that's why I'm saying. That's why I said let's go back to this the reasoning, because right there, so now it is more clearer.
Well,
right. But what I'm saying is that when I have my political science hat on, and I have to understand, when you initially started out, you advise that it is a political thing. You've evolved away from that.
No, I've not evolved. I am saying I am still gonna hold the position that it is a politically influenced protest, and the People's National Party supporters or affiliates or whatever, right, will be members in this protest. As a matter of fact, spearheading it.
When political pundits argue that something is political, they're saying that something is political in lieu of something else.
Well, this is a protest against the government of Jamaica. So it is political. Anyway you want to put it.
They, as I said, from a political science perspective, when you say something is political, it is in lieu of any meaningful utility.
Yeah, but you repeating yourself. I don't know why.
I have to, because you're likewise doing the same.
No, I am not repeating myself. You are.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I repeat myself.
Okay, I won't quibble with that.
All I'm saying is, what is going on is a protest against the government and what's going on in Jamaica. It is political. So that's just the reality of it. That's just the reality of it as well.
Okay, I must say the last thing again, right?
Yeah, this protest is a political, any protest against a government or the policies of a government is a political protest.
Definitely. Near election time, worse.
Hold on, right? So again, relative to the context used, you have to use political apparatus to get things done. And in that sense, yes, it is political. But when the means and the end is primarily to achieve political gains and not material gain for the citizenry, as posited, then you can argue it to be political.
All right. So can we hold on? Can we agree that this protest is political or no?
I don't agree.
All right.
Not based on your context. Not
No,
based on the
hold on,
conversation
man.
we are used.
All right, hold on, man. I am saying that there is political influence in this protest, and you are saying there's none, right?
You hear what you just said, right? You said, can we agree that this is political?
No, hold on, man. Hold on, man.
Okay, all
Hold
right.
on, no. But it's the same.
Right,
It's
politically motivated
It's
for
the
political
same way
expedience.
that we are, and the same place we are go, no matter how we spin the words.
Blacklight, you heard what he said.
No, hold on, man, Lalibela, man. I am asking you again, because from the get-go, you are saying it has nothing to do with politics, even to the point where you are defending the observers' interview of one G2K JLP member and one PNP affiliated member, to say that it has nothing to do with this, and they can ask those persons for their perspectives and yada
Don't
yada.
conflate the observer
No,
and
hold
the,
on,
and the
man.
protesters.
Hold on, no.
Wait.
Hold on.
Why you do that?
Hold on, Lalibela, at the end of the day, we will be having this conversation after the 10th, 100%. On the day of the 10th or after the 10th, we're going to be having this conversation again,
Right,
because guess what going now? No, hold on, man. Hold on, worry yourself, man. I'm just saying, everything is going to be playing out, because as me say, anybody who no see it is who need to start wear glasses, because we see it, we might not talk about it, we observe it. So nothing is wrong if me want to take a neutral stance and me say that is politically
neutral
influenced.
stance.
Of course. What do you mean? What do you mean neutral stance? You ask about neutral stance.
Yeah, you know, opposed. Taken by the protest.
Yes, so hold on. Me saying that there's political influence automatically places me. But hold on. Me saying that there is political influence and the people are pro PNP automatically places me as anti PNP and pro JP.
No, I didn't say that.
But then what was the reason for your statement?
So you may say, right, see?
When I said neutral.
Hold on, when you say political, if you mean that they're going to make use of the political apparatus, the political organs to get this done, if that's what you mean, then yes, it is political. But when you say it's politically motivated, where the end is significantly benefiting politics, as in the party versus the people, there's a whole different argument.
No, but I wasn't framing. I never framed nothing of that nature. Well, on, man, it's not what me think me I say. You can't think what me I say, me general. Me say what me said. So quote what me say.
I'm clearly not thinking.
No, but quote what I said. Don't say you think what me I said.
It's politically motivated.
I said, and guess what? Guess what happened now? I am still gonna hold that position that this protest is a politically influenced one as well. Me gonna hold it. I'm gonna hold it in. This is one argument that we just gonna have to acquiesce. That's all.
Acquiesce, brother.
All right, that's fine. That's fine. And beat the dead ass. Go ahead. Yeah.
The issues are political, but the platform is not.
That cannot be. Everything in politics, every movement in politics have to be for political expedience. Even if it goes to everybody in the world.
You hear what I said?
Really? Not going to
wait. Blacklight making points. George can respond. Blacklight making point, man. So George can respond.
Everything in politics will have to be motivated by political expedience, because it's gonna take resources. So let's not play like say we have Mother Teresa's in offices that don't want to be paid or don't have a career or political career. So let's be honest. It can be beneficiary for everybody, even when it has political expedience undertones.
Okay, nice. In 1956, right, when Norman Manley got rid of the bicycle exercise tax in one fell swoop, right? Bustamante came out saying that man is a political coon. That's not the exact word he used, but he's saying he's a political novice for the fact that in lieu of getting rid of the taxes in one fell swoop, he should have done it in 4 implements, so that when 1962 comes, the people would have known who looked out for their interests, right? Again, Norman Manley, when he didn't have to, when we were looking to divorce from the West Indies Federation, he said, let the people decide. He never had to do that. And in so doing, the history proves that Bustamante took advantage of the abject illiterate people. Over 90% of the people were illiterate. And he spewed propaganda ad nauseum, wherein, by way of that plebiscite, the people voted against their best interests. And those are 2 references where Norman Manley positioned himself wherein the people would benefit and not him. Else he would have become the first prime minister of Jamaica within argument.
All right. Let me say
There are in politics too, you know.
Well, on the black light.
What about them two too?
Well, I'm black light. One second.
That's the man modus operandi. Read his history.
All right, let me say a quick thing, quick and fast. Sanja, big up yourself. I am gonna still stand by my position that this protest, right, is politically influenced. You get what me I say? And I'm speaking in the context of this protest. So when me I say the people going up to the US, the Jamaican embassy, or the consulate in New York, right? The consulate, I'm gonna stand on this, and here we go on. None of us are infallible. I mean, no problem for somebody come and correct me. The government is saying that they have not gotten any requests from these people for a meeting to address any concerns. I have seen nothing presented from these people to say, yes, we have. These are the letters that we sent on CC who and who. I've seen nothing like that. So therefore, this particular protest, if the government is saying that people don't reach out, but at the same time, now people want protest and nobody not talk to them, there's no diplomacy, right? Nobody know want to use the diplomacy. Everybody want to come and protest whatever. I am going to stand and say it is a political influence. When a government is extending the olive branch, based on what they are saying, they are extending the olive branch. They are open to dialogue. They have gotten nothing to say. Anyone is expressing any concern, but people pull out permit to go up there and go protest against government policies. Yeah.
So, that is very political influence.
Thank you.
That's right.
Oh yeah, it is. But at the end of the day, as me say, I am not infallible, so I am happy to be wrong on this one. So
but aren't the people that feeling it is people with a track record of using us to play tennis?
Hold on. When you take this position that the government made a certain assertion, and hence you're materially, first and foremost, even you, you're a fastidious listener and you tune into these individuals' show. Clearly, if that is the case, you should have seen the letters that they presented on the platform.
Hold on. What letters? To
several letters where they reach out to the varying government agencies.
No. Me never said varying government agency. I said the Consular General.
Okay, listen.
You're talking about government agency.
The Consular General represent the government, right?
No, hold on, man. Hold on. You said various government agencies. That's what you said verbatim. Yes. So, but hold on. But specifically, keep it at the Consular General.
Here's how I'm going to frame it, brother. These individuals have made several attempts to engage the government. And they've had some dialogue with the government, and they're not satisfied with the dialogue for the fact that the government is positioning themselves to supersede this non-government entity. And clearly you would have heard that, you'd have heard them make these assertions, not only 1 week, but several weeks.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with them engaging with the government. My argument is the Consular General saying that them are come protest Friday and no one reached out to them to express any concerns. But and remember, it's the Consular General that really represents Jamaica overseas and things like that.
Is she correct?
But she's saying that you said letters are there. Me not see none. So
Right,
show
but
me
is
show
she
me where it
correct?
was written to her.
If you were
I'm
watching
talking
the
to the officer,
Ratigan,
the Consular General, you know.
brother, you can go on Ratigan them website. See, they even have the letters there too. And if you've been watching them fastidiously, you'd have seen them make reference to the letters. Not only do they
No,
talk
those
about
letters
them, they
were not
actually
in reference to
read
the
them.
the Consular General. Those letters were not in reference to the Consular. Those are in letters in
Is
reference
that
to the
true?
government. Hold on, man.
No, hold
Hold
on,
on,
hold
hold
on.
on, hold on,
We have
hold
say
on,
now.
hold on, Lalibela. I'm talking about specifically about the protest, right? The Consular General has said nobody express no issues or nothing like that. I remember, when people are
It's never
overseas.
true.
Well, I know when people overseas and them have concerns and issues, them can write, seek audience with the Consular General, etc., etc. The Consular General is saying that she has gotten no letter. You are saying that Ratigan them show letters where they have written to the government. I'm not disputing that. What I am saying is that does any one of those letters shows that they wrote to the Consular General in New York?
Yes,
Or the office of
yes,
the Consular General?
yes,
I have
yes.
not
And
seen that letter.
that's fine. That's fine. And
No.
even
All
the other
right.
day,
Hold on. Which live he did that on? Because I don't recall him showing that one. So I'll be happy to check that out too.
I'll share it on your playback, right?
Yeah, man, no
Even
problem.
even last
Yeah,
week
the
or the week
Consular
before,
General, where they have written to the Consular General and gotten no response or whatever. That
we'll
part.
share that. And even the other
Yeah.
day, they were laughing because the consul general was at the Penderys, right? And she wanted to go into the center field, and they rebuffed. And these very same people that they speak disparagingly about were the ones who came to the consul general's rescue, agitated on her behalf so that she could actually go there and partake in the music festivities.
Okay.
And
Well,
this is documented.
Maybe just I go wait to see that letter they were write to her.
No,
James
that's
Bond,
fine.
do you want to say a thing?
No, man, I said what I said already. I'm standing just like we're standing. It is politically motivated, and that's what it is for me.
Well, you see, come May 10 Friday, yeah, man. Everybody I go see still. Who have eyes will see. That's just the
Black light.
reality. You get what I say? But for anyone to say that there's no political influence, and that is where
No one is
Lalibela
saying that.
has been
No one is
standing
saying
on
there
from
isn't any.
Yeah, you are saying there isn't any.
No. I said the primary impetus.
No, but that wasn't
issues.
no. No one was saying the primary impetus though was about
Okay.
that.
No, I'm
I
the one
was
who's
just
saying
saying
that,
that
right?
there is political influence. That's all the argument was. So are you move the argument down to
There's no way
primary
to
impetus?
substantiate that.
Well, at the end of the day, as I said before, the organizers, the people that deal with it, well, hey, that is enough for me. So yeah, I am happy to be wrong on this one.
Even the devil tell the truth at times. Okay.
Well, if you believe that there's a devil, I don't believe in fairy tales.
It's clearly it's a figurative reference.
Well, me not gonna use them fairy
knowing the
tale.
nature of the
Me
devil
not
per the
use them
Bible.
fairy tale figurative.
Okay.
You get what I
So
say?
logically or metaphorically, there's utility in making reference to it. Black light,
Well, me not fight upon that Lalibela. There's nothing wrong with that still, is it? A reasoning. Black light gone, man. Black light check out still, is it?
Oh, okay, black light gone. Because
But,
I want to know if protests contradict diplomacy.
No. Everyone has the right to peaceful protest, so it doesn't. I mean, everybody know that too.
So, I don't even understand the reasoning then about
No. Let me tell you where it might be problematic though. Based on what the Consular General is saying, that no one has, seeked any audience with the office, and they are open to dialogue. And these people are saying the show must go on. So that's all them are saying, because we hear them say, and so many times where them ask the audience and again, and them say the show must go on, permit pool and everything, so the show must go on.
Okay, define problematic as you've used it just now, so I can understand what you mean.
No, I'm sorry. Well, on Blacklight check back in. You do want to ask him a question first, or me?
Yeah. No, I will define problematic as you've just used it.
In terms of what? What do you mean?
You're saying that it is problematic if or for the fact that they haven't engaged.
No, I am saying in the context of the nature of the protest, right? If based on what the Consular General is saying, that they have not she has not received any request for audience. You get what I'm saying?
How's that problematic?
And so far, I have not seen any. I've seen them having letters to government. Yes, fine. But with the Consular General in New York, I don't see anything like that still, is it?
So how is that problematic, and problematic for whom?
No, I am saying in the context of that, based on the argument, because remember you're saying that the people have a right to protest and things like that. I say yes, but it looks, the optics of it will look problematic in terms of it being a politically influenced protest, is when the government representative is saying that they have not received any request for audience, but yet still people turning up to protest. That's how the optics of it look.
Who's it problematic for, though?
No, but I'm just saying, turning up just to protest when you have not seek any audience. That can look good. Go to Black Light.
Yeah, I was saying that questions the integrity of the protest or the movement behind the protest, if that is real, if that is real, the facts on the ground in terms of they've never engaged the consulate any way, shape, or form, but they're fixed on protesting at this particular time and climate.
And no, and not only that, Black Light. Now you got the attention of the consulate. Why not go talk to them? Why continue the protest?
Assuming that they haven't made attempts to talk to them.
Extending an invitation.
But the Consular General is extending it. But so why not call off the protest and seek audience?
Exactly. If it's not political, if it's not political motivated.
Uno understand political science, right? Uno understand political science, right?
What do you mean, Lalibela? Come on, bro.
Lalibela, you come from that.
Sure.
You know what? Go on, Imote. Go on.
I want to ask you one quick
question. I want to make sure if you guys truly understand that if the one level, like for example, even at Columbia University and all these universities, they're saying protest peacefully in this corner where you're not disturbing anyone. You see, when protest is convenient to those whom you're protesting, then that protest is futile.
Lalibela, you know why the protest is still going on at Columbia University? Because these people have been trying to get the attention of Joe Biden, and he's in the White House sleeping, and he's not paying them no attention. So leave them no other reason to protest. If he was having
all over America and the world.
Hold on, no, him to Columbia, so I'm just addressing that. So if he was having dialogue with them, there would be no need for protest.
And that's my point. They're not gaining. So you mentioned you see the Consular General? Again,
but how can the Consul General have dialogue with it if them not see no letter we don't hear from them?
Right. But if
right,
there's
a difference there for real.
But if doesn't make it true though.
But you doesn't present any proof to say any proof to show otherwise, brother.
All right, hold on.
One question
about the political science and you say that, brother.
One question for you, Lalibela.
James Bond. Clearly, I mentioned earlier that I will share what proof I have.
Until you share it.
Right?
Until then.
But what I'm saying is that I'm not arguing, but you guys are firmly arguing, it seems, ostensibly.
No, it seems. No, we're not using it seems.
No. Of course it has to be it seems because
give me a chance
I'm trying to be charitable to you guys.
Charitable, I use all the words as disparaging. If you are being charitable, I use all them words. You know what I'm saying? You're uncharitable.
I could have asserted that you guys believe the Consul General.
Well, that doesn't make you right. That's a good thing. That's a good thing, though. It don't make you right.
Yeah, that is my being charitable. I mean, not get to know. I mean, the Consul General made an assertion that has not been validated. That won't be the fulcrum by which I use to argue my point.
Lalibela, one question, Pops. Don't mean to cut you. One question. Can I ask you one thing? If that protest that's coming up, if it was to garner all of our support, bipartisan, out here and abroad, and it is to be successful, what would it gain? What is the solution of the issues that is the main issue that is addressing?
Some of the main issues has to do with government corruption, increasing the suffrage franchise to incorporate Jamaicans in the diaspora and so forth. They're arguing that there is taxation without representation, and depending on how you do the math, you may have as much as 6 million Jamaicans in the aggregated diaspora. They have concerns as it relates to transparency, again, like I said, corruption within the ranks of the government, crime, and so forth. And they want more tangible discourse. They want better dialogue with the government. They want better measures outlined by the government to tackle these concerns of theirs.
All right, so yeah, let me say a quick thing there.
And a protest.
Hold on, Blacklight, hold on. This the Jamaica Observer now. It's on the screen, same way. So that's just in the headline as well, right? And I just want to throw in that little piece there, right? The demonstration is planned for outside the office of the Jamaica Consulate, and it is saying that what 42nd Street in Manhattan to press home demands for greater engagement. Them never say no engagement, you know. Them say greater engagement, right? Of the government with the diaspora. So their issue is not that there is no engagement, you know. They are saying that there is, you know, not enough engagement. But the Consular General in New York has said, show me where you guys have tried to engage, because we are open for dialogue. So this greater engagement protest, because this is one of the reasons, according to the Jamaica Observer. Yeah, so if the Consul General say, well, oh no, I say when I protest a greater engagement, but nobody not engage with me, and I'm open, I'm here now, so I'm ready to engage. And the man them say, boy, yeah, them not call it off. Them say the show must go on. So why them not call it off and say let us engage? Or why they not challenge her and say have a meeting on Friday the 10th with us, or certain people or whatever?
If she responded to them in good faith beyond what she's saying here to the press, it is plausible they would have called it off.
No, well, but she said, no, hold on, Lalibela. What we read earlier, that is her saying what she's saying, right? In terms of to say, well, they are open and receptive to all dialogue, right?
That's
However,
fine.
No one has reached out, and the protest, one of the reasons for the protest is for greater engagement with the government.
Emo,
hold on,
can you quantify greater engagement? Can we
No, hold on, Blacklight. For the fact that I don't take what she's saying to necessarily be true. I
understand, because you make it clear you don't believe in the government officials.
Right. For the fact that
so I understand the part there, but watch this now. I am standing on the fact that, you know, the article is saying that this government official is saying that they have not received any letter. That is where I'm standing at, you know, the source. That is where I'm at. I'm at the source. I'm standing by the source. So at the end of the day, if you want to challenge the source with a nothing burger, then that is incumbent on you.
Nothing burger.
Nothing burger. Yeah, man. Yeah, no, nothing burger. Hold on there, 1 second. Let me big up my sister Sanja, you know, because you know going to Sanja, the general in the space, you know. Sanja say, so Imhotep, like, oh, you are the ones who are supporting the argument. Is it safe for me to say you and them are JLP supporters? You know, well, Sanja, you know, if you think it's safe for you to say so, it doesn't make it so. So that's the most important thing still. But at the end of the day, you know, yeah, man, me personally, no, man, me no go there. So if I have, listen me, if I was supposed to have any political persuasion, yeah, me I got kind of deal with issues. Me vote one time on a PNP. Me live in a PNP constituency for what? Over 16 years. You hear me tell you? So that is my upbringing when it comes down to politics and things like that. The PNP area, everybody say PNP. Them trick me one time and say, yeah, man, I must go vote on them something there. Then time I don't know what I'm voting for. Yeah, I was 18 years old. Yeah, so, man, just go and go vote because the PNP need to win, and everybody I say, yo, make sure you go vote and this and that. And man, you have some man come knock you up election day, and them sitting there and make sure say you go vote. And me never go vote because me know nothing about politics and issues or nothing like that. So I'm just saying that one time me ever voted a PNP. So based on even that notion the Sandra, because me vote PNP already, that might make me a PNP now.
So one anecdote doesn't necessarily nullify another anecdote.
No, I'm just being sarcastic.
Andrew Holness grew up as a PNP too.
No, I'm just being sarcastic here. That's my point.
Okay,
but I'm just saying.
This one that clear.
No, I'm just breaking the ice, man. You know, I'm just saying that her assumption that I might be JLP, yeah, it doesn't make it a fact, but nothing wrong if she want to make that assertion. But it's a good conversation.
She's making it in line. She's making it logical to be analogous to what you're saying about those guys.
No, man, I understand that part, but the thing is that, as me I say, I'm talking about this protest in a real life. So the reality is that, as me say, yeah, man, I'm gonna take this L. I gotta take that L, yeah. I have to go take that L, yeah. So,
Gentlemen,
yeah.
the dilemma that we fall into with all of this is that
Mhm.
the diaspora groupings outside of the country, if every
What?
time, hello.
Yeah,
No,
man.
go
That's
ahead, sir. Go ahead.
what the
Yeah,
solution. Go on.
I'm saying the diaspora groupings that are outside of Jamaica. The thing is that what happened, and it's just not just here as a group. We're having these clubs. You have these clubs almost in daily life with a lot of Jamaicans. How can these groupings become effective in terms of reaching out? Because I think that the Jamaicans that are here on the ground may have a different perspective on how things should be done, and the groups on the outside have a different perspective. And in reality, the reality is that the groupings inside, the people inside of Jamaica are the ones that vote generally, except for a few people who fly down. How is it that the message, because the messages keep on every time these things come up, to be honest,
Mm-hmm.
it has this political tinge when it's publicized.
I
So
know.
people look on and see the individual and say, oh, him all JLP, him all PNP, and nobody really takes it seriously. How does that change?
You know what I'm going to
How
say to you
does that
though,
change?
Jamaica YouTube. A part of it is the populace issues to get over in terms of their partisan alliance or allegiance from birth or from them household or from how them feeling of them emotions and all of that. But a part of it as well is also both political parties know how to play political tennis once they're in opposition. It's almost like the opposition of the country usually never play a constructive political opposition role in shaping the politics of the day.
Is that
And
true?
both of them do this very well in terms of undermining each other policies or just being a nuisance for or hijacking genuine
Wow.
political movements and being a nuisance to those genuine political movements in terms of undermining it.
Black
Um,
light. You know why that is though? It's because of the quality of voters. Because most of the people who vote are uneducated. And I said that without apology. Most of who is voting is uneducated people. So
That's
they are
true.
they are voting just because, as what Imopet just said, a man come knock your door and say go vote. Out of the total registered voters in Jamaica, I think the highest voter turnout we have ever gotten in Jamaica was like 43 or 44%. The last election, I think it was like 35% people vote.
Yeah, it was 33
All right.
thereabout. But
Yeah.
maybe I beg you a second there.
Somewhere
Let me
there.
just let me just read Sanja's statement there. Mrs. Sanja, yeah, man, I asked me if you just check it again. So Sanja is saying, panelists, that is the same Ratigan. Have is proof they showed the correspondent on the platform. Imhotep them trolling tonight. Sanja, Ratigan them showing the correspondent. The correspondent, what you mean? Is it a response from the the Consular General? Or is it a letter that they said they sent? Because if it's a case where they are saying we have a letter we sent, them showing that they sent it is not proof that she received it. So as well. So you have let me know when I say correspondence means two people. So if them are sure say she is corresponding or responded to them, then she will be blatantly lying, Sandra. So right there, so now the argument would really be problematic for her. But if there is correspondent, which means that they might write her something, she will write them back. But if I them send one letter and them show say, see them send it off, that is not proof say she received it. So I just wanted to say that real quick,
Yeah. So what I think the greater issue should be, if the diaspora want to help Jamaica, help to educate the public of how, not how necessarily how to vote, but to vote on policies and not neighborhood and not feelings. Because until then you're gonna have illiterate, dunce people picking our leaders. And when you have illiterate and dunce people picking your leaders, then the type of leaders you get, you have to just stick with it.
Well, so you really think that the leaders them dunce are just the people them? Not
No, I
said
don't.
dunce, not the
No, no,
people
no, no, no,
dunce
no,
still, but
no, no, no.
people
I
them
don't.
kind of more tribal. And more tribalism still, you know.
I don't think any leader we have done, because just to get in the position that they have must have some little sub. They're actually smart because they know how to play people against people and play politics against politics. So they're actually smart.
Well,
They know what they're doing. So I
we
would
can
say,
say we can say they have been short-sighted even in their own in their actions, not really supporting their own interest.
yeah.
So,
So
so James Bond, Blacklight, and Jamaica YouTube. I truly appreciate what you guys referenced most recently, right? And part of the concern that Will Rattigan and these folks have pertains to the efficacy of the electorate. We all agree, for all intents and purposes, in Jamaica, folks do not vote predicated on issue. And something that I've posited, and I'm grateful to hear it from Rattigan and these folks, is that they're of the view, and I think this panel, folks in the chat, represent a microcosm, the microcosm that actually validate Rattigan's argument that if we were to be enfranchised by way of the suffrage movement, we would inform or better inform the issue-based politics that ought to take place in Jamaica. I don't know if you guys disagree with that.
No, man, I totally agree. You know, yeah, I agree. Politics should be based on issues, you know, not
No,
tribalism or you know, political persuasion.
Not necessarily the issues, right? What I'm arguing is that us who are in the diaspora, if we were to go beyond being taxed without representation and are able to politically inform and shape Jamaica by being able to vote, and Jamaica YouTube, he's correct. Folks on the ground in Jamaica, chances are have a different view than folks in the respective diasporas. And what I'm saying is that if folks in the respective diasporas, in addition to their remittances and their financial political contribution, are able to participate by way of voting, I am of the view that Jamaica would benefit. And I'm wondering if you guys agree or disagree.
but I stand corrected, but I think you're able to go to the consulate and vote now. Because I know, well, this is what I know. For America, you can go to any embassy and vote. So I think you're able to go to the. I'm not, as I said, I stand corrected.
Yeah,
For
I think I think yeah, man. I think that is correct because
I
remember the
think so.
diaspora people can vote and then
So
we can
basically, if that is deemed to be true, that we can go to a concert and vote, that means we're just there just a talk. Because
So,
if we have the means and infrastructure to vote and don't do it, we're just talking.
So here's what it is. If you don't have a residency in Jamaica, predicated on the current constitution, if you vote, you're voting illegally. And that's why Rattigan, when he was suing, had issues. The court pushed back saying that he doesn't have an argument.
Yeah, he has no standing.
No standing because he's domiciled overseas and doesn't have a Jamaican residency.
Oh.
And Andrew Holness in 2016, further echoed by Kamina Johnson, argued that they intend to incorporate diaspora Jamaicans. And the debate between the PNP and JLP currently is, do we have one representative for them by way of a senator for the entire diaspora? Or how do we approach them being represented in the government in Jamaica?
Yeah,
So that's
I
where the
remember that
conversation
is.
That is going to be tricky because remember the government is elected based on amount of seats, we know.
Exactly.
If you have 6 million people just voting, what area them voting for, who's which MP or whatever. So unless you split it, and because we don't really go off a popular vote system in Jamaica.
Exactly,
so
James Bond.
That is.
I'm glad you said that.
God help them with that one, because I don't know how you figure that one out.
Exactly. It's tricky, right? Because if they aggregate all diaspora people under one jurisdiction, whatever that jurisdiction is, it doesn't impact the democracy as much as if they were able to find a way to disperse these individuals. Like, say this person was from Montego Bay, say, I don't know how they would do it, but I think there would be better utility if the majority, if not all, political representatives are impacted by the vote of diaspora people. That's my wish.
But
I don't know how feasible that is.
Lalibela, I think in order that for that to work, is that each member of the diaspora who is interested in voting will probably have to decide to come and live in Jamaica for probably like a 3, 6, or a 12-month period. Because
No, man.
how the registration system goes in Jamaica is that I think the people from they call it electoral, they have to come to the residence and see you at the residence. And I think
Right.
they tend to do it more than once just to ensure that you're there. So
Right,
I
and
don't
that's
know
why I'm
if
saying, I'm sorry, that's why I'm saying we want the suffrage movement to be expanded to incorporate these folks, similar to what James Van mentioned. When my brother was in Dubai and Saudi Arabia, he was able to mail in his ballot, right? He didn't have to go to a consulate or anywhere else like that. And he didn't have to come back to America. None of my brothers or others that I know who've lived overseas as expats extensively. No, what I'm saying is that you need constitutional reform to inform the suffrage expansion that I'm talking about. So I agree with you.
And Lalibela, what I think how you get that change is that you have to know lobby your family members. And when I say I'm not talking you specifically, I'm talking people in the diaspora. Have to lobby their Jamaican family members, the ones that are down here that more than likely will be voting in the constitutional reform whenever that comes up. That one of the pushes need to be that this needs to be allowed.
It shouldn't
And that connection, that's the connection that needs to be made.
Wait,
so here's the problem with that. Here's the problem with that.
Isn't that the main issue on the table? Shouldn't that be the main issue on the table? Constitutional reform.
So here's the problem with the constitutional reform, right?
Mm-hmm.
There isn't a legal recourse for the citizenry to participate other than by way of the referendum after the constitution has been framed.
Yeah.
So therein,
in terms of the process of framing and the involvement of the people in the process of framing it.
I wrote an editorial, to the Observer and the Gleaner, arguing this point, that Jamaicans in Jamaica ought to proactively let the government know that to the extent that you want my 2/3 votes in the referendum, you've got to afford me meaningful participation in how this constitution is codified. I want term limits. I want to potentially get rid of the Westminster system. I want to take away the power of the central government. I want impeachment to exist for all elected officials and a plethora of other things. I want to inform the true status of who this the abstract reference, which is the president. And as is, we are not at the table being able to impact any of this.
But
I just want to say a thing real quick. 1 second, please, and thanks. Big up to Top Class Entertainment. You know what's funny? Since we are talking about voting, on the poll I posted 294 votes and 84% of the people them say something not really right about them Indians, they know James Van and Jamaica YouTube. So you know the thing go. Big up to all the ones who participate in the poll,
Where's the man from Uzbekistan and all them things there?
Yeah, people must say something right about it, So 84%, 16% say
the other 16% I am in it.
16% say all protocols were followed. So 84% of the people they don't agree with no protocols were followed. People say something just not right. So I just write this out there. Big up to all the ones who engaged in the poll still. Go to Jamaica YouTube.
Yeah, so what I was saying, I think Lalibela was said something, and I was answer. Well, I was going to say something, but anyway, the problem we have, all right, for example, right now with what's going on, read the constitutional reform and these quote unquote town hall meetings. When you listen to me, when you go to the thing, less than 100 people turn out here.
Yeah, man.
That is the biggest problem we have in this country. People, is it real diseases that are going to affect us, our children, our grandchildren? The average Jamaican don't care. They don't care. Them sit down at them, they no business about nothing. Then when the thing come now and hit them ball and make up nice at that time. And when we have the opportunity to go and make the changes, we're not going out. And that's the problem I have with teach them out here.
Exactly. So guess what?
You know
I have
that
a Virgin and the Ministry of Education, right? And I think last week they were making their rounds, and they presented to those folks the first phase of the Constitution. Now, all they were doing was informing these people, not soliciting them for their input. And here is how I make the distinction between what this administration is doing versus what Michael Manley did in 1977. 2 sevens clash, right? He walked from Stony Gut to Morant Bay, the same path of Paul Bogle, and I've said this before. And he declared that Jamaica will go republic in 1981. And he's saying for that window, we're going to have meaningful discourse so we can get the input from the citizenry. And after we get that input, within reason, that will inform how this new constitution will look. For whatever it's worth, it could be coincidence, he lost the election after literally a bloody fight. And I look at what he was doing then, based on how he framed that. The literature is there, we can read it, versus what this government is doing. Little to no meaningful participation from the citizenry. And you're correct, Jamaican YouTube. Constitutional reforms are a once in a lifetime reference. America hasn't done any constitutional reform since they ratified, I think, or the civil, what was it? Before my born, the last time the constitution was amended in America. Put it that way. See? And I don't have any meaningful expectation that it will ever be amended in my lifetime. And for whatever it's worth, folks in Jamaica don't see this as the principal concern. They, here, whatever your name? I can't remember who said it, but he's saying that the masses, for whatever it's worth, aren't aware of the fact, as informed as they think they are, that they don't know anything about what's going on. And that's where we are now. How could the constitutional reform be taking place and that's not on the top of the lip of every single Jamaican? Every single day.
Yeah, I agree with you, but most Jamaicans don't really care
But,
about that, you know.
but hold on again, Lana Bella. Now a question that you throw there. From your observations, what part has the media generally played in terms of breaking it down for people to understand the steps where we are now, what this means, what that might mean, what are the things that should happen and when they should happen? Where are you seeing that education coming from the mainstream media?
So guess what? I don't know if it's because I went searching for the information and I've participated in the town halls that they've had. I don't know if it's because of my proactiveness why I have this information, but I think within reason they've outlined what do you want name Malaloof or whatever she want name. I don't mean to be for mash up our name.
Malaloof.
Marlene, right? Marlene, she's within reason outlined what to expect. Wherein she's clearly pointed the high level stuff, some of the high level stuff.
You went searching for that, man. You went searching for that.
Okay, you guys are in Jamaica, so I know you asked a security question, Jamaica on YouTube, and I think you mean to say that the information isn't as readily available as it ought to be.
Not only that, no man, the information is readily available. The information is readily available. But what I can tell you, we know culturally how our people are. Generally, they're not going to search. They're not going to search for the information. So when you have a duty. You know of a duty to break it down. For them to understand that these are the issues. Listen to me. In my opinion, there should not be a day that goes by in Jamaica until the constitutional reform happens that we're not explaining every step of it. That's my opinion.
But I would say I would put this responsibility on the government though, because something is important. You're doing the citizen a disservice not to push it down them throat. Like you should be out there campaigning.
Both the government and the opposition is not doing it.
Both the government and opposition. I think even more so the opposition, because if they're doing something, the opposition should be like, say, yo, look out now, whatever, because Even though it's the constitution consists of both parties. Of course, people gonna have them look bias in it too. So they need a check and balance system because it's something that's going to benefit every single Jamaican for the foreseeable future. So the government, I think the government should have a part of the budget to promote and educate people about the constitution.
Yes, yes, of course. Hey, on that program with Colonel Charles Senior and Ranitwitz, a year and a half or so ago, both PJ and Bruce Golden were there, and they argued. They provided the chronology that both the PNP and the JLP, whether under Mr. Siaga or Mr. Mali and so forth, have been resigned to divorcing from the crown. The quibble that they've always had is get rid of the Privy Council and the role of the presidency and so forth, right? And both Mr. Golden and Mr. Pattison were of the view that 99% of the concerns were ironed out. And what both of them were arguing is that what do we do relative to reparation and how does this impact reparatory justice, right? So outside of the PNP, the opposition now arguing that if the government were not to divorce from the Privy Council, that they will not support this divorce. They haven't said much in the last 6 months or so beyond that, right? But that's also important because
I'm so sorry, Lalibela. Them did say a little thing last week about the phase one, from the committee and stuff like that. And I saw where prominent attorneys, I know you saw that to Lalibela, I've warned them not to rush this thing. You get what I say? If you make it tie into the 2025 elections, and spend a little time and make sure you don't do the right thing. Because, it's like where the man them I said, don't rush this whole thing. Yeah. You get what I say? Let me just say this week, there's a public service announcement from Invest. Remember, he said he had to go because of you don't know. Yeah, him say Imhotep Barber was robbed, and you don't know the rest. One suspect in custody, small quantity of things recovered. Big up yourself, Invest. Just go and be safe out them in general, and you don't know it. Go respect for the work we are putting in the streets as a law enforcement person. So big up in general and safe travel. Upon the gravel to you and the law enforcement ones them out there try to maintain law and order. So big up. Go to Lalibela.
Yeah, and in relative to what you've just said, to the credit of the current administration, they've already asserted that this reform, this divorce, will come subsequently after general elections. So I'm not too sure why the opposition would say that they ought not to rush it to meet this upcoming general elections, because the current administration has already asserted that we will divorce to the extent that we do subsequently of the next general elections.
Right. Well, it was really an attorney still, that was
an attorney.
Yeah, I think it was Hugh Wildman. Was one of them? Is one of them? No.
You
Government
small.
person. You small. Right.
Okay.
So, yeah,
So
I know. So the man that's only for wise where I say a thing,
Yeah, them man they will have a qualified position still, to be honest.
No, but the PNP, the JLP administration already stated that any divorce from the crown or any constitutional reform will not be ratified until after the general elections. So if me know that, you small should know that.
Well, that was said recently, Lalibela, or a long time?
No, man, Marlene said this probably a year or more ago.
Okay.
Maybe his general take on the process is that it's being rushed, maybe not just to accommodate the elections, but it's just the process is being rushed in general.
And it's so funny because folks have admonished the administration for dragging their feet.
Well, I think a lot of people are more admonishing them for the lack of engagement thereof.
Yeah,
they are, but folks are saying that like as you know, right? It was the PNP who first proclaimed the need to divorce from the crown. See, they were the ones talking about this almost ad nauseum, and then one day the government come out and say, "Yo,
that route." Most Jamaicans may not have supported that route, and I don't think most Jamaicans would have
benefited
by replacing the Privy Council with the CCJ.
Well,
because
that might be true.
as inaccessible. I mean, to
That might
most
be true, right? And to James Bond's point, that might be true, you know. And to James Bond's point, right? Since they need a 2/3 majority, you know, they have no choice but to educate the citizenry, you know.
But there's other,
Else,
not to cut you, Lalabella, but there's other concerns that in terms of, in terms of the right sort of accountability and approach to setting up the right jurisprudence and the right legal system for government.
yes,
There is other concerns on the ground in terms of our institutions and the roles that they play and what they mean in terms of how that fit into a democratic structure.
of
And
course,
legal counsel is one of them. You see me? The true separation of the judiciary is a concern in terms of the appointment of judges and the lack of real independence and protection for judges in terms of that independence from the rest of the executive or the legislature body of the government.
So, not to cut you off, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bustamante, right, used to write letters to the Jamaica cleaner every day. See? You can find him book and you can read it. See? A man like you with your subject matter expertise, you're better qualified than 99% of Jamaicans to write about these things, you know. See? And you should write to the respective media outlets.
All right, so it's 1:04 a.m. You know it go work week setting. So let me hear the closing arguments. It was a great 5 or 40 minutes reasoning. Yeah, man. Let me just hear some closing arguments so we can just lock it off and no, say you don't know the thing. It was a great little back and forth and constructive reasoning. Same way. Foresight, where you going, my general? Big up yourself, Yeah, man. So when I got through there.
I'd like to go first, and the reason why I like to go first, I don't even know if this is an argument, but today is Read Across Jamaica Day. I'm not going to mention the high school. I went to a high school today, a part of a group, and I am worried because we're in the school in the school's library, and I was just looking at the books I noticed in the library. When I said, wait, well, no, this my 8-year-old at home and deal with and so on. I mean, I look around and I realize when the kids came in, the high school kids, they're barely reading at a grade 3 level. And the reason why I say that is that these are the people that will be the next workforce in another 10, 15, 20, 30 years. I'm worried for my country. I'm worried for where we are. Imagine a school library. I'm telling you, literally, I went and I just decided to say I'm going to look through these books because it must be a mistake why these books look like they're books that my son is reading at a grade 3 level. And I understood why they had to do it. But I'm just saying, my God, man, we're failing our kids. We're failing our kids, and I don't even think that the average Jamaican cares. We're just a girl, it's all right, everybody mind their own business. So I'm kind of worried where that is concerned and our literacy level. And we see the problems that we have. So that is just my part. Just throwing that out there.
I think I can go further on that a little bit. I believe that the COVID scenario had a great impact on children in schools all around. Maybe all around the world.
Hold on, black light. Black light. Next thing you go, drop them buzzword in the algorithm. Wake up a morning, you see them put sitting for me. Page give me context and them
No,
sitting
I'm
there.
not
Let
speaking
us
negatively
hold
about
on, let's
the
be
state
mindful with those words. Still, that's
response
all me I say.
to it, but I'm just saying that the fact of the ground in terms of what it did, in terms of um the impact on children through the education systems worldwide, would necessarily is almost like a sort of disengagement would have taken place over a serious period of time that would have negative impacts in terms of um children's interest and attention span as it relates to learning in general. So what you might have witnessed, Jamaica YouTube, is some of the negative effects in terms of the pushback. I'm not saying that our thing is was at the best of the class, or at the top of the class, and it couldn't take some improving. But what I can say though is that at certain levels and at certain institutions out here, it's a world class level, because when you really get out there in the market, in the job markets, you realize that you can compete with people that are going in from or coming out of the where you would believe to be the top of the class, and you're still being considered for those positions, even with just local schooling alone. So, and I know of many individuals that are doing well for themselves in that regard. So generally, the system itself may be broken or may need some real restructuring and work, but we have a good foundation to work from, is what I'm saying.
To your point, Blacklight and Jamaica YouTube. I was gonna say
But bless up, everybody.
sort of the same. Coming out of the Big C, I've seen a study. I'm not sure. I'm trying to remember a while ago where I've seen it, where they were showing the effect of the Big C and the Jamaica education system. And one said they put a dollar value on it as well, and it showed where how much is set back or educate that group of students that was in the education system from high school down, and it shows that it set us back about 16 years. That's what the Big C set back our education system. And there was a dollar value on it when they maxed out the lifespan of it, and it was tremendous. I don't know of the accuracy of the study, but I need to find it back again. But when I saw it, I was very troubled, just as you, Jamaica YouTube, like very troubled about it. And they were showing even up until that point, 20% of students need to reach back to school. Like them just don't know what them doing at all. Nobody hear from them up to that point, 20%. So I have to look back up for it, but I understand your concern, and I have those same concerns as well.
Right. Anyways, since you mentioned a little quick side note there. Since you mentioned that thing, them, we can't really have to buzz up the algorithm with it still, but we just shown this in the Observer, right? You remember how them beat you and lock we down and compel we if you take all them sitting here, right? You remember? Remember, say when everybody a fight for this and that, you have Pfizer and Johnson and them, you get what I say? You all them man, now them fight, man. Remember all part this Andrew unless then get to. Cause remember the Pfizer was for the rich nations, them a stockpile the whole of the Pfizer and sitting there. And we at Jamaica did get them sitting here. And now see where them people are say. You see where them people are say, but guess what go on now? They know that they will not be held accountable because we don't indemnify them in the sense where them won't be liable for nothing at all. You get what I say? All right, that's right there. So all of the people who take all this now back then, the people them could worry and have all right to be. You get what I say? No, we're not talking about when them say real side effects sometimes, Alex Smith, you have to understand certain things too. And we're talking about something where force upon people. Nothing did wrong with you, Alex Smith, when them force it upon you. You went on. You ever somebody have force while somebody if you take medication to prevent them from being sick. Come on, man. We know what the thing, man. I'm just saying, all of these things, they know very well that these things are have side effects and all kind of sitting. That's why they make certain say them get laws and if you say, yo, this is emergency trial phase and emergency this and emergency use and one bag of sitting. So once they use them term that legally, yeah man, and safe and sound, and then now them seal up this one next 60 years, 70 years. I must say 2090, them say them are gonna reveal certain things and they sitting there about them things. Yeah. The whole we did and gone 2090. Whole we did and gone. So we not go there after this. We say, boy, that then go on with Panwe. So the reality is that sometimes, these are things where them beat you up for man wickedly, man. Come on. Lock with them and say, here you go on. Yo, you have to take this, Yeah, so see it now. Them they withdraw it. It is that serious, Alex Smith. So you talk about everything have side effects. Well, they withdraw it. When they withdraw something, it's like a recall. So say it's serious. So I just want to say that real quick. That's really like a side note still. But go through George. Let me hear what you say.
Yes, gentlemen, I would just end with a quote, and its relation to, the Friday march, or Friday demonstration, and it says, as long as good men fail to act, the gods of men will remain tyrants. And that's some in it.
Right.
Of that.
And I can just add to that as well. You know, as they would say, evil prevails when good men stay silent. So, you know, just kind of
That is good too.
solidify that
Yeah.
still. But respect as
True.
always, Jad Smith, you know the thing going on.
Respect panel. Bless
Yeah,
up
man.
everybody, Good reason as always.
Yeah, man, you know the thing, man, is it? Lalibela?
Yeah, well, I love to talk about everything as we discussed earlier, but I'm gonna just stick to Jamaica YouTube put forward. And we start with the Orlando Patterson report that hasn't been meaningfully addressed, if at all. All right. We'll have to start with that. There was a very good discussion. There's a very good program that Bruce Colin had probably a year and a half ago, where he was able to use data to point to the fact that 80% of students who matriculate to the school system in Jamaica don't have enough subjects or enough education to either get a meaningful job or go toward the tertiary level, right? And I've spoken to individuals who point to the fact that when the government do them assessment before kids go to primary school, they've found that 90% of these students are failing, and nothing system-wise has been done to reconcile that, right? This is why I've always pushed for pedagogy reform and so forth. You know what I mean? It's a serious problem. And the question what Jamaica YouTube asked, are these the individuals who will function in the workforce in the next generation? Was the government, the governor for the Bank of Jamaica come out a year or two ago, say that the job that we're going after nowadays are the job that we should have gone after in 1980. And it's baffling that that is the aspiration and ambition of the government of the day, and that we've got to do better. Education, there isn't any way beyond that. And as it relates to our education system, the efficacy, these issues existed way before the past few years. The past few years have just merely highlighted these proper chasms, systemic problems that we have. I might just leave it as a give thanks to the platform.
Yeah, man,
One love.
some manners and respect every time, Lalibela.
See.
Yeah, man. Ricky Tan, where you going, my general? Big up yourself, Yeah, man, respect Lalibela, man. You know what thing going on, my general. You know it go. Reasoning as always. Sometime, the zeal I got there and the passion I there, but you know it go more time, man. A human nature, and we just reason it out same way. So at least we know it's all right there. So the reasoning there still. So manners and respect, big up yourself. Jamaica YouTube. Oh, I think Jamaica YouTube did
Yeah,
land.
man. Remember me did talk
Yeah,
first,
yeah,
man.
right. So we just have to go send you off like they playing with the Indians. Them big up yourself, my general. People, manners and respect. Top class entertainment. Big up Andrea, my sister. Big up yourself in the manners and respect, Andrea. Ricky Tan, Merkaba. Yeah, man. You know what thing go. Black Light. Yeah, big up yourself. Rich Storm and the ones. Sandra. Yeah, yeah, Sandra. I might be at that protest, because I really want to document my thesis. I really want to document. Hey, Sandra, I might be there because I want to figure document some sources and say, Lali, better see the yeah, man, a politics thing going on in general. Yeah, man. So big up to Alex Smith too, man. You know it got manners and respect. Jamaica Entertainment News and Reviews. Oh, him said drop the link to call in. Jamaica Entertainment. The link is pinned at the top of the chat, my general. You get what I'm saying? It is there. It's at the top, but we are close off now, my general, man. You see it? Yeah, man. The call-in link is always pinned at the top. If you look at even the wording below the screen, I always leave it and make the ones them know say the call-in link is pinned at the top. So Jamaica Entertainment News and Reviews, just make sure you stay tuned, subscribe to the channel. So when we go live again, That might be about Thursday. Yeah, man, you will be notified and you can check in. We reason on many topics, man. As a matter of fact, I didn't even get to speak on the whole school issue about the scares. You know, the exam are going and police I get called, say, you know, things are go off on them something and disrupt the whole of the school thing. I didn't even get to reach there. I have so much topics. The Drake drama, I they even could have talk about that. People as a Masicka are coward. Me didn't get to talk about that. TikTok has sued the US government. I didn't even get to expound on that. So, you know, we definitely we just reason more time. I will just go with the flow here, man. That TikTok conversation though, I definitely am gonna speak on it because I think it's very interesting. So definitely stay tuned for that one. But yeah, man, Sanja, I might come look to see if you're in your orange. If me see in a orange Sanja, yeah, if me see one person on orange shirt, me go just label it and say, yeah, man, a PNP sponsored protest. I joke me I make still, man. You know, so I'm not gonna sling the mud like that still. But I might be there. I might be there. Sanja, trust me. I just this or that there. You know the thing. Go big up to the ones and ones. And remember to drop a like on your way out. And if you're new to the platform too, man, and you always watch and you're in the bush and them things, you drop a like to man, nothing wrong. You don't know it going on. Are we deal with some little reasoning more time and ones rate the reasoning and you know people rate the platform and them things. So that is that. Big up to Blacks all day for becoming a member. Big up to Rick Stam for the super chat. Big up to Selfmade for the super chat. So you know how that go, manners and respect. Big up to all the ones them who leave a like. Big up to the ones them who share. Big up to the ones them who subscribe. And big up to the ones who are members of the platform. Blacks All Day, Akon, Sonic Frequency Sound, TG Media, Private Figure, Jamon, Vioni All, Humbleman RB, Lone Star, Jatori, Music, Artist Magic, Jamaica Something, Apostle James, Canon God, Michelle Clark, B.I. Strong, Sweet P, Global Life Records TV, Rick Livestream, The Free Thinker, Nicky Willie, DJ Congo, Not Your Child Car, Moodman, Ryan Williams, Only Good Karma. Big up on yourself, manners and respect anyone there. Big up to the people and the playback as well. You know, my videos do get some good playback value as well. And we see ones and ones, you know, comment as well, you know. Yeah, man. So big up on yourself, playback crew, Sweet P, you know, big up yourself, you know, Miss J Detta, big up yourself anywhere you're there. You don't know it go. Yeah, man. Big up to all the ones and ones them. Remember, which topic is that when you need black light? Which topic is that? And people remember that Maroon debate. Yes, Will is loading. So stay tuned for that Maroon debate. You get what I say? Yeah, are there compound Maroons indigenous to Jamaica? Definitely is going to be a very interesting debate. Yes, a lot better. Yeah, laugh. If me go over there, I see somebody, I think of Sanja because remember say me no know Sanja or Sanja look like, you know, but if me see somebody in our orange shirt or a female, I say, you know, it's Sanja that. Or if me see somebody in our orange shirt, I gotta say that is Andrea. You get what I say? Yeah,
But
man. So you know it go.
Sandra will be wearing some kind of Michael Money related stuff.
well, I might look and see if there's anything like that. You get what I say? Yeah, man.
Militant.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So you know I think, man. Big up on yourself, manners and respect to everyone. Yeah, man. Big up all the people, them, Nicky Willie, them, all them people, them, man, we check in early. You know the thing. Big up to Chanel, Baby British, and big up to Roots Corner anyway, them in general, and manners and respect to. You know, yeah, man. Big up Miss Julia. You know, so time and space permit. Big up to Andrew Hewitt Productions as well. You know, big up to all the ones them great anyway, them in general. Big up yourself. You know, so we say manners and respect. Me general, you know the thing go. Big up to Canon as well, you know. Yeah, man. Manners and respect, Canon. Christopher Lawrence, big up yourself, you know. KD Vibes Miami. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, you know. Manners and respect. Sky Boss Game. Yeah, big up. Big up to Poseidon too. Anyway, the Global Life Records, anyway they big up. Wavy Crack. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, me general. Manners and respect for the check-in. So people, yeah, man. You know what the thing go. Catching up on and next one, it was a great, well, call it 6 hour worth of reasoning. Yeah, man, good little conversation. 2 topics we only get for tackle. Trust me. So you know the thing goes. So big up on yourself, people. Catch you know again. Yeah, man, does you don't know it go, you know, let the intuitive side be accompanied by wisdom and discernment. We are in a period where information is prevalent and is all around the place. However, you know, the information that can be beneficial can also be used to manipulate. So we have to kind of apply critical thinking to what is being conveyed. And we can also apply our you know, thesis, but at least it should be based on some degree of logic. So as me say, I go take that earlier people. Just bear with me. I'll take this L with this Friday protest. So yeah, man, nothing wrong with that. Me I go hold the L. So manners and respect people. Big up on yourself. Catch you up on the next one.